sorry for ending my stream randomly. Was just something I could because of school homework. Cooper, I'll post on the top. Oh.
So I don't know about you guys, but I seem to be seeing this guy everywhere. I don't know what's the obsession with him. He's just a dude. But if you don't know him, here's a video.
I look like a Minecraft dirt block. I look like a Minecraft dirt block. I agree to prove to you guys that no look like a dirt block.
Okay, so we have to rewind a little bit. Remember when Minecraft got rid of the grass block logo and now it's this? The new Minecraft launcher icon is just not it. I want my grass block back. Who wants the grass block back? Well, someone thought it was funny. So the irony is there, and I think you guys get the joke. I don't need to explain it. They got the grass block back. And then he's there again. Yeah, okay. So he's everywhere, so I have to do this. Export as an icon.
Oh
So
my
here
God.
it is, space.ico, and then just change the icon. He's so small. Apply. Okay, and now this is my Minecraft launcher.
Yo,
and here
Minecraft.
it is. Matt Damon. I'm gonna restart my launcher to change that. Wait, I just saw this. Huh. Well, at least we got something now to talk about tonight on Twitch. I am live right now. We are close to June 30, so things are about to change a lot here. That's better.
Wait, what? Have you just backstabbed me? Heavy off, God. What the fuck? I got backstabbed by a heavy hit. No! Did I get backstabbed by a heavy spawn? Oh yeah, what happened to me? Who backstabbed by the heavy and spawn low? Blood kick! The heavy kick!
So I don't know about you guys, but
Yes.
Wait, what? Have you just backstabbed me? Heavy off, God. What the fuck? I got backstabbed by a heavy hit.
Hell! Oh, how did I get backstabbed by a heavy spawn?
Oh yeah, what happened to me? Who backstabbed by the heavy and spawn low? Blood kick! The heavy kick! Good point. Oh, see that ball. What the fuck? Who the fuck? What is that magic? This heavy is a fucking myth. What? I was backstabbed by the heavy from spawn. I'm scared to go out now. It's not possible. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I can't see who is my dog eating.
Heavy is mine! Heavy is mine! What? Who? Ow! What? So what? Wait. What? 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 What?
No.
What's up with this expert? Yes, kick the face. Kick her, save on. That's mine. That's mine. That's stop.
That heavy is not inside.
What the? The heavy racket with this one.
Kiku.
Deepened, maybe even to the point of love. With her surrounded by debt, his life was one filled with immense grief. The phone calls eventually allowed him to pursue a hate-fueled revenge, and although he thinks his fight is over, he never finds out the true source of the calls, and thus never gains true catharsis. Instead, he wallows in his grief, alone. Just how Richard said he'd end up. Maybe, if he chose to walk a different path, things could have turned out different, and Jacket could have achieved true happiness. The bright flash of an explosion washes over the screen, closing the book on Jacket's story. Jacket's tale is a prime example of the saying, actions speak louder than words. Without speaking a single word.
Hello guys, today we're playing
Guys.
games with
Ready to
Guys,
unlock Roblox digital gift cards?
Okay, you can either do the one block jump for the chicken or the one block vertical jump for the beef.
That really wasn't that hard now, was it? Anyway, let's go buy some stuff. Hello, man. I'd like to buy one big house, please. I'll just do the jump, and here we go.
Bro, I'm broke. You're gonna have to pay me with money, you know?
Dude, what? Come on, man. Are you serious? Fine, I guess I'm gonna have to go get some money somehow. Okay, let's just take some of the stuff from the leftover parkour jump. That'll give me some free stuff.
Hey, stop. You can't do that.
Bye-bye. Wait a second. I don't even need to buy a house. I can just walk in here. Who's gonna stop me? Well, now I've got a house, I guess. Oh, wait. Look at how many people are doing the ticket event. And literally everybody made it. You've got to be kidding me, man. Now the ticket's gone. Okay, there's got to be a ticket lying around somewhere. No, not in here. Not in here either. I guess I'm gonna have to go travel to another village to find a ticket. Let's just have a look inside of this house real quick, and let's go over here. Yo, there's someone in here. Hey, man, do you know if there's any tickets around here?
Of course, you need to follow this compass and it will lead you to the ticket.
Oh, thank you, man. But what if you have more stuff on you?
Wait, no.
Let's go. We had a ticket on him. Well, that was easy. Finally, I can just throw this ticket in here, and I should be able to go through. Okay, never mind. What is all this stuff? How am I supposed to get past? Okay, that wasn't too hard. And now we have the parkour, starting with the impossible 1-block jump. Wow, this is gonna be hard. I can't believe no one's ever leveled up with this parkour before. I mean, look how easy it is. And the final jump. Wait a second, a 3-block jump isn't possible. I mean, what's stopping me from just placing these blocks like this? Let's go, man. Now I'm a parkour pro. Hello, man.
Wait a second. Hey, nobody's ever leveled up before. Let me check this out.
Anyway, yay, I've got the pro boost.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here.
That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna get this food and get out of here, man. Wow, look at how cool this house
I
looks.
challenge you to a parkour.
Anyway, look at how cool this house looks. Okay, let's have a look at the parkour tasks. And wait a minute, I can just take all of this myself. Hey, thanks for the food, man. Yeah, like there's literally no point in doing a task. What are people doing? Wait, how am I supposed to get in here? I guess I'm gonna have to break down this wall.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, let me hit you off, man.
I challenge you to a parkour battle.
Oh, dude, come on, man. Okay, so I'm gonna attack you with a 2-block 360 jump. Okay, come on, and boom, that was so easy. Oh no, we did it.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack you with a triple neo into a double neo.
Bro, what?
This attack will kill you in 1 hit.
Bro, what? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to try that. Okay, well, here goes nothing. No, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm still alive? Now what? Whoa, dude, stop. Dude, this is not parkour civilization. What is this? Oh, get me out of here. Dude, what am I supposed to do? I think I got him. Okay, anyway, let's leave. Okay, realistically, this parkour should be pretty easy. And that was easy. Wait a second, this jump is impossible. Anyway, okay, let's just go over here.
I challenge you to a parkour.
And let's go, that was easy. I am now a parkour master. Hey man, drop your water bucket right now or I'll rob your house. Oh, okay, that was easy. I'm still gonna rob your house though. Bro, why is there so much parkour in this house? Yeah, no, I'm going back down. What is this? Okay, hello man, I'm trying to buy some food. Okay, and boom, can I get some food please?
Sorry mate, we ran out of food.
Bro, what? I mean, to be fair, I don't see how doing a parkour jump just spawns free food, but whatever. Whoa, dude, what's this ominous building over here? Okay, come on. Let's go, I made it. Let's just climb up this staircase and... what's this guy doing over here?
It's time for you to fight the parkour champion.
Wait, what?
Okay, that didn't work. Just follow me.
Bro, come on, we're not gonna bridge all the way there. Wow, dude. Hello? Okay, I guess I'm battling the champion. Okay, well, I'm gonna attack you with a 3-block ice 360. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and let's go! I made it, dude. Did you see that? Hello? Bro, what's happening? Bro, what are you doing? What? You have got to be kidding me, man. Bro, have some respect. Well, what do I do now? Bro, I've been in here so long that I'm dying of starvation. You've got to be kidding me, man. This can't be where my journey ends. Well, I guess this is the end. Oh, no, man. I'm back at the beginning. Oh, well, let's see if the old man left any loot in his house. Let's just have a look inside his house, and what's in here? Wait, what? Wait, this guy just had champion boost the whole time? Well, I guess I'm the champion now. Hey, man, I'm the parkour champion, so you should give me some stuff. Well, that was easy. Okay, man, it's time for you to die. Hello?
Impersonating the champion is not allowed on my Minecraft server.
Bro, what?
Sup, guys?
Okay, you can either do the 1-block jump for the chicken or the 1-block vertical jump for the beef.
That really wasn't that hard now, was it? Anyway, let's go buy some stuff. Hello, man. I'd like to buy 1 big house, please. I'll just...
Oh. They'll come in free. Imagine you fix point blank. Vic. Oh no, it's point. Let me just type point blank. Forge. Alright, let's delete this. And what else do we have, Emma? Yeah, we have immersive engineering and immersive aircraft, so that means I could just fly. Here comes the sun.
China lights up the sky with a secret weapon test.
China Uncensored.
Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris Chaplin. This is a new capability for China. I can tell you what this really means. It means China has successfully killed the Wither and now has the resources necessary to activate a beacon. China lights up the skies, China has successfully killed the Wither and now has the resources necessary to activate a beacon.
Beacon. Yes, beacons. Fucking beacon.
I'm coming for you, build him.
Les achats en ligne.
Utiliser un CRM ne devrait pas être compliqué. C'est pourquoi nous utilisons Monday Sales
I
CRM.
keep getting
I want to talk to
apples
Ramesh Choudhury.
things.
Did you put your shirt on?
Who are you talking about?
Did you put your shirt on yet? I'm talking about you, buddy. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you with your shirt off, guy.
Who are you talking about?
Did you cover up your camera?
You can tell by that clip that the scammer knows someone has access to his webcam. But what he doesn't know is that we're about to hold his entire computer hostage. Let me give you some background on this deadbeat. His real name is Ramesh Choudhury. He's in this apartment in Kolkata, West Bengal. He's running a scam where you receive an email charge from a tech company like Apple. You call and he says that you've been hacked, then transfers you to your bank, which is in this case Mufasa, a scammer buddy that's sitting right next to him. Then they try to get you to move your money out of that hacked bank account to their dirty wallets. Okay, so now that you know who he is, let's talk about why we're holding his computer hostage. Majority of the time when we confront scammers or once they find out they've been hacked, they shut down and disappear for some time. Our boy Ramesh thinks that he can get us off his computer and continue scamming the very next day. Spoiler, our little virus isn't that easy to get rid of.
He's running a malware scan right now. He's running a malware scan.
Yeah! We're gonna start at the very beginning, where we notice him scamming a person near our office. And while he's on the phone with the victim, we're gonna show up at our house in person. Let's get into it.
When you open Roblox.com and look through the catalog of games, you are most likely going to be fed a random assortment of eye-meltingly bright colors, pop culture references, and skibbity toilet. Why? Well, similar to YouTube, Roblox has a discoverability algorithm. And from my personal anecdotal experience, as well as hardcore numerical evidence, it's been shown time and time again that Roblox favors what those of us over the age of 13 like to call slot games. This video is going to explain the psychology of slot games. Why are they consistently on the front page of Roblox? And what are some potential ways to stop this from happening? Because as stated in my Pet Simulator 99 video, lots of developers are taking inspiration from how that game makes buckets of money and applying it to their own. If you saw that video, you'll realize that this is a bad thing. Because Pet Simulator 99 uses very sketchy means of generating revenue. But because it works so well, young developers think that this is the only way to make their game a success, right? But there's a layer underneath the front page of Roblox that, when it is peeled back, reveals a much darker, sinister method of serving us Roblox games on a silver platter. So let's dive in together and figure out why. If you've been watching this channel for a while, you'll know that I don't particularly like a specific genre of Roblox game called simulators. In my opinion, they're almost impressively uninspired to the point where you can take gameplay from one simulator and just copy and paste it to every other simulator and call it a day. They're the YouTube content farm of Roblox, in my opinion, and they really do not keep me engaged at all. Now, that doesn't mean all simulators are bad. I love Bee Swarm Simulator, not just because it isn't pay to win, but because it actually has interesting map progression, decent quests, and really cool unlockables. Onna clearly put a lot of time into the small details in this game, because despite it still being technically a simulator, a game where you walk game, because despite it still being technically a simulator, a game where you walk and collect pollen to make honey, it's still got a more cohesive gameplay loop than like 99% of simulators these days. There's a lot of mechanics in place that make this very simple concept a little more complex. And as a somewhat older Roblox player, I appreciate that. But I call slot games as such because that's exactly what they are. Sloppy, rushed, lazy, attempting to capitalize off of a trend, and putting next to no effort into the longevity or enjoyment of their game. In my video about the classic, I actually flashed a screenshot of a game called Giat Simulator. Well, guess what? That's actually a real game. But if you look for it now, they've since changed that name. Now, is Giat Simulator actually an insanely based meta commentary on the current geopolitical state of the world while also trying to expose the shadow
Wow, Foggy Power is
government
so
for pulling the strings on the greater society that we live in? Yes. But my main point is that games like this aren't healthy for Roblox as a whole. So if that's the case, why do these lazy, low-effort Roblox quote-unquote experiences have so many players? Why does Roblox continue to push these games to the front page? And before you say kids are dumb and will play anything, it's actually a lot more nuanced than that. I mean, that is part of it, but it's not the only part. Okay, whatever, we're moving on. To explain this as simply as possible, I'm going to directly use YouTube as an example here. On YouTube, a video's whole success is determined by the sum of its parts. How many people actually click on the thumbnail? How long do people watch the video? Do they interact with the end screen? And other things like this are extremely important for YouTube in determining whether or not to show your video to more people.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
YouTube's primary goal is to keep you on YouTube, and videos that do this successfully will always beat out videos that don't. But we all know what will help this video to get shown to more people: subscribing to my channel. Mr. Beast thinks it's going to take an entire freaking year to reach 50,000 subs, but I know we can get there before that. It's completely free, and it really helps videos like this one get shown to more people. So if you've been enjoying this video so far, what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become part of the action. Now, back to the video. Roblox is exactly the same way as YouTube, just with slightly different metrics. Since around 2019, Roblox has had this monetization feature called premium payouts, a way of paying developers in Roblox without ever actually selling anything. Premium payouts work like this: the longer someone with a Roblox premium account membership plays your game, the more premium payouts you receive. This has drastically changed the way gameplay loops are made on Roblox. The only way you could make money on Roblox before this was to either sell UGC items like shirts and pants and oh my god, not again, dude. But since Builders Club was nuked into oblivion and was replaced with Roblox Premium payouts have been an extremely effective way to make a bag on Roblox. But premium payouts follow the same 25% revenue share that the rest of Roblox has if we factor in DevEx. So Roblox is making 75% of that premium payout, and the developer is only making 25%. This is standard across all of Roblox. If you want to actually turn your Robux into real world money, you have to use DevEx, which means not only suffering the 30% cut that Roblox takes from all of your Robux sales, but also the extremely tight DevEx rate that has been a hotly contested subject for many years. So in order to make as much money as humanly possible from your Roblox game, you have to focus on farming those premium payouts, because game passes alone certainly aren't enough, no matter how expensive they may get. Slot games prioritize premium payouts more than basically anything else. They're designed to keep you playing, or at the very least, logged in inside of their game. And which genre of game on Roblox is the best at doing this? Simulators. And the reasoning is actually very simple. Simulators have the most simple and easy progression out of any Roblox game. They are, as fellow YouTuber Yako called them,
dopamine-obliterating idle games
that bank off of the human brain's natural desire to progress. This is why these slot games do so well. They make an absolute insane amount.
Miss
As
Oh,
we are going to be making Iron Man timelines instead of
Yo,
having
Miss OB.
My son keeps misbehaving, so I've temporarily banned his water privileges. He hasn't learned his lesson and still calls me a If homosexuality isn't contagious, then why do I always have homosexual thoughts whenever my friend takes his shirt off? A good question. It's like you go to a doctor. I have horrible news.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you, the Pizza Cave.
No way. That's
No,
a
the
setup right
Pizza
there.
Cave.
What does he do?
You know that laptop has like the broken hinge because I have to have a prop up on the box?
Oh, guys, what do you guys think of this cool setup for prostate examination simulator?
Oh my god, editor, blur that. Hell no. Editor.
You know what? No, with all these dumb setups, I think we need a thinking man setup. I think we need an intellectual setup. For that, we have the Wii Cave.
Oh, yes.
I want my PC set up to be on the go, and I haven't had a solution until I saw this photo.
Bro, that reminds me. MSI. No, it's that.
You go to the airport with that on, you go, I have a bomb!
Oh my god, look at this DDR setup.
Dude!
Oh my
This is
god.
epic.
Wait, that's actually kind of fire. Oh, wait.
The
I just looked at
Wait, I
the
got wires on the left side. What's going on in there?
It's like a torture.
Back in December, I briefly fell asleep in French class and had a dream where there was a large community on Facebook who believed Michael Jackson was not real and was made up by the government. Facts. Michael Jackson was a hired actor by the government to distract us from
The fluid.
What is the fluid? Is it piss? Insecticide? I still don't know. Class dreams are wild. If R/Thomas the Plank Engine has taught us anything, it's that dreams are influenced by how you fall asleep. For instance, if you doze off while playing cut the rope, you might see, I commit felonies. Drift off in the shower, you might drink Axe Gold Old Wooden Duck Vanilla All Day Fresh becomes an online reaction image. Snooze away from home on a road trip and you're likely to see gas stove left on while you're on vacation. Hey. Kevin's got you covered. Meanwhile, fall asleep while chewing on a metal coat hanger, you might dream up. If God didn't want me putting metal coat hangers in my mouth, why did he make them perfectly iron-flavoured? And you've fallen asleep to Shrek, that means there's a 100% chance you'll dream that a new movie was coming out where the villain was a boy that stole people's pelvic bones and drew the US map on them. So how did your brain deal with falling asleep in the middle of class? I fell asleep in Spanish class and saw this. Type O, says S. Just type the O key. This appeared while I was sleeping in my linear algebra class today. If I equals, then J must equal. It's like the board after you slept for 3 minutes. Saw this in a daydream during biology lesson, learned about haploids and diploids. You have just been diploid. This flashed in my mind as I was falling asleep in biology class. Male.
Anyway, so I have a singularity. I have the thing that I actually exploded. And it's actually way faster. It is day 2. Except once in the Minecraft. And I have the sleep charm, but if I didn't, I have to get 4 gold, which is harder. Get 4 types of ore, and what I like the easiest, and the others are hard. This color it's harder because how do I get the black dye? Oh, it's melt coal. Oh, I get just charcoal. Oh, charcoal. Nice, it's actually easy. What the fuck? And it's not even not even a good half. Not even greatly done with this. And the thing is, I inform these and then Eon. Alright, I have a 16 whole amount of these, which makes these, and these makes furnaces. Yes, I'm taking them. Anyways, I want to get a quick little more buck so that I can become slightly richer like these dumbass, like the Petsum guy which got beaten. Let's make our smashing tool and let's smash some of this. Oh, we're going to get a lot of coal and a lot of silica because silica is everything. Oh, and also the chunks are needed in the early game because I'm poor. I only have 7 more. I'm so oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, get up. I don't want to waste any items. One time I just found the creeper pet, the creeper hole, which was like multiple creepers. No, there's like too many creepers. Alright, perfectos. We're now leaving. Block of coal. Go commit death. Yeah, let's make a pickaxe. It's like it's more expensive than anything else. one heart requires 2 ingots. The least thing in this game. Alright, I just.
All traits, male, no traits, female, no traits, those who traits. Got an OD, got an OD. I fell asleep in class and I saw this image as I was waking up, did you know? 700 of hospital patients are in the hospital. I fell asleep in class and dreamt some guy called me his milkshake meat affection before stealing a giant wooden plank from my garden. Almost woke up asking what milkshake meat affection means, imagine. In the middle of class, suddenly some kid goes, oh, sir, over 2A. Yes, boy, what's a milkshake meat affection? Encountered this fucker in a brief dream when I fell asleep in class. You strike me down as somebody who likes monkeys. I just doze off in my school and this popped up. Dreaming was zoning out in college class and my brain showed a man waking up horrified in a backstage seeing that his body was transformed into Garfield except for his head. I woke up before he screamed. Yeah, that's all well and good, but OP, why did you choose a suction cup, Garfield? This came to me when I fell asleep for a minute in class. This is racism. Pardon text. Whoops. I took a nap during one of my lectures and when I woke up this image popped in my mind. Tell curiosity, I'm still alive. I had this dream in graphic design class where everyone was freaking out over the real name of marshmallows. This was an actual meme from that dream. Don't search up the real name of marshmallows. Worst mistake of my life. What was their real name? I think it was Woodman's or something like that. Oh fuck,
Dude,
not that.
hard
I feel
to tell.
violated. Hell. Saw this meme when I almost fell asleep in class. Who the fuck is Chris Miller? I don't like to leave questions like this unanswered, so I asked on my Twitter with zero context. Helpful answers soon came in. Hey, who? What? You what? What the fuck does this mean, Matt? Are you high? Chris Miller is Chris Miller. You are secretly Chris Miller. Do you mean that one guy from the Pickle Man ad? Do you want us to say Chris Cumber? Is that the type of madness we're dabbling with now? It is a device which can meld Chris into grain. Chris Miller? I hardly know her. Christopher Charles Miller, born October 15th, 1965, is American retired United States Army Special Forces veteran who served as acting United States Secretary of Defense from November 2020 to January 20th, 2021. Finally, a sensible answer. Thanks. What's cup? I fell asleep in math class, and when I woke up, I saw this. Federal agent. I fell asleep in math class and dreamt that I was in another math class. And I fell asleep in that one and dreamt I was in another one. Woke up after I shit my pants and then woke up again. This came to me while I fell asleep waiting for my physics exam papers to print. You're not depressed, you just finish. This came to me while taking a nap in class. I apologise for knocking him down. I had a dream during a nap in class that I was Google searching for a list of animals, and this one called Pongo popped up. I like this creature a lot. Fell asleep in class for like 5 minutes and this flashed before me. Part of a complete meltdown. Little Caesar.
Little Caesars. We did it. Oh my! I need 4. I thought I had to use Hopper. Good old slow wait. I knew until I realized I was dumb because it worked with all input. And to be honest, I feel I should with myself, like my old self. Alright, no need to mind. I'm just copying the guy as some person's thing. Anyways, next thing they want, cool power.
This is pizza. This flashed in my head at school yesterday. It's a Matt Rosa simulator. The funny thing was, the game wasn't based off The Sims, but GTA 5. We got Matt Rosa simulator before GTA 6. I fell asleep in class last week and saw this blurry image. Could have just been yourself, pay for you creams, look, you Jim as a fuse, quick, Georgie, old, just Glasgow, old, daydream this during class. No idea what it means. Oh god, oh fuck, German sex. Almost. Hayden Benry. Why is the background checked? I fell asleep at my desk, and before I fell asleep, I saw this. Henry, the cooler Henry, was falling asleep in class once, and an image appeared in front of my eyes of a Pac-Man game with my friend's head edited to be bald as the player sprite, called Leapy ZP. Yeah, that's pretty peculiar. What about falling asleep at work? Nap in the work truck during lunch led me to this. The revolution might be televised. I fell asleep at work, and in the dream a girl sprayed me with this. Boner away. Erection will disappear, guaranteed. I was offended that she sprayed me with it because I didn't have a boner. I was daydreaming at work, and this flashed into my head. It was one of those cubes, naughty nice style, but instead of some mundane naughty side, it was white supremacist. This flashed before my eyes were half asleep at work. Oh yeah, it's me, Mr. Sex. Looking cool, Mr. Sex. I was half asleep at my desk at work today, and for some reason I was dreaming of nothing but this. I did daydream at work where this meme kept on getting retweeted. Saw this as I was nodding off at work. I keep dozing off while cutting fruit at work and see variations of this image before jumping awake, sometimes with a knife or hand stabbing it. And even when you're not in work or class, it doesn't stop you dreaming about exams. I once had a dream where I was taking a multiple choice exam and one of the questions was this. What do you do to a potato? A. Preserve it for future use. B. Cook it. Or C. Bitch. Dreamed I was writing my final exam in some sort of geography class, and this was the only question. Utilising the 8 senses that you use to perceive the everyday world, describe the country of Montenegro. Had a dream on the night before a test and I dreamt that this was a question. Question 1. In Family Guy, Peter Griffin has the ability to do what? A. To drink beer at a bar. B. Drink beer at a bar. C. Nothing. He has no powers. Or D. To summon cutaway gangs. The answer was D. Just had a nightmare that I was doing my economics exam and I got this question, so now it was 100 marks as well. Gordon Ramsay is a master of macroeconomics. Hey, wait, Rasmussen, fuck me. I had a nightmare that I got this question in a biology exam. Label the orange. I didn't know what to write on a random 2-letter words. God, I love eating man. That's disgusting. Only the ye is edible. I had a dream where I failed a test so badly. I got J. Had a dream that there was a school subject I couldn't understand and there was a test on it and the questions looked like task. Look at the pictures and find all corresponding ones. 20 glowing balls. Giraffe holds a stick. You can hold the stick with the back of it. Father calms down his son romantically. I was on the edge of a mental breakdown. Lastly, had a nightmare in which I was in a lecture hall full of shadowy figures. The professor was an angel who was giving us a super difficult exam that you had to pass in order to get to heaven.
My name is Professor.
His questions were all garbled nonsense and I was the only person in the class that failed the test.
You have 5 seconds to calculate the circumference of the universe, measured in... Birkin.
And now, the next of Yakko brought to you by Yakko. Yakko.
Nope.
Bruh. United States, Canada.
7Z. Spell anti-dis.
Tired of confusing
Just BBT.
This question comes from AJ, who wrote, when I was about 8 years old shoveling snow on a freezing day in Colorado, I wished that I could instantly be transported to the surface of the sun just for a nanosecond and then instantly transported back. I figured this would be long enough to warm me up, but not enough to harm me. What would actually happen? Believe it or not, this wouldn't even warm you. The temperature of the surface of the sun is about 5800 K, give or take. If you stay there for a while, you'd be cooked to a cinder. But a nanosecond is not very long. It's enough time for light to travel about a foot. I'm going to assume you're facing toward the sun. In general, you should avoid looking directly at the sun, but it's hard to avoid when it takes up the full 180 degrees of your view. In that nanosecond, about a microjoule of energy would enter your eye. A microjoule of light is not a lot. If you stare at a computer monitor with your eyes closed, and then you open them and shut them very quickly, your eye will take in about as much light from the screen during your reverse blink as it would during a nanosecond on the sun's surface. Is there a word for that? Like a blink, but in reverse? I feel like there should be a word for that. Anyway, during the nanosecond on the sun, photons from the sun would flood into your eye and strike your retinal cells. Then, at the end of the nanosecond, you jump back home. At this point, the retinal cells wouldn't have even begun responding. Over the next few million nanoseconds, or milliseconds, the retinal cells, having absorbed a bunch of light energy, would get into gear and start signaling to your brain that something had happened. You would spend 1 nanosecond on the sun, but it would take 30 million nanoseconds for your brain to notice. From your point of view, all you would see is a flash. The flash would seem to last much longer than your time on the sun, only fading as your retinal cells finally quieted down. The energy absorbed by your skin would be minor, about 10 to the minus 5 joules per square centimeter of exposed skin. For comparison, according to the IEEE P1584 standard, holding your finger in the blue flame of a butane layer for 1 second delivers about 5 joules per square centimeter to the skin, which is roughly the threshold for receiving a second-degree burn. The heat during your sun visit would be 5 orders of magnitude weaker than that. So other than the dim flash in your eyes, you might not even notice. But what if you got the coordinates wrong? The sun's surface is relatively cool. It's hotter than like Phoenix, but compared to the interior of the sun, it's downright chilly. The surface is a few thousand degrees, but the interior is a few million degrees. What if you spend a nanosecond there? The Stefan-Boltzmann law lets us calculate how much heat you absorb while inside the sun. It's not good. You exceed the IEEE 1584b standard for second-degree burns after 1 femtosecond in the sun. A nanosecond, the time you're spending there, is a million femtoseconds. This doesn't end well for you. But there's some good news. Deep in the sun, the photons carrying energy around have very short wavelengths. They're not visible light, they're mostly a mix of what we consider hard and soft X-rays. This means that they penetrate into your body to various depths, heating your internal organs and also ionizing your DNA, causing irreversible damage before they even start burning you. Looking back, I realized I started that by saying there's some good news. I don't know why I did that. Don't spend a nanosecond inside the sun. In Greek legend, Icarus flew too close to the sun, and the heat melted his wings and he fell to his death. It's true that the temperature is higher closer to the sun, but temperature and heat aren't the same thing. Melting, or any phase change of a substance, requires the absorption of a specific amount of heat energy per kilogram, and the heat absorbed is a function of both the temperature and the length of time you're exposed to it. Which brings us back to Icarus. His wings didn't melt because he flew too close to the sun. They melted because he spent too much time there. Visit briefly in little hops, and you can go anywhere. In early 2015, a parody of the Who Would Win image macro circled the internet, pitting 1 trillion lines against the sun. Many responses came, none of them serious. Eventually, though, a few people began to apply math and science to this question. I read over these answers, and I think there are a few things that can still be expanded upon, all while diving into how we talk about large numbers, unanswered physics thought experiments, and obliterating our solar system through piles of animals. So, who would win? 1 trillion lines or the sun? Let's find out. First, we need to assess our competitors. In the right corner, we have the sun. The sun is a miasma of incandescent plasma. It's not on fire. The sheer amount of heat and energy from the sun can strip electrons to the nuclei of atoms, creating super fast-moving, high-energy plasma particles. These then can collide with each other to create heavier elements, release even more energy, creating a massive self-sustaining fusion bomb that constantly spews out high-energy electromagnetic radiation like visible light, UV, X-rays, and gamma rays. And then there are the lines. They eat antelopes and stuff. Hey, I never said this would be a fair fight, but the lines have a numerical advantage, right? Ian Stedman from the New Statesman calculated that 1 trillion lines would weigh 1.875 times 10 to the 14th kilograms, be 290 cubic kilometers in volume, and have a diameter of 8 kilometers. That means that this line sphere is about twice as wide as Central Park and nowhere near as pretty. The sun, on the other hand, is 51 kilometers across and... Wait, hold on. Seems I'm using a non-credible source. Hold on. Okay, much better. The sun is about 1.4 million kilometers across and has a mass of about 2 times 10 to the 30th kilograms, which is 10 quadrillion times as massive as a lion ball. At this point, it seems obvious who's going to win. The ball of lines being plunked into space won't have any sort of momentum relative to the sun, so it'll slowly begin to fall towards it. Since it won't be hindered by any type of air resistance, by the time the ball reaches the corona, the outermost layer of the sun, it'll be traveling at over 400 kilometers per second. Then the ball will plummet through a thin but very hot soup of radiation and particles. Small bits of line will slough off in a process called sputtering as it smashes through thicker and thicker atmosphere through the corona and the chromosphere until it hits about the photosphere. There's not too much data about chucking things into the sun, but as the particle density increases, the sphere of lines should slowly break up and become balls of plasma that integrate into the sun like nothing ever happened. If we want to destroy the sun, we're gonna need more lines. First, we can bend the rules a bit. Remember that whole 1 trillion thing? Well, it turns out that a trillion means different things to different people. In English-speaking countries, we count our magnitudes by the thousands. 1,000 thousandths is a million, 1,000 millions is a billion, etc. This is called the short scale. In French and Spanish-speaking countries, however, they count by the millions. A million is 1,000 thousandths, the same as the short scale, but 1,000 millions is a milliard. A billion to them is a million millions. This is the long scale, and a long scale trillion then is equivalent to a million million millions, or a short scale quintillion. That's a lot larger than before, but that's only a mass of 1.88 times 10 to the 20th kilograms, still way less than that of the sun. Though now we have a ball that's about 821 kilometers across, about half the size of the moon. Still not big enough to beat the sun, but at least now we can start talking about something interesting. When these lines enter the sun, they'll be so utterly destroyed that we can stop thinking of them as hair and claws and internal organs, and instead think of them as collections of elements. To my knowledge, nobody's run a line through an ICP-MS before, but if you have, let's get in touch. Nevertheless, we can approximate their elemental composition with another mammal. We have data on humans, which for our purposes might as well be smaller, less hairy lines, so let's just use that. By weight, these lines would be 65% oxygen, 18% carbon, 10% hydrogen, 3% nitrogen, 1.5% calcium, and 1% phosphorus, with fractions of a percent in potassium, sulfur, sodium, and chlorine, and trace amounts of minerals like iron, copper, and magnesium. That means that our line will have similar composition to a copper, which we know partly because we literally smashed into one in 2005 during the Deep Impact mission. When this comet falls into the sun, it may be able to cause a solar flare, but more than likely it'll just burn up, and the component elements will integrate with the rest of the sun just as before. Even worse, the sun could use these elements for fusion, giving it more fuel and making it shine for even longer. Can these four lines ever win? One potential method could be to compress these lines into a black hole. If we want our 1 trillion lines to become a black hole, we would need to compress them down to their Schwarzschild radius. The Schwarzschild radius is a property of anything with mass, basically giving a lower limit for how small something can be crushed before it's so dense that light would be unable to escape from it. For our ball of lines, the radius is 0.00279 angstroms. Take a deep breath. The length of the bond in an oxygen molecule you just inhaled is 43,000 times longer than the line black hole is wide. I have neither the knowledge, the credentials, nor the computational power to work out whether or not this line micro black hole would even be detectable, let alone be able to engulf the sun. So I'll leave this point as an exercise for the viewer. But could lines ever beat out the sun without having to rely on a quirk of physics? Here's what I posit, a thought experiment, if you will. Can there ever be an amount of lines that can start nuclear fusion on their own? The logic here being that if there are conditions for which lines can become a star, then maybe it's impossible for lines to ever be able to put out the sun. Otherwise, you could just take an arbitrarily large pool of lines and throw it into the sun to extinguish it. If the arbitrarily large pool of lines can trigger nuclear fusion in its own core before it gets so large that it collapses into a black hole, then maybe there will never be
Alright, we have 6. Then we need 6. Then we do stuff such as this thing and then this thing. Oh my. No! Yeah, shit the fuck. Alright, let's go mining. Dum 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 dum. Dude, I hate. I hate inventory limit. Three still steed. Alright, how much do I need? 9x9. That's the wrong thing. Yes. I can totally read that. Hold up. Let's take out the calculator. Where's my time? Times 9 equals 81, so I need 81. Judgment. I grabbed the remains of some idiot that died. A bozo died. I grabbed the remains of bozos. Oh god, not this. Brain womp got a lot. No! You have diamond armor. can't. That's the only thing. Oh, I don't want to eat bone meal. I'm eating blocks of bone meal. What the hell is a fly? What the hell? How do you make a damn? How do you make a dandelion? Yeah. 2 minutes. I love spending 2 minutes because I actually did that. Oh, 1.3 minutes. Look at that. 57 seconds. Let's see what's the fastest. Apparently, how many? Yo, I love how I can make a pink sofa. How can I make glass a dirty glass? So I can make the. So I need another medium gem, 2 furnaces and 2 crafting tables. My centrifuge, which is normal. Yeah, centrifuge suck ass, like super. It sucks a lot. And we're gonna start making some coal. So, yoink, yoink. Alright, another one. We're just gonna start making coal, I guess. Anyways, we need new hoppers. So.
Be a way for lions to stop nuclear fusion. In order to get the lion ball to begin fusing, it has to reach a temperature of 100 million Kelvin. In stars, this temperature comes from a collapse of large clouds of hydrogen gas, which can then sustain the process of nuclear fusion. In piles of lions, the only force that we would get would be the lions pressing against each other, which would lead to reasonably high temperatures and pressures, but it's lacking that oomph that would need to bring it to 100 million Kelvin. Well, since lions shouldn't be able to spontaneously undergo nuclear fusion, how big of a lion ball can we get before it becomes a black hole by size and mass alone? By comparing the change in the sword shield radius to the change in the actual radius of the glowing sphere of lions, we can see the pile of lions would spontaneously become a black hole when it reaches a radius of 5.01 times 10 to the 11th meter. This would require 1.8 times 10 to the 36th lions, and have a mass of 3.4 times 10 to the 38th kilograms.
Oh my
now,
god!
If we threw together 3 times 10 to the 35th kilograms of lions, going a couple orders of magnitude below that upper limit, we might now be able to snuff out the sun. As this lion ball pops into existence, the whole solar system shifts its orbits. The sun begins to stretch as it falls toward the enormous planet of lions. This stretching and subsequent collision pulls the gases away from each other, decreasing the temperature and the number of plasma particle collisions. Eventually, the fusion will cease, and the gases will permeate the lion sphere, and the entire solar system will be destroyed. And for what? Why create this cruel challenge? Surely lions were never meant to snuff out our only source of life in this cold, unforgiving universe. And as our green earth continues its descent into its lion grave, I hope that the person who created this challenge is able to realize the magnitude of the problems that they have created. Of course, this is all pretty speculative. After all, as of 2018, the field of Leo astronomy is at its infancy, so surely we can expect more promising results in the future.
Nous allons relancer la machine.
April 26, 1986,
Bonobo.
Chernobyl's reactor number 4 explodes, triggering the worst nuclear disaster in history. The reactor's core is exposed, emitting radiation equivalent to dozens of atomic bombs every single day.
Just eat the radiation.
Engineers faced an impossible challenge. How do you contain the open core when you can't even get close to it? I spent hours digging through archives, reconstructing what might be the first animated model of this near-impossible engineering feat, one that almost ended in complete disaster. My name is Turge and I'm a senior structural engineer, and this is the story of the Chernobyl sarcophagus, the most complex building project in history. After the accident, a team of Soviet engineers, led by Lev Bucharov, was tasked with designing a structure to contain Reactor 4. Numerous design solutions were proposed, but only 3 were seriously considered. Each had to be judged on feasibility, cost, manpower, and most crucially time. The mound concept proposed burying the reactor under a massive mountain of sand. But this would make Reactor 3 inaccessible, and could even cause the structure to collapse, potentially triggering another explosion. The monolith concept involved encasing the entire reactor in concrete, turning it into a massive immovable brick. But there was a fatal flaw. Reactor 4 sat on loose, sandy soil. The weight of the concrete could send it sinking into the groundwater, contaminating drinking water, or even worse, causing a large thermal explosion. That left a shelter object, later known as a sarcophagus. Unlike the others, this design would disturb the unstable reactor. It required more planning, but it was the only option that didn't risk making the disaster even worse.
Увага, громадяни Прип'яті. На Чорнобильській атомній електростанції стався інцидент. Об'єкт зазнав пошкоджень через пожежу, і рівень радіації підвищився навколо периметра
I've got a challenge for you. Go into any gaming discussion forum and post the following sentence: the Epic Game Store is better than Steam. Then, see how long it takes before your inbox becomes flooded with hate mail and threats of violence. In today's crowded market of PC gaming, competition is fierce. Ubisoft, EA, Blizzard, Epic Games, Rockstar, it seems like every publisher has their own proprietary launcher these days. Despite the sheer number of competitors in this market, Steam still stands as the fan-favorite digital download distribution platform, and for good reason. The application itself is easy to use and has loads of cool features like reviews, community hubs, and
Some Roblox on my server has decided to make it letter incremental. Now this looked like crap the first time I played it, but now it's completely different. So let's see if this game is actually good. Spell cage to open. Oh my god, there's CBA right here. Also, the Ace Attorney remix is very obvious. Selected none. Do I need to step on it? No, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Selected none. Shop. We can buy colors. Great. I'm still getting nothing per second. Alright. I don't know how puzzly this is. Also, why can I not just walk... You don't need a spell cage to open it. Greek letters, they affect a normal letterboard. There's a chat. No, there isn't. Spaghetti Monster God is also here. Can I only type in A? Like, what did I just buy? I can now select this, I think. Selected A. Alright. No, put it here, maybe. I don't even know. Here, okay. This is assuming there's an A synergy, though. And I can, of course, buy more A's, so we'll do that. Amazing. Now this game really is AAA. Okay, but what's excellent about this game is that it doesn't freaking increase the cost of the upgrades so you actually get satisfied, unlike most idle games. Alright, here we go. Now I'm making like an A every second, and we'll be soon able to fill the grid with it. Alright. Oh, I wonder if there's a max. I now have more A's than I can even place on the grid. So spell cage, I suppose... Well, getting letter G is going to take forever to spell, right? Well, anyway, let's buy a B. Increase the value of adjacent by 1. That is not even better. That's +4 total, which is 1 better. But it doesn't work on the... Like, it's not going to work on the individual tile, right? Like, this is kind of weird. If I do this, okay, it makes 1, so it's actually better, but not on the edge still. Not better on the edge. Okay, we have 2k points. I'm just gonna go... What the? Decreases value of adjacent by -50? Okay. You want to put on the edge, obviously. But also... Alright, can we end the video now? And I think there's an interesting interaction. Like, first of all, this is multiple CVAs, but the C is reducing the value of the Bs, but they already don't have any value at this moment. Since they give others value, that's like some synergy there. In fact, I might be paranoid, but does the arrangement of it want you to make as much CBA as possible? I think that's actually the case. Amazing. Where's the CBA theme? And we can afford a D now. If the tile is in a corner, increase its value after other effects. Okay, throw it in there, I guess. That's just like a C without penalty. But I still want to power it up with Bs around it, right? Okay, almost smell bad. Alright, well, we still want to cornerify all the things in the corners, unfortunately, so goodbye some of the C-buses. Someone rage quit the game. Well, there you go. Hold on, achievement. Select an achievement, please. No reward, no... Amazing. Place a B in the corner, no reward. Place a C in... What do you mean, no reward? Place a D in the... No reward. You got to be trolling D in the center. Place a D in every tile except the 4 corners. Amazing achievement. But also, why are some of these... Like, maybe why can I not really scroll to the right? Well, anyway, I can buy the next one now. Add similar about After Effects to the value before effects to the tile below. After Effects. Why are they promoting subscription software that will lock you... Anyway, I guess that means you want to put it here. 21.8, okay, and it still counts for a standard point value, but that wasn't worth it, I feel like. And is there some synergy? Like, this feels kind of poopy. Is there some synergy where, like, I can stack E's on top of each other? Let's try it. E. 5, okay. It feels like this is the way to get the significant points expenditure. Also, should these A's have been, like, C's the whole time or something? Probably, yeah. Alright, let's buy another one. Oh, this one may not even be better because it doesn't have the B's on it. Okay, still, we want to surround this one with B's. Okay, that wasn't that much better, to be honest. We'll buy a D for the corner one. There you go. Yeah, the way that some of these E's are going is, like, not the best looking, to be honest. Okay, this is 37.4, so it's still making a difference, but, like, the B's look pretty ugly here. I'm gonna buy it. Whoops, I meant to buy... Oh, god, god damn it. Well, there's no point in buying that D, huh? Only if 188 per second is the same as this one. Maybe I buy, like, E's to fill this up instead. Let me make sure the C is not ruinous to this. The E should still benefit. Oh, I didn't need to replace. I can just swap. Oh my god. This is a little bit suspicious how much is being ruined by this. Like, how many B's are just not really gaining what they should? Alright, but another E, I guess. 199 per second. How can you not scroll this list? Oh, I just got all of these by accident. 5 E's above 1 E, place a C near an E, no reward. So I just keep getting these achievements. So the achievements list, even though it looks like it scrolls this way, it actually scrolls down, and I just keep getting these by accident. Yeah, okay, we have enough to buy the next one. Increase value every tile in the same row by 1.25. Well, but actually, should it even go here? This is 210. But if it starts in the center, doesn't it get more of the boost? So we can look at 210. This is 206, so no, I guess doing by the ending was better. Alright, boost the D's. But really, if it works this way, I should buy another and put it near the same row like this, to boost their D's, which are like the highest scores. Those plus 20-ish right there. I can't wait for this bar to expand when we get G, because it doesn't look like we have enough for that. Okay, but where the hell are all the pay-to-win systems and all the pets and all the loot boxes? Why is there a ball bearing in the skybox? It's time to work on poopy timer game with broken code. Oh, never mind. Actually, we have enough to buy the next one. Minus 50 points, but increased value of diagonally connected non-negative tiles by... You know, it looks terrible that it's minus 50. I love that it's a different color too. But do keep in mind that if we do have a negative multiplier, that suddenly becomes positive. Anyway, this makes no sense, right? Oh my god, what the hell? Is there no scroll bar? Okay, you scroll with this. Oh wait, that was the scroll bar? Oh my god. I thought this was like a 3D anyway section where this was the black real part and this was the fake part, but no. Okay, let's watch as G can potentially destroy my score. Actually, okay, you can't really see the effect, can you? 193. Okay, you could probably lose points very amazingly with that. Okay, what the absolute hell? Diagonally connected. This is so bad.
Just as Chica. It does not look like Chica at all.
This is a clip of 7-year-old me looking at a teaser for the upcoming game FNAF 4.
No, because Chica has a cupcake on.
I'm not sure why I put this here, but it's kind of funny. FNAF Ripoffs has been a sub-series on the channel for quite a long time now, with each one being made in a completely different era of my time on YouTube. The FNAF series itself has changed quite a lot since the release of my last FNAF Ripoffs videos. With the release of Security Breach introducing free roam to the series, a lot of the Ripoff games now choose to adapt that. In fact, a lot of the Ripoffs from my first video aren't even on the App Store anymore. So let's see what FNAF Ripoffs look like in the year 2023, and see if they've gotten better, or if they're somehow even worse than they were before. The first game we're looking at is Bear Party Fall Down.io. Bears are cool, I like parties, so maybe this game might actually be fun. so I might have been mistaken. The game takes place on a bunch of tiles in an endless black void. Your goal is to go to the square that matches the desired Five Nights at Freddy's character's face, and be the last one standing. The platforms that don't have the right face on it end up falling over, and when those platforms fall, so do the characters standing on them, and they're never seen again. You have the ability to knock people off the stage by running into them, which can make levels last as little as even a few seconds at times. When everyone else dies, you can do a silly little dance. And at the end of every single level, you also have to watch an ad. So I highly suggest turning off your Wi-Fi before playing this game. Or, even better, consider not playing this game at all. Once you make it to a certain level, you're able to select a new character, which, while there are a lot of FNAF characters, there's also a lot of non-FNAF characters. This game follows the typical voodoo hyper-casual art style, which doesn't help with the fact that there isn't any sound in this game, making it feel even more lifeless than the corporate art style already provided. The gameplay is very surface level and repetitive, with no actual learning curve or skill gap. You kinda just run towards your opponents and then towards the safe spaces. I can guarantee that even the animatronics from the games, who all move through a specific path, would be able to play this game no problem. Not like the bots you're up against are all that dissimilar from the mindless animatronics anyways. But as I said a second ago, you don't just have to play as FNAF characters. There are also characters from Poppy Playtime, Among Us, and even the doll from Squid Game. Wow, I sure wonder if the developers asked for the rights for these copyrighted characters. To unlock some characters, it even requires you to watch additional advertisements on top of the ones you already have to watch in literally every aspect of this game. You want to get Springtrap, don't you? Come on, watch some ads! Besides using different skins, this one little minigame is literally the entirety of the content this game has to offer. Every level just plays the same. Oh yes, I remember that part of Squid Game where my guy, William L. Game, plays games with Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics in a void. That was my favorite part. Overall, this game doesn't steal that much from the FNAF series, but it does steal the characters, as well as characters from other mascot horror games. The ragdoll physics are kinda goofy, but the entirety of the gameplay just consists of the same repetitive motions over and over again. This game is...
It's a game. It's horrible. Wow. Okay, let's make the Super Machinery 2. Let's go. Let's just break this. CJ whining, I guess. What the I'm just holding I'm holding F5. How's it that bad? Yeah, that's bad as just holding F1. Yes, the least buggy thing I can do. Let's make full chest, and let's become the guy that made chests, like chokers. Crafting upgrade. Hoppers. Anyway. And that's enough. Give me my chest backs. No, Harry does not care. Just... Yoink the ball. Now that I removed everything, yeah, it's like 512. I can make literally, I can almost make 2. I'm just 1 stack off. And this thing, so next they want me to get these stacks, a couple stacks. Just okay, that's. I guess I just eat everything and make this and then food. Yeah, I have to actually.
Is poo-poo fart, but I guess it's also a little goofy. Next, we have Reach Out All the Worlds. Every single one of them. Upon opening the game, you're greeted with a neural network and the option to choose a world, where you then get to choose one of 4 different worlds to play. Those being Glamrock Chica's arm, the title screen but turned into a house, the floor is lava in real life, and the safest gas station in Detroit. I think I'm gonna choose chapter 1 so that I can get the proper lore, because God forbid if I ruin my experience playing Reach Out All the Worlds. So we wake up in the evil digital Matrix world. And if you couldn't already tell, this is just another Escape the House style game. Your typical Mr. Meat or Grannies of this world. You need to get out of the house. You do this by finding items scattered around the area, like keys and codes to get through keypads. All the while, you need to avoid the clutches of the evil Glamrock Chica, who has the running speed of a dead child. After finding a key and discovering some hidden speedrun tech, I was able to open a box, and it had another key inside. Wow. I was able to make it to a bedroom that had a TV. On the TV was some cycling text with a code, which is obviously a reference to the classic movie film Mortal Kombat: The Code. After learning the 4 digits, I looked and saw a horrifying enemy. The role of the killer in this game is played by Chica, and she moves comedically slowly while holding an axe. I mean, maybe she was just told to never run with an axe since it's a safety hazard, we don't know. We're also significantly taller than her, and she doesn't pose any sort of threat because of how easy it is to get around her, even in these tight, narrow spaces. And while I've complained in the past about these killer characters having too much range with their hitboxes, in this game it's the polar opposite, as you're able to run right past Chica with no consequences. Sure, she follows you around for a bit, but when you're able to just walk around her, anything that makes her threatening is immediately gone. The game even gives you a warning when she gets close to you, which I'd call unnecessary if it weren't for the fact that the text pops up when she's already in viewing distance, so at that point it's just redundant. After making some more progress, I was able to get outside and go under the house.
There was nothing down there, so I'm not sure why it's an area you can go to. Maybe it was an unintentional addition, as I wouldn't be surprised if the map design here was taken straight from another pre-existing game. Especially when you take note of how out of place this brick texture looks compared to the garbage textures that litter the rest of this game. In the back of the yard, I made my way to a shed where I found a key to the outside world and a gun. So before making my way out, I decided to get a little bit of retribution. Idiot. Trying out another map, this is literally the worst looking gas station I've ever seen. I can't even get inside here. All the entrances are boarded up. Overall, this game is kinda quirky. It felt like a total fever dream, and I'm sure this won't be the last time I get that vibe from one of these games. Here's Block Pizza Five Nights. The game's first impression is a bit interesting to say the least. Here we have Minecraft FNAF animatronics chasing after two security guards in the FNAF 1 office, with Freddy behind our main characters. Then the title happens to be one of the worst font combinations I've ever seen. So, I don't like this one. Pixel Gun 3D is a pretty popular game, and one of the game modes you can play is a PvE survival game mode. This game basically takes that game mode and gets really greedy with it. This entire game is built on the idea of forcing you to watch ads in order to have fun. Your goal of the game is to eliminate every animatronic enemy. Some hold swords, and there are also several other types of guns that can also be held. The gun you're given varies depending on eliminate every animatronic enemy. Some hold swords, and there are also several other types of guns that can also be held.
Idiot.
The gun you're given varies depending on the level, but most guns are pretty good, being able to kill enemies with ease. That is, of course, until you run out of ammo. The guns in this game don't come with additional ammo. You have to either find it around the map or get a different gun. Unless, of course, you watch an advertisement to refill your magazine. That's how this game makes most of its money. That paired with a player being able to watch an ad to get revived after dying. The aiming in this game is actual ass. Hitting the aim button often leaves you in a worse position than if you haven't, as aiming straight up removes the reticle in exchange for zooming in the screen a little bit. And I'm not even sure whether or not this was a bug or an intentional mechanic, since some guns work fine enough with this form of aiming. Funnily enough, the best way to beat these levels without watching ads is to be really sneaky and kill them in the back room like William Apple. If you go in guns blazing, or you just miss too many shots, then you're put in a really bad position where you can either watch an ad for more ammo or approach without a weapon. I get that being stealthy is probably the intended method for this game, but forcing the player to abide by your rules through the punishment of boredom doesn't exactly equate to a fun game. The first level has our main character in a FNAF pizzeria, which makes sense with the theme, but after that, things immediately start to get unhinged. Here we're fighting the horde of animatronics in a graveyard, still kind of on theme with the franchise, but then for level 3 we're here. Where even are we? The pearly gates of heaven? Why are we still fighting the exact same characters over and over again? I don't remember there being so many copies of the exact same Freddy. Things get even weirder as our next map is an abandoned mansion that looks like someone's dungeon. This map genuinely sucks. The game runs on a time limit, and because of the multiple floors, there's no way to tell where exactly the remaining enemies are. And they aren't even coming to you, since they don't even interact with you unless you either shoot them or get too close. Next, we're in purple. Yeah, then we finally make it to our final map, some spooky woods. Throughout every one of the maps, the gameplay has largely stayed the same. Kill all enemies without dying yourself or losing too much ammo. The only difference between levels are the layouts of the levels themselves, as well as the amount of enemies you have to kill. And these woods are no different. Same old routine, but now on a linear pathway. I guess this isn't too bad. Oh wait, where are the last two enemies? I better skip around the path to get them. Wait, no. So you're telling me that these spider webs are so dense that I can't jump through or over them? I'm not a religious person, but if there's a hell, I hope this developer burns for eternity. Overall, this game is genuinely terrible. Once again, the main ripoff aspect here is the character designs and the pizzeria map. The gameplay was taken from
Click on that bad boy to get an extra layer of protection. I received the report according to our coordinator's review about illegal activity for illegal purchase. And don't worry, if it's still not ringing a scam for you, just you wait until we see that certificate I was teasing at the beginning. So, of course, our scam baiter sends a screenshot of the person trying to scam, and both of these guys are usually the same person. They have two different Discord accounts, and they're just juggling between it trying to scam you. So once again, Smash decides to talk in the most awful font possible. So basically, you have been reported by mistake, and he was trying to report someone else. And our scam baiter saying, yes, correct. That's literally what I showed in the screenshot. Why are you making me reiterate it? Because these scammers are really stupid, okay? And while they might be stupid, they are extremely helpful in holding your hand to go right into the scam. As an admin of Steam, we have detected here that you have a pending ban on your Steam account, and they have a video. So this video is beautiful, right? They show the profile, they say pending ban, active ban report, they click on report settings, it shows up with all this crazy stuff. It looks like they're part of like Valve staff, when in fact all this stuff is actually just fake. It's part of a Chrome extension or a TamperMonkey script, I think, where it just adds in these fake buttons and fake menus onto any Steam profile so they can try to impersonate Steam staff. Listen, Steam user, even if it's reported mistakenly, the panel is investigating and making sure that your Steam account has no glitch on Steam purchase. What is going on here with this sentence? Grammarly would be quite disappointed. That's why we need to undergo in a Steam account validating in order to remove the pending ban of your Steam account. So anyways, our little scam baiter A4 Yoshi says, how can I prove? How do I do this? What information do you need? And Smash always has the answer because they're totally not reading off a script that they made or that they stole from another scammer. Alright, so before I remove the report filed on your Steam account, may I have a screenshot of your purchase history list so I can program it? And so if it's been used illegally, God, what am I reading out loud right now? I am sorry. So A4 Yoshi did something funny. They showed their Steam trading history, which is completely different, but they're just messing around with them. And of course, Smash has a screenshot that just shows you. I mean, why are they being so helpful? Alright, so I got a little carried away. I mean, I got distracted, right? But I saw the Steam ID in the screenshot because it shows like your account, Smash's account, and a Steam ID. Now, I tried zooming into this number and I didn't know what was going on. But one thing I wanted to note is that it's completely different compared to Smash's actual Steam user ID. Their Steam ID ends in 84, and this is obviously like a 7 or a 1, or a 7 and a 1. And of course, I tried my very best. I mean, I zoomed out, looked at the numbers, used a magnifying glass, all this stuff, 4K monitor. I had to upgrade the whole studio to try and get the number. And I think I got a Steam profile that has a number that matches. However, I'm not sure, but I just wanted to point this out because I thought it was funny, okay? But I went to their Steam profile, so I opened this bad boy up. You can see that it's McCoy. They have no friends, just like myself. itself, they're in a couple of trading groups, of course, to probably try and contact them to scam them. But the one funny thing is that their icon looks a little suspicious. In fact, I went to their username history and I saw that their name was also marketplace.tf. So of course, this is a Steam marketplace. I open it up and wow, look at this for a second. Look at that M. Doesn't this M in the marketplace.tf look exactly like the M on the Steam profile? Kind of looks like this might be a scam account. So that's kind of why I'm kind of confident in terms of the numbers that I picked. I mean, both of these guys are obviously trying to do some sort of malicious activity, but regardless, I thought it was funny. I mean, it's just common sense. They have their Steam ID hanging out in a screenshot, and it's just obviously not Smash's ID. So then what happens is our little scam baiter, who unfortunately was maybe going a little too far in my opinion, does send a screenshot of their Steam purchase history. Now, this information here is private. I would not share your Steam purchase history with anyone because it can be used to actually recover your account. However, our scammer Steam support agent says that we need a whole screenshot of the first page of your purchase history, including your name on the top. So I can assure you that is your purchase history like this. Wow, what a word salad. But the reason why they want your name at the top is because that's the same name that you log in with Steam with. So I'm going to skip the screenshots of, you know, the little scam baiting friends sending this information because I don't want their Steam ID to be out there. All right, kindly log out of your Steam account on your Steam application so System Panel can start the scanning of your account status. That makes no goddamn sense whatsoever, but they still really hope that you fall for it. Let me know if you've already logged out your Steam application so that I can be able to proceed to the Steam account validation program. Of course, there's a program for this.
I love you.
Oh.
Guess 1337 is the worst Sentinel in Forsaken. I know that might sound like a pretty hot take, but I have an even hotter one for you. Guess might arguably be the worst survivor in the game. I have even more controversial opinions, as I'm of the opinion that Guess doesn't really take that much skill to play to begin with. Okay. You've probably got a lot of questions, because a lot of what I said is definitely unpopular. Don't worry, I'm not here to be contrarian or rage bait you in any way. I have a long list of reasons lined up in this video. This will be a little different from my usual style of video. Guess it's a little hard to talk about just because of how much of his kit is dependent on other parts of it, so we'll break down individual problems first, and then larger problems. It'll hopefully make more sense that way. Also, this video is meant to start discussion, and it's ultimately just my opinion. I have a lot of experience with asymmetrical horror games in general, so I feel like I have a lot of strong experience and arguments to make to support my opinion. I think it's worth saying these opinions just because of how different they are from a lot of the community at large. With that out of the way, let's start the video. Guest is a Sentinel survivor, meaning he specializes in protecting his team and himself from a killer through very direct means. Much of Sentinel gameplay is defined.
And if you're interested, you can join the Discord for more details. With all that said, let's get into the journey that is Slungus. Slungus was brought into this world July 29, 2024, and it currently is at 955,000 visits. The peak of this game was running November 5th through 6th, where it reached around 260 players. Once the advertisements ran out though, the player count quickly dropped to where it is now, with around 40 Slungus fans. The gameplay is pretty simple, where you just click a button to gain money, and once you have enough, you're able to buy a Slungus. Once you buy one, it permanently gives you plus $1 per click, but for every Slungus on the screen, the name Slungus will be set. This can add up quickly to cause a Slungus overload, since the human mind can barely comprehend one Slungus. There's a shop where you can buy upgrades, like a cat that will give you money, or a vacuum that gets the Slungus off your screen, but the art is truly inside of the Slungus itself. There's really no way to win the game, since all you do is get more Slungus, but the satisfaction of covering your screen to the point where you can click the money button is another feeling. The combined and beautiful world building done by the game really shows why Slungus is a contender for Game of the Year. With the game now explained though, it's time to see who Slungus really is. Slungus was popularized by Inmayo, which is a music composer for the game Item Asylum. In a video titled Slungus 7, he made his first appearance onto the internet and was loved by many. This video would gain over 300,000 views and start to become an icon associated with Roblox. The game Item Asylum would later add a game lobby called Slungus, where the PNGs paint all over the arena, catching your gaze wherever you look, along with a Slungus village. Everything would be going great for the Slungus community until September 27th, where an account on Twitter claimed to be the owner of Slungus and stated, Mugimaru was used without permission. I should have put a username on the image. Sorry, Mugimaru. This changed everything for the Slungus supporters, since the owner didn't even know their pet was famous online and a part of different media, since their Twitter account is currently at 2,000 followers compared to the fame the rabbit has gone on YouTube under the name Slungus. This was a crazy twist to see, since the owner didn't even know this was going on, and the people who popularized Slungus had no idea how they would react. Luckily, the tale did not have a tragic end though, since the owner of Item Asylum came out and apologized to the rabbit's owner, explaining the situation in its entirety. They have also taken out any merchandise and forms of monetizing Slungus after. Here is what they said. Hi, I'm the main owner / developer of Item Asylum, the game using your rabbit. I'm terribly sorry that your rabbit was used without permission in our creation. This is our game entirely for comedic purpose, and as a very small portion of what our game is as a whole. We never intended to use it for commercial purposes, and I'll get into the backstory behind how it was added originally. Our sound designer has loved your rabbits for a very long time. The origin of the Slungus was an image of Mugimaru with the header title of Slungus, posted on our Discord, a communication platform, specifically a server for people to chat and
just buy everything again. Leave. Flower. I like how the
Let's be friends.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom.
it's just the Rally car. They have a dial. There's literally just the universe. You just fall faster. What is it? I'm totally not cheating by having 9 bajillion. Oh, 9 bajillion. Oh, that way I've never been. No. Second floor.
I love you. Will you be my friend? I love you. I need a hug. I love spending time with you.
Everything. Every single one of these I'm not just one-sided. He's just adding around as big as possible. He kept killing people.
Sent images / videos to each other. After Aiden found the image cute, it became nearly iconic to the people inside of our server, and got to the point where we decided to add the image to the game as an area to explore. It was never added to warrant commercial use or financial gain in any way, but only for the love of Mugimaru. Our community, from that point forward, began to create merchandise on the platform for your avatar to wear, which is using it for commercial use. I got in my team and went out on my own behalf to request any user using Mugimaru to take their assets off sale. We never encouraged anybody to create these assets and never approved them. We'd like to request permission to use Mugimaru going forward in our creation. If there's any issue, we will happily remove it and use any images of it in our server. Something I did not mention at the start is that the game had actually been taken down because of copyright, and the original Slungus is the one that had thousands of players on it from advertisements. The current Slungus game...
No, freak deacons. Dogans. Yo, let me just get 3 tokens. They have 99 billion! Also, like another bean. There's beans. That's what the British eat. They just eat beans. I just found a badge. Eat the bean!
we see now in Roblox is actually the non-copyright version due to the author's wishes, which is why there's actually 2 different experiences people could have played pre-Slungus owner announcement and after. No matter how you feel about the situation, it's crazy to see how Rabbit named Slungus caused so many lives to be changed for better or worse. Currently how things stand, it seems to be doing well between the developers and Mugimaru, which is Slungus' true name. With the Slungus lore officially finished, it's interesting to see what will happen next, if anything. I hope to see a day of peace in the Slungus community, but I guess we will have to wait and see. If you enjoyed the video, let me know. And if there's a different Roblox mystery you would like me to cover, put it down in the comments. Thanks for watching. Bye!
Go.
Human, I remember your sins. FNAF. Human, I remember your... Human, this is a bucket. Dear God. Rabbit, I remember you are invasions. No, human, don't say it. Human, I remember you. Human, I am green now. Green sands. Brother, I remember your special attack. Human, I remember your made You are pissing me off. This will be Deltarune in chapter 7. Human, I remember your falls. This account's so bad. It's so bad. Human, remember that nobody came. I can't breathe! Chapter 3 is waiting. Human, we're invincible. Human, I remember your, I can't read it. Why is it both small? Human, let's just say I remember your genocides. Taylor, I remember you are being a nice person. Human, I remember your flippin' steel. Is this homophobic, Toriel? It's homophobic, Toriel. Clover, I remember nothing. My memory sucks. I'm so sorry for my genocides. It's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Human, I remember you're a fool. Why is there so many Susies? Human, I forgot. That's the end of the Azure fucking. Human, I am depressed. Human, I remember, wait, who the fuck are you? You're not human. Human, I remember your Goomba. Oh, jeez, can't you just hit me with a pan? I'm not Sans. Sans the skeleton. Human, I remember your Bush's baked bean. Human, I remember your video game fonts. Human, I remember your ball. Did you give him hair? I remember you are 7. Sigh. Not? Human, I remember you're non-binary. You're so valid. Come here, you killer. Human, why are you Deltarunes? Human, I remember your icon. Nobody's gonna get that if you're not a GD fan.
Sussy, I remember you are ho-hoed.
Is that fucking Josh Hutcherson? Roman. Baby girl. I'm done.
As a platform, Roblox is very biased towards games that focus primarily on retention, keeping the player playing their game for as long as humanly possible. On the surface, this seems insanely anti-consumer, as encouraging developers to prioritize playtime increases the likelihood of the average Roblox player spending money on Robux. And look, I've made about 1 million videos at this point complaining about games like Pet Simulator and others that follow in their footsteps, shoving premium payout-focused gambling down our throats, which is why I like to talk about actually good games on Roblox. And while there are definitely ways to make a game both incredibly replayable and not a blatant attempt to print money like you're the US government, rarely do I ever see that. This has split Roblox into 2 major categories.
Well, I need it to be 1 level. Ah! Look behind. There you go. Ethan, you beat. Wow, we got the completed. Go. Go up. Fast! Yeah! The maze. Color coded. I'm blue. You're red. We passed color. Did he? He just failed. I failed on accident. Go, go, go! Go. Red can't touch red. Blue. Blue can't touch. Why can't I pass? This guy doesn't. Boy. Oh, come on. How you doing? We had to wait for him to stop. But it was Why did you respawn? How did he just respawn
as a platform, Roblox, ignoring the entire Silly Billy thing too, no idea what that was about, but now, with the power of MatPat, we can finally let go of the past and seal 1X away for good this time.
Okay, that's you. But now that you destroy that port. No, once again, power incorrect.
Are you okay? No scratches. You're not secure. You completed the mission.
Weird slideshows that you play through to completely unique first-person experiences. But if you ask me, the best stories are born from horror. And that's why so many story games on Roblox have some kind of horror element to it. You can even see this in the AAA market with games like Resident Evil 7 having some of the best storytelling in a horror game ever. Roblox games that understand this and are willing to take risks by making a horrifying experience often end up creating genuine masterpieces. Masterpieces like the Nostalgic Hangout games. Created by One Who Finds, better known as Seeker, the Nostalgic Hangout series is one of the most well-thought-out, well-executed, and completely unhinged story games I've ever played on Roblox. Following us, the player, as we pippy glitch between realities, attempting to find the truth and uncover the mysteries of the legendary Roblox myths. On our journey, we meet a decently large cast of fully voice-acted characters, watch insane cutscenes, have epileptic seizures, warning for this entire video. The first game in the series is called A Nostalgic Hangout Game, released all the way back on June 28th, 2023. It's your now classic bait-and-switch horror game that's set within the Happy Home and Robloxia starter place. Already, we can see the seeds planted for the rest of the series. This guy really likes old Roblox. He likes old Roblox more than I like old Roblox, and it makes sense. A big reason why we're seeing this insanely popular retro revival on Roblox is because that's just what Roblox looks like. It's easier to build things in Studio that look retro because that's what Studio was built on. But I'm getting off topic. A Nostalgic Hangout Game is pretty simple as far as story-driven games go. Everything seems normal until you start exploring. There's a sign in your house that says not to go outside at night because of wolves. Okay, so we're definitely going to be going out at night because, like, duh. Walking outside, we meet our good friend the postman, who really likes to say the same three things over and over again. By talking to him and going to sleep several times, we start to see the world around us break, with cracks in reality itself beginning to show. These come in the form of glitch-like portals and objects appearing outside of our house. At some point, after multiple different spooky things happen, the postman says something different. What? Hey, yo, why you gotta be like that, dude? I'm just chilling in my cool house. Oh god. Hey, who took my stuff? What? Stay inside. Fight them off. Fight who? Oh, yeah. Take note of these guys, the ones with the square lights on their helmets. They're going to become very important. The strange being that's been following us and leaving these notes kills all four of those guys basically immediately. Clearly, whoever we're dealing with is very powerful. After the being retires the military guys, a mysterious portal opens and we're urged to rush through it, getting our first look at this strange mass of glowing parts. Surely that won't become a major thing in this game. We then awaken some kind of building. It looks to be an office building of sorts. Disguising ourselves with a company uniform before anyone sees us, we make our way through the building, passing strange room after strange room. This is the RIS, or the Roblox In-Between Society, a direct personification of Roblox corporate. The RIS catalogs everything that happens on Roblox, from old events to the games themselves. But the RIS studies something else. Something much more interesting. Myths. Oh yeah, we're talking about myths again. Making our way down this elevator, we kill the security guard who, for some unexplained reason, completely disappears from this reality. The door reads, Smile. Metaversal threat. If this guy's a metaversal threat, why does he only have one security guard? Okay, whatever. The prompt on the button reads, Free me. Very subtle. Upon doing so, we finally get a glimpse at the thing that was talking to us back at the house. An entity known as Smile. Okay, look, I know this is supposed to be some, like, Inception-level super meta cutscene, but I can't take it seriously with the YouTube thumbnail red circle showing up on every slide. Like, okay, yes, dude, we know. You're everywhere. Okay, we get it. And look, I'm not trying to be mean or harsh, right? This is a solo project made by a guy who is currently 17 years old, which means at the time of this game being out, at the oldest, he would be 16.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh! The entire thing is gone! This is one no. Whee! Land! Oh. Granges Tower. Where's the nether? Where's the nether?
The nether.
Oh, there's. Yes, yes, this is the nether. I don't know. Oh, this thing survived.
The nether.
This is my girl. Oh my god, that's so buggy now. Wee! 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 Ah! No! No! Oh god! The water color is gone! No! No, not the fruity! Huh? Oh, everything's not loaded, it's just not. What these on me? This is my girl. Yeet! Yeet everything, yeet pangy. No, please, no. Oh! I actually just froze this. Ah, God! Oh, God! God! Where is he? Ah, yes. The least hacked the game. Why is it floating? Why did it float?
All things considered, that's pretty impressive. Also, I really like the touch of the game then teleporting you to Crossroads afterwards. Also very subtle. Again, as far as story games go, Nostalgic Hangout is pretty straightforward, but it does a good job of setting up the world in preparation for where the story would go next. This Smile character is a powerful myth, hell-bent on destroying the metaverse itself. During his monologue, we can hear him lament the death of the internet that Roblox was founded on.
Now I watch soulless players wander turning this internet into a place of despair.
I didn't try talking to kids, and people are Discord falsely banned a bunch of people, not once, but twice, just in the last month, too. And while everyone says it's AI's fault, what if I told you it might be something worse? Now, I'm going to talk about 2 cases where Discord live leak executed a bunch of people's Discord accounts. So first, on December 19th, 2024, Discord banned all of Germany for spam, and it was because of some anti-botnet security thing that was out of whack. It's some nerd. The only reason why I'm talking about it is that it's just funny that it happened in the first place, and that's why there's a sequel, because the second ban Discord did is the good old Marvel Rivals Discord server ban. Now, I'm focusing on the second ban because it involves good old AI. On January 8th, 2025, a bunch of Marvel fans got banned off Discord. Their whole life was ruined. No Discord means no e-girlfriends. We can see that this person here had it happen to me now, and they got suspended on Discord for child safety. Now, the thing with Discord and being banned for child safety is that it's one of, if not the worst possible reasons for being banned off Discord, because Discord will ban you for child safety if you send CP or CSAM content. Discord will also ban you for child safety if you try grooming someone, and finally you'll get banned for child safety if you are a teenager or a minor partaking in some adult activity. So if you are willingly putting this sort of content on the internet to make some sort of money, because people actually do that, and my will to live just tanks. While I was hoping that this was Discord banning a bunch of predators and cleaning up Discord for good, it wasn't, because half of Discord would be banned. But eventually, after a couple hours, people figured out why people got banned. For example, this Twitter user said getting permabanned for forwarding this from your Discord server is crazy, and they're talking about a Marvel Rivals announcement. In fact, specifically, it's this announcement here, which I would show you in the Discord server, but it got deleted because it got people banned. Hopefully that's obvious. But it's just an announcement video for a cosmetic skin in Marvel Rivals. And looking at the reactions, you can see why people are going to spend the $20 to buy the skin. Please go outside. But eventually everyone figured out that if you forward or share the Invisible Woman Malice skin, Discord's own AI will flag it as CP and will ban you permanently. Now I have a riveting question that I came up with in 1 second. But how in the absolute f did Discord's AI think that this was CP? And well, ladies
What the? He just confessed. Blood. 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 Bleed the fuck.
No one cares. Okay, so you can either do the 1 block jump for the chicken or the 1 block vertical jump for the... You know what, who am I kidding, man? You're not gonna be able to do any of this. Just fall off into the void, man. Like, go to parkour prison already. I mean, no offense, but just look at that guy, man. He probably can't even walk. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna challenge you to a proper parkour battle, man. You wanna go? Okay, so I'm going to attack you with a door jump with a light grey concrete. Oh, I missed. Okay, I'll attack you with this jump. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, I made it. Well, okay, I think I won. Bro, parkour civilization is so free, man. Go, 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 go. Okay, time to do the parkour. Actually, what if I just broke all of these ladders? Okay, now instead of doing the parkour, I can, you know, just go over here real quick. Yeah, I can go over here, right? And there we go. I cut off basically nothing, but at least I'm further up now. Guys, I've just found a crazy oversight in parkour civilization. You can just go this way. Wow, game changing, I know. Okay. I made it! That's how you become a parkour master. Easy, let's go. Why is the parkour champion so short, by the way? You know what? No questions are being asked. Let's go. After about 5 hours, I finally found a tree. Let's make a crafting table real quick. And, okay, what can I craft? I mean, a pickaxe will come in handy, but I need something, like, vicious so I can attack people. This is a robbery! This is a robbery! Get down! Get down! He's dead. Get down! Okay, let's steal some of the stuff real quick. Is the bank really this broke? What? Bro, this bank is so broke. What? Wait a second. What's that up there? Maybe that's how I become a parkour champion. Hey, man, I'll give you $1 if you just fly up there and get me up there. Here you go, man. Yo, what the hell? Hey, thanks for taking me up here, man. Okay, time to become the parkour champion. I'm not actually sure why there's parkour here, but I'm not really complaining, so I'm about to become the parkour champion. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who subscribed for helping me get here. 3, 2, 1. I am now the parkour champion. Let's go.
How did this YouTuber go from...
Are you sure?
PlayStation 5.
Why is she rated on PlayStation 5?
You're rating a PlayStation 5.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Guys, it's Gouda cheese, but it was made in the nether. The nether. Guys, hear me out though.
Why do you look like that?
I don't know, bro. Why do you look like that? Oh, hell yeah.
Bud Light beer.
Oh yeah, I love beer.
I love Bud Light beer.
Guys. Think that's Neos.
No, that's so bad.
Oh, I gotta go. Perfect one. Perfect one.
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher is dead.
Guys,
oh my god.
Did you make it yourself?
No.
Okay.
Anyways, chicken comment.
Stop, bro.
No, Jimmer. Is that what it is?
This is like a tree of name sound alikes.
It just gets worse.
Oh my god, I got one more. The letter.
Oh my god.
The letter.
Guys, hear me out.
You hit the Hootenanny emote. No way.
The Hootenanny.
Oh my god, hang on. Mr. Beast.
I think I've seen that before. No way. Bazinga.
Bazinga. Dude, there's so many bazingas.
Say so! Say so!
Say so.
Say so!
I'm finding all the invincible ones, bro.
Half-Life 3, billions of years. Billions of years.
Coach! Yeah, coach!
Look at this one, bro. This one makes just no sense. You first spin your eyes at them, it's like Peter Griffin. Oh my god, wait, it does. Oh my god, wait, it does.
It looks like Peter Griffin like driving a car.
Hey, put a Gaussian blur on it.
Yeah, allow it.
Say so! Say so!
Damn!
Guys, why so serious? Why so serious?
Guys, look out, otherwise we're gonna run into chip and hockey.
Oh my god.
Oh my The next one, chicken hockey.
Oh my god.
So bad. I got another one. Even Alex. But something's wrong.
Guys, you're gonna love our pizza. You're gonna love our pizza.
Guys, there's Norway.
I want to. This video is so autistic.
It's great. No, it's great.
Guys, Witherspoon.
Oh my god, the wither.
Oh, weather. Guys, you guys hear me out. Isle of Wight.
Oh my. Wait.
Isle of Wight.
We need the Chinese Communist Party theme going on right now.
I was gonna say that one, but I didn't want to.
My name is Edwin. I am New Jersey.
It's so uncanny. It's so
Oh my god, wait, it actually is. Oh my god, wait, guys. Cornucopia. I don't know if we can have this one.
Dude, I love your Stand clear for my arrival, worm. And right underneath it. Guys, I think this guy's been...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Myself.
Guys, I'm seeing a dynamic duo setup here. Or trio, my bad.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm overstimulated. There's so many on my screen.
Holy y'all remember when this was the most tough tribute music Clash of Clans? The fucking Pekka.
What? I don't know what that. I don't know what that is.
You don't like Clash of Clans?
No, I don't like cock. I'm sorry.
Damn.
It's Drake.
Well, the image is loading so slowly. Oh no.
Yo.
My Undertale fans out there.
So like Undertale? Rail.
I gotta go now. This doesn't even name sound like that. I think it's just funny.
Wait, why are you there?
Thunderstorm.
No, no.
No.
He just posted water, guys.
That's not funny. Take that back now.
I don't even know if I can. I don't even know if we can leave that one in.
Wait, that's not loading to me. Real.
So bad.
That's where she is right now.
No, editor, you need to put you need to put Margaret Thatcher on it too.
Oh no.
Oh, what's the rest of it say?
Gee, I wonder.
Hey guys, damn.
It's the guy from the Minecraft movie.
Guys, it's the guy from Black Mirror. No way.
Michael, don't leave me here. Michael.
Michael. I'd like to intervene. Loisha.
Y'all are out of bounds. Out of bounds. Oh my god, it's so Oh my god, he did everything wrong! No checkpoint. Harder! Tricky. Tricky for my FNAF? He's crazy. Remorseless. Wow. Warhops. We know it applies on warhops, each and every single one. Idiot. Everything that requires a warhop. Warhop required. Well, you're wrong. It's not an absolute limit. Yeah, you would have lots of 50. Now, what the fuck do I do? I just save and rejoin. Bozo! Bozo! Easy. Yes, it's basically impossible. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. I thought you looked at that.
Wally.
No, no! Guys, I gotta play Playboy Cotty's names. I'm like, it's so bad. It's so bad, bro.
Ding dong, the wicked, which is dead.
Yeah. Are you saying I should do one of Minecraft movie ones like Fantasy Sea?
Oh my god, clean out, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Dude,
check guys, the Game and Watch.
Oh, Beef.
Do you guys know Game and Watch, my live channel?
They do.
All of them are possible. This bacon is dumb. Yes. Unimaginable. Goodness, unimaginable. This is almost impossible. This button says very, basically impossible. My god! How stubborn are you? You made it the truth in one block less way. Please donate. Burgers! I was in the iron
Yeah,
They do.
they do. You should subscribe to it. Link in the
my god, I have no head!
However, fight.
Yo, the age. What's the age book? Find the age book. Age book.
Fighting manages to match and in some cases surpass the quality of most games on the front page of Roblox. The biggest games on the platform put their designs front and center, and I believe that fighting is right up there with them. However, while most front page games end up lacking in the gameplay department and seem to be more of a vessel for gacha systems and expensive game passes, fighting puts a lot of effort into making the little details of the game. Really stand out. There's no store for buying skins. Instead, you have to physically walk around the lobby and find each individual skin somewhere in the game world. This is a really cool concept, and it does a fantastic job of giving each skin its own unique personality. This level of care aimed towards small things in the game shocked me the first time I played fighting. Before playing this game, I hadn't seen a Roblox game do everything a typical front page game does except implement monetization. I recognized that fighting was a cut above, and even in its unfinished state, was pushing the boundaries of what Roblox games could be, and I wanted to know more. So without further ado, allow me to introduce the main protagonist of this video. The man, the myth, the walking database of Roblox scripting knowledge. Aiden.
New update on my game.
Feels like Windows 7 on that Windows 8.
So you're chilling playing Minecraft when it hits you. This is not enough Minecraft. And you recently discovered Minecraft in Minecraft was possible, but 2 layers of Minecraft still wasn't enough. But how about 3? Will that satiate you? 3 layers of Minecraft? Minecraft in Minecraft in Minecraft? Well, I hope so, because that's what we're doing today. So let's get started. So this is made possible by the VM Computers mod by Delta 2 Force. And I've done this before with 2 layers of Minecraft, but apparently my comment section is clinically insane and wants more. So we gotta get into our gamer hut. Where's my PC? I think an Enderman took it. Oh well, we're gonna need a way better computer this time anyway. We won't have anything other than a power.
He's already dead.
On a school computer. So I've crafted yet another ordering tablet, and let's order some computer parts. So for extra gaming, let's get that PC case with a glass side panel and a 64-bit motherboard, 8 gigabytes of RAM this time, and hopefully this works properly this time. And I can have a multi-core CPU, a GPU, hard drive, and that's about it. Oh, we're gonna need some peripherals, keyboard, mouse. I'm just gonna go with a flat screen this time. Perfect. Is that a computer? I sure hope so. Sounds good to me. Oh man, I can't wait for my new gaming PC. Where's the Amazon drone? Oh, the satellite's coming. Oh man, I'm so excited. We're gonna have Minecraft in Minecraft in Minecraft. I'm going to be absolutely saturated with Minecraft. Me watching the little map on the Amazon app, waiting for my package to arrive. Where is it? The satellite's over me. They're taking it like last time. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I never doubted you. Insert 88 iron ingots. I sure would love to do that. There we go. Where's my stuff? Oh, it's gonna land on me. Okay, we're good. 10 items in chest. Oh, holy hell, there's so many. All right, let's go build our... I did... Okay, let's go build our PC. So where are we putting the PC this time? How about we put it in the ceiling? Perfect. That's where our gaming computer goes. I can't like get in it now. Oh, damn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're at our motherboard, CPU, GPU, and 8 gigabytes of RAM this time, I think. There we go. We gotta configure our hard drive here. Where's the hard drive? There it is. 40 gigabytes? Yes. Perfect. Let's put it in our ceiling computer. All right, so we're gonna be going with Windows 7, and I'll tell you why. We need something that is gonna work just fine with 1 core, because there's an issue with the mod right now where no matter how many CPUs you actually allocate to the VM, it'll only report 1 core. So I figured Windows 7 would be the safest option because it supports the latest version of Minecraft and the version of VirtualBox this needs. So anyway, yeah, 2 layers of Windows 7, 3 layers of Minecraft. Let's go. That is very small. That's a really small monitor. Okay, hold on. There we go. What the hell? Oh, it just came inside my house. All right. Well, we have rockets that phase through roofs. Cool. Where's my goddamn wall TV? Shut up. Oh, give me my monitor. Thanks. Perfect. Now I have a large enough TV to fit Minecraft in Minecraft in Minecraft. You know what? Yeah, that's what you get. Revenge for not being my friend last time. Our keyboard here. What? Excuse me? We got the mega keyboard? Come on, dude. I have it back. I want a normal keyboard that's placed properly on the shelf. There we go. And I think I'll put my computer in an actual sensible location. How about under the desk? Perfect. It's totally phasing with it a little bit. You know, they should really give me a chair. I need a gaming chair. Hold on. I know what will be perfect. Can't tell me to touch grass because I'll be sitting in it. All right, let's set up Windows 7. Okay, you're annoying me out there, buddy. You're gonna get the sword. Oh! How's my Windows 7 install going? Oh, it's so close to finishing. Instead of just checking video performance, oh boy, you're gonna be disappointed in that video performance there. I'm Steve, of course. Steve from Minecraft. My password is blocks, and the hint is, what am I placing? Product key. I don't have that. I'll do that. I'll skip that for now. We made it. We're in Windows 7, and the time is correct. That's a rare occurrence for this channel, except we don't have audio, and it couldn't connect to the internet. That's not very good. Well, I'm gonna tweak the virtual machine, install some Windows updates and drivers, and then we'll get to installing Minecraft. Okay, everything's set up and working, but you may notice that I'm on Windows 10 now. That is because 3D acceleration wasn't working in Windows 7 for some reason. So yeah, we're on Windows 10 now. Yay, it's probably gonna run worse. And before we continue, someone asked me in the comments if increasing the random tick speed would actually improve performance, so let's give that a try. We're gonna set it to like 1,000. Watch this. That's so fast. Okay, will it help my mouse move? Not at like 3 frames per second. No, actually it is much worse. Oh well, it was worth a try. Well, let's see what it can do. So I've taken the liberty of installing the Prism launcher because the actual Minecraft launcher has way too many animations, and I think it would probably make the Minecraft computer explode. So here we are. I've already installed the mod, and also Sodium is in here too, to hopefully squeeze out any extra performance I could possibly get. Let's see what happens when I click launch. It's loading. Never mind. GLFW error 65542. What does that mean? Oh, there you go. There's the sound. Okay, so I heard from a certain MJD video that this is because of a missing DLL file in the Java directory. So I found the DLL file, and I'm going to put it in the Java directory that Prism created. What? Okay, I'm installing real Java. Yay, it's installed. Prism git pointed to correct Java installation. That one. I really hope this works. If it doesn't, I will kill this witch that's out here. You hear me? Oh my god, that's it. Using this. This is your fault. Okay, what are we doing now to fix this? I've downloaded a new file. This one came from this video with an even sketchier download link. It just links to Mega NZ. There you go. Now the game works. That's what it says. This OpenGL file is much larger than the last one I tried, so maybe this one will actually work. It's working! Now I just have to do all of that again inside of here. That'll be perfect, and is totally not going to take an entire day to complete. Take a look at this. Minecraft with the VM Computers mod inside of Minecraft with the VM Computers mod. Oh wow, it's running beautifully. I do have Sodium in here, which I believe is helping considerably. What are our frames looking like? 1? 5. Perfect. It's only gonna get lower from here. Wow, I have not heard this song in a while. I think this song is a glimpse of the future. It's gonna work. Hey look, it even prepared a perfect grass shelf for me. This couldn't be any better of a sign. Why am I moving? Pig, hey, what are you doing? It's my gaming station. Okay, I feel it. I feel it. Now is the moment of truth. Windows 10, turn on PC. It's gonna work. I feel it. It's not gonna work. CPU count 0. What? Somehow we've got to get more CPU cores recognized by this thing. Guys, look what I have found. A fix for the 1-core issue. We'll finally have more CPU cores. Oh, hey, look at that. It's working. And now for the final, hopefully, moment of truth. Oh, that's an actual okay-ish frame rate. What does it say we're getting? 16? Oh, hell yeah. That's like 2 times as fast. Did it generate another new world? Where's my PC? Okay, apparently my PC and my entire world in here has vaporized, so we gotta build yet another one. Excellent. Everything's put in there. Now for the moment of truth. Final version V3 final edition. And turn on. Oh, it's crackling. Oh, we got a Windows logo. Oh, not looking good for performance. I'll be waiting on this and not moving. The throbber is even lagging. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, whenever I would try to boot the Windows 10 installer, it just crashed the entire VM. So I tried cloning the previous VM inside of there to try to just bypass the installer. That also didn't work, and it just wouldn't boot and crashed also. So, we're gonna have to find something that's a little bit more lightweight. How about Windows XP? Welcome to the world's most pixelated Windows XP setup. It's like it's in the Minecraft enchantment table language. Sure, I agree to your terms of service. Little do you know, I literally could not read any of that, and you're inside of Minecraft. Setup is copying files. Oh, we're inching ever more closely to Minecraft. This is utter insanity. This might be the slowest I've seen a Windows XP install go. I don't know what any of this says, but I think this is the next button. It was. I am Steve 2. We're on a desktop. Honestly, this isn't running as bad as I thought it would. Maybe it is. That's an error. I can't read the error. Okay. Oh, wait, it's not connected to the internet. I didn't set the adapter in VirtualBox. Oh, we have to reboot this. Well, here we are again. XP didn't work. I waited eons for it to boot up after I fixed something, just to be met with Internet Explorer not being able to open modern web pages. Also, turns out this version of XP is just way too old to run the version of Java and Minecraft I want to run, so I moved on to Windows 7. But that could have been possibly the most stupid thing I've ever done because it didn't even boot. So I moved on to Windows 10. Why do you keep going up Windows versions? You're asking a person that's trying to get 3 layers of Minecraft. Insanity. But yeah, I tried Windows 10 and it worked about as well as you could expect with a single core CPU running inside of a VM inside of Minecraft. Terribly. So nearly giving up, I went with Linux. And it turns out that it works. Barely. I don't even have a mouse cursor. And it took 15 reboots to get here. It's a desktop! Everything in my life has led up to this point. We only need this thing to stay alive for like 10 minutes. I just have to download Minecraft and open it. I don't care what version works. Where's my mouse? Alright, whatever time this is, it's the charm. Finally, a desktop yet again. It's only taken like 17 tries. I'm clicking and dragging. Oh wow! That is really slow. It's gonna be challenging to get Minecraft launched over here. I'm so afraid to click anything because it is incredibly unstable. I'm gonna try to download the Prism launcher and hope that it doesn't explode. No, it's crashing! It's actually the whole VM is crashed inside of the VM. Yeah, judging by this performance, just loading the Prism launcher webpage, I don't think we're gonna get like modern Minecraft working here. Maybe we can get Minecraft Classic working here. Would that be enough? Would that sure stand? I sure hope so, because that's what we're settling for now. This thing is not running as fast as I expected. VirtualBox is very bad at testing things. Okay, turn it off.
Voici 3 bonnes raisons qui vont...
Chicago, the you have the Why am I not gone? Illusion! This is an illusion. Hide.
You want to hear what water's like?
You hate those sounds. You wanna hear what I sound like?
How much would you have to cry to fill a salt shaker with the salt from your own tears? If you've ever had a good cry, you've probably noticed that your tears taste salty, and that's not a coincidence. Tears contain many things like antibacterial agents, proteins, and salts, so why not suck the salt out and put it to good use? How many tears would it take to salt your meal? How long would it take to cry out? Is this even worth doing? Let's find out. First, the math. My personal salt shaker comfortably holds 84.6 grams of salt. Those statistics over at the Icelandic Web of Science tell us that there are 6 milligrams of salt per milliliter of tear. This means you need to cry out 14.1 liters of tears in order to get a shaker full of salt. That's 282,000 teardrops. Now, how do we go about finding how much somebody cries? As always, these things are easier on paper than in practice. You see, there are actually 3 different types of tears. First are the reflex tears, the kind of tear your body uses to flush out your eyes when you shove an onion in your face. Secondly, we have the emotional tears. These are the ones that get invoked when you just can't even, excuse me. We don't really know why we cry when we get emotional. And surprisingly, we don't really have any data for the rate of emotional crying. Probably because of the proof of the US Department of Health and Human Services. That leaves us with the basal tears, which keep your eyes moist and uninfected. These tears are secreted all day, every day. Even though the experiment used to measure them is unsettling, we do have some data on basal tears. We secrete them at a rate of 1.2 microliters per minute. With 14 liters of tears to cry, it would take you 22 years of agonizing dry eyes in order to cry out enough salt to fill a shaker. But it's not like knowing the flow rate of emotional crying would help us anyways. Imagine this, if you were to take someone and force them to cry, ignoring their bodily functions, they would eventually become dehydrated, so you have to provide them with water. Then you would run the risk of lack of electrolytes, so you have to feed them salt and other nutrients. See the problem? Why strap down people and buy the licensing rights to the NA Marley? You're really just using people as an overly complicated filter. No wonder this idea hasn't caught on.
What's the? Oh.
L-bozo plus ratio plus your life.
Let's check it out. Okay.
What do you mean? It's just the eco kit.
Hey, you guys are watching Bird Up.
Never heard about this before, but it's gonna be great. Let's check it out. Okay.
It's good. I don't know why. skills, by the way.
How much would the seal change all the ways? How do you do it? Arms, just animals. Well, surely removing will change our host's interest, right? And for that matter, how many people do you have to kill to focus on iron? After all, people have iron in their blood, right? We use it to transport oxygen to the lungs for uptime, places needed the most, like brain and muscles. But instead, let me take it out before you sword. How many people would that take? Is that impossible? Let's find out. The average man has 4 grams of iron in his body. The average woman is 3.5. The average child is only 3, according to the Iron Sources Institute. With this in mind, we should probably be efficient to target men specifically. The average longsword is between 1 and 1.5 kilograms. Since we all want to impress us, we should go with 1.5 kilograms. One quick conversion later, we need 375 men dead to forge our sword. So let's see where we can go with this. Using the average proportion of 1.01 women men, we can economically sell almost 16 swords per hour to incur death rate provided by the most backbone. Or we can funnel all the increase for into a sword making factory, giving us 1.9 swords per hour, while also currently the population growth. However, we are overlooking a very important issue that affects the practicality of this, purification. The iron supply will mostly attach undesirable things like chemicals, which is incinerate the people.
Kid, you updated yourself, bozo.
They would basically become component parts, a mess of garbage compounds which are very difficult to separate. We need to be a little bit more elegant to do this right. One of the more efficient ways to extract the iron from these babies could be to dissolve them in concentrated hydrochloric acid and then boil off all the excess. What you should be left with is a mess of metal salts, iron salts included. These can then be added into a solution of sodium borohydride, which will precipitate small iron particles. According
Yeah, I totally beat it. Duh. Ow. Repeat the entire thing except you gotta do this the other way. No, pause you. You go over there. Duh. I just stopped every door in hell. Oh, the misery. No, why are they? Do they hit? Oh, the misery. Oh,
by Glavie et al. These particles can then be caught with a sieve, smelted into ingots, and forged into swords. Of course, getting our babies to the factory is an even bigger can of worms. International shipping laws are a hassle as it is, so you can imagine that these people would be even bigger sticks in the mud when it comes to nailing babies. For example, the Republic of Niger, a country with one of the world's highest birth rates, expressly forbids the international transport of perishable, non-infectious biological substances. In reality, you would need a network of underground illegal baby traffickers in order to make this process work. That is, if it would even be economical. Although the company would provide an excellent opportunity for employment, the production of baby swords quickly flood the market. Since there isn't much of a demand for swords in the first place, your startup company will most likely go bankrupt. Not that I would recommend trying to start this company. After all, I'm no Welcome. So, you'd like to become Soap. Whether it be for a pleasant end to your dismal life, or as a thoughtful gift for your family, becoming Soap can be a rewarding, valuable experience. And surprisingly, the ingredients required for Soap can be obtained from the body. All we need to do is a bit of processing. Let's discuss how Soap is made and how appropriate our body is for this role, so even you can fulfill your destiny and become Soap. First, what is Soap really? You may have asked yourself this question while in the shower, envying the life that your bar of soap lives. Soap is basically a chemical...
Wait, oh my god, I forgot my transparent Twitch chat. Look, it's super real. Just click. What do I click here? Why do you play? It's supposed to be edit, edit, and edit. Alright. The game is. Oh, I already told you. I think you saw that. You saw me collecting. I think you don't know, but I know. Games. Yeah. Just add anything. That's if something breaks the TOS of Roblox. If it breaks the term of use, like
connection terminated.
The dumbass thing was supposed to be April 15th. That's a long time. Roblox services. This is you pretty much have to follow that because I don't want something to have like. Up. Virtual insanity. Oh, I accidentally closed Roblox. Shit. In virtual insanity, it's just the opposite.
What we're living in. Let me tell ya. And it's a world that man could keep at all. When things are big, that should be small. Can't tell what magic spells will be doing for us. And I'm giving all my life to this world.
Where's my... Ah! Backfired.
Get over here!
Look a sandwich!
Idaho blows up with mine. Blows up. You know I have a Splungus. I'm gonna go commit Splungus.
Blows up with mine.
Idaho. Splungus. Stop to get Splungus. Blows up with Dude, I'm so John Ping. Dude, it's the least pig I can get. Jonathan, come on. Hey, I can get 10 seconds of ping. Halo. Yoda, gambling alley.
What that? L-O-D-S-O-E-N-O-N-E. What's they spell? Loads of
Stomach.
Good evening and welcome to Loads of Money. Doing up the ass is my bread and butter. My bird's bites free and my car's a nutter. Loads of money.
Found you.
Sorry, mate, don't take checks. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate, don't take checks. Just loads of money. What do you want on the counter? L-O-B.
I just exploded. I go just fast. Uppercut, yo! Get It's not actual uppercut, it's just sliding. Sliding. After you do on the bottom.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. I am the milkman. Delicious.
I
am the milkman. My milk. I am the milkman. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. I am the milkman. I am the milk. I am the milkman. I am the milk. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. I am the milk. My milk is delicious.
already dead.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers 02. I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers 02. I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers 02.
Tiger.
Attack does damage! Your mom is so ugly! She made an onion cry!
You're gonna die, buddy. Look at the goddamn Twilight. Oh no, it's in the campfire, you eat. Yeah, take this and
wanna see me guys ready? Wanna see me dunk? You guys ready? Wanna see me ready? You wanna see me dunk? You guys ready?
Of how rare that is. It is millions to one!
Pro juice!
You wanna see me dunk? Are you guys ready?
Pro juice!
You wanna see me guys ready?
Yes, ready.
Pro juice! Pro juice!
You wanna see me dunk? You guys ready?
You guys ready?
You guys ready?
Pro juice! What? Take your pro juice!
You wanna see me dunk? You guys ready? You wanna see me dunk? You guys ready?
From innocent and laughable copycats to the people that you would find on an episode of To Catch a Predator,
Jesse, thank you, sir.
the history of Roblox knockoffs is pretty crazy. Spanning over a decade of games that are bad, mediocre, and decent, I'll be covering some of the most popular and infamous Roblox clones. If I've missed any big ones, or I forget to mention one, then be sure to comment down below, or even just leave a comment talking about whether or not you've played one of the games I'll be talking about. Aside from that, if you like the video and would want me to do more content over this cursed game, then be sure to drop a like. Thank you. The first knockoff that I could find, and that I know of, was WorldBlocky.com. Not much is known about this one in particular, but it was apparently released in the late months of 2009. In August of that year, the first video of it was uploaded to YouTube, showcasing the site and its development stage. It's pretty obvious that WorldBlocky took heavy inspiration from the Roblox layout at the time. You had your profiles, the catalog, badges, friends, forums, all the basic stuff that you're going to see in the majority of Roblox knockoffs. In this development video, it does say that you're going to eventually be able to play games, but that never came around, unless you count this quote-unquote game from a video taken in February of 2010, where a cat follows your mouse or something. That was what you did when clicking on the Games tab. To be fair though, I later came across this video in October 2009, just 4 months before this cat thing, that shows a variety of Flash games that you could play. You had your Block and Roll, Cake Quest, really interesting option
options. While researching for more information on World Blocky, I also dug up an old Flickr account that was used by an admin for the game. In their posts were pictures and concepts for player models, site layouts, and even site banners. It's in this one that you can see the owner of World Blocky, someone by the name of Blorgo. Not much else is known about this figure, but I thought it'd be worth mentioning. Now, that's as much information that I can really give over World Blocky. YouTube videos and conversations talking about the website would die out in the early months of 2010, which leads me to believe that World Blocky had a very short run in the history of Roblox knockoffs. But what's interesting is that during this time frame from late 2009 to early 2010, there would be an explosion of sites just like this one. I'm not even exaggerating, the next few ripoffs are nearly identical. There would be thefeed.net. This one would launch just days after the creation of World Blocky. The lone video on YouTube that captures its existence showcases their very high quality avatars, and that's probably the most notable thing to say about this one. In 2010, there would be Zorblox.com, and this one did have some creative aspects to it. Like, look at these little guys. You could even buy your own JPEG house and JPEG places to live, depending on how many coins you had. I'm not really sure how you would get coins on Zorblox, but it's cool nonetheless. There was a catalog, forums, a quirky page that had a list of things to do if you're bored. The games page had way more Flash games than World Blocky, so there's that. And lastly, your profile could be highly customizable. You could change your background color, your description, your mood, and I even noticed that there was a battle mode that you could toggle on and off. So I'm guessing that you could somehow battle other players, which could affect your win and loss record. I think Zorblox did some cool yet underwhelming stuff, but as most of these early Roblox knockoffs would do, this one would fade into obscurity. The next knockoff is arguably one of the most infamous of the bunch. This nuclear cockroach that never seems to die is World 2 Build. Unlike the previous entries, WTB managed to get decent hype along with a semi-devoted player base. It all started when someone by the name Bailey would launch World2Build.com in the late months of 2011. The first thing you may notice when looking at the site in its infancy is that the logo says World 2 Build instead of using the number 2 like in the domain name. I just find that to be an odd choice. When looking at old gameplay from this time, we can see that they were doing the same things as other Roblox clones. There were forums, a catalog where users could upload custom clothing, and the ability to make friends. Because of how similar this one is to the original burst of Roblox type websites, this is where I'll briefly explain what the SANS script is.
It makes me feel like I'm Sans.
No, not that SANS. SANS was an acronym for Social Avatar Network Script, and what this script does is allow the developer to create a website and layout just like Roblox. This would likely explain the epidemic of World Blockies and Zorbloxes. With that being said, WTB is often attributed for being the first SANS-based website, which I don't think is true, but I'd imagine it gets that reputation because it is the most popular site that uses the SANS script. What separates World2Build from the rest is that this one gained much more popularity and notoriety than any other clone at this time. Something about the site made people intrigued, as it could have been the next big social browser game. But despite this, it also made people very angry. Because of its unapologetic resemblance to Roblox, players from there would take notice and let their feedback be known. Shortly after the launch of World2Build, players from there would take notice and let their feedback be apologetic resemblance to Roblox. Players from there would take notice and let their feedback be known. Shortly after the launch of World2Build, the Roblox community would band together and do things such as raiding their forums, making angry Reddit posts about how much WTB sucks, DDoSing the site, and more forum raiding. It wasn't long until their empire would come crashing down and the site would no longer exist after a few months of it ever being online. Before I continue, I thought I'd go over some of the information I found from an old blogspot for World2Build. On here, you can find a contest that was held where users could create a logo for the blog. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone ever won, as this would be a pretty underwhelming design. There was apparently a job opening for an author's position in which you will post a weekly blog post about news happening around the website. But what I find most fascinating on the blog is this right here, a supposed World2Build game. Most of you guys have been worried about the game being fake and worrying about it never getting done. Get ready because it's almost time for us to start playing. In a recent conversion with Bailey, he told me the graphics are done and it's almost ready. As some of you already know, World2Build never ended up having any playable games. So seeing this blog posted on January 12th, 2012, it really made me wonder what happened to this lost artifact. By using the Wayback Machine, I went to the game development log page and came across more information regarding the game. Gathering everything I read on the page, I took away that there was a single and multiplayer project being developed by Bailey that ran off of the Lua programming language. It seemed to be a sandbox game that allowed players to script and add their own creations, something pretty much like Roblox or Garry's Mod. Bailey would also implement high-quality graphics, realistic water, an option for unique trees, and an option for 3D clouds. Outside of the 6 posts that were ever made on this lost game, there was no other details nor information about it ever being published. That would be the end of the original World2Build.com, one of Roblox's most infamous competitors. These days, you can buy the domain for a whopping $3,395. Along with this, I have no idea whatever happened to Bailey, the mastermind behind it all, but I'm sure they could have never expected what came next with their failed project, World2Build.net. 3 years after the original WTB would perish, a young teenager known as Telemis would get the idea to revive the infamous World2Build. While I'm not sure what his intentions were with recreating something that already existed, some speculated that it was for fame, attention, or scamming purposes, because by the time Telemis launched the website in February of 2015, many users were making accusations about him and his motives. Is it possible that this could be to steal Roblox accounts? I'm assuming they expect you to sign up with your Roblox username and password, because they made it look exactly like Roblox, and will then use it to steal your account. I confirmed so in my other comment. He will in fact steal your account if you do so. Yeah, I just got permabanned for harassment for messaging Telemis about stealing accounts. Now, despite the criticisms that Telemis would get, the site was a bit different from the original. The avatars now look like this, there was a playable game that I'll get into in a moment, and there's even a new logo. In response to the backlash, Telemis would go onto a Reddit post about WTB being a crappy Roblox knockoff, and he had this to say: World2Build is no longer up as the new website. World2Build is now being developed. Here's an image of the new site. Hopefully this will make the Roblox community realize that just because something looks similar does not mean it's a copy. Thinking something as such is just ignorant. The game and market items will be different. You will know if you sign up on the new website. There will not be things such as hats, but more like outfits and characters. Yes, you can make your own character and upload it for people to use. In the span of a month, Telemis brought back World2Build, created a whole new website design, and then decided to rebrand to World2Build under a new domain and aesthetic. Notably, this new era of WTB looked to bring in new players to play their new game. If you were ballsy enough to ever download the exe file onto your computer, this is what you'd get: the first ever public World2Build game. There's literally nothing else to this if you're not counting the malware that would sneak on your computer after installing it. That's pretty much all Telemis' WTB ever had to offer. After 1 month of its existence in February 2015, it vanished into the void, never to be seen again. Until 2 years later.
Wow, that sucked.
In February 2017, World2Build.org would be birthed onto the internet by an apparent controversial figure named Anton. This WTB goes back to the original site layout, along with the original avatars. Out of all the ones I've covered so far, this one is the most underwhelming, as it doesn't provide any new features. It's just a crappy reboot of an already dead knockoff.
White Block sucks.
Surprisingly, it did stay online for nearly the entirety of 2017, with it eventually going away in December of that year. After the trilogy of failures was over with, people still continued to reboot the WTB legacy every couple of years. Finally, as of May 2025, when I'm recording this video, you can play World to Build at world2build.org. With this one, there seems to be a small community of players that help develop this as some sort of passion project, and I find that pretty wholesome. There also seems to be a variety of playable multiplayer games, so it finally happened. World to Build has playable games that may or may not still be a virus. There's only one way to find out. Go check it out and let me know. I'm sure if you've ever played Roblox for a long period of time, then you'd be familiar with Meep City, you know, one of the most popular games in the site's history. Well, long before it was released in 2016, the concept of Meep City actually existed as one of those old sand-styled creations. Let's travel back to the early months of 2012. At this point, Alex Neutron, a former Roblox intern and longtime game developer, had already been a notable figure in Dynablox history. Despite having some of the most popular experiences on the site, something motivated Alex, along with his friend Seth, to create his own child-friendly social hangout. This would be none other than Social Meeps. Launching somewhere around January to April of 2012, Social Meeps took more inspiration
This game
from Club
made by the idiot that has made
Penguin than it did Roblox, but the influence is still there. Players would be able to customize their ball, and there were even playable multiplayer maps. Social Meeps wasn't too promising of a product, but it seemed to grow a decently sized community in the year-long run it had, as it would randomly get shut down in 2013. The game did...
No. Roblox, please shut up. This is nothing. Yep, I'm deleting the entire thing. Boom. Boom. What's this? I have a little idea. I'm gonna control C, control V my tower.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Oh no, don't tell me it's the same. No, is that cause we cheated again? No, don't do it. Oh my goodness, we are the troll again. I guess attempts. You collected 69 Valorite. If you're rich, I will.
Time limits. I don't. When it comes to discussion about ripoffs, it often comes in the form of movies. From the now proven false Lion King stealing from Kimba allegations, to people saying that any animation style with an intentionally low frame rate is an automatic ripoff of Into the Spider-Verse. Ripoffs are everywhere. Case in point, about a week ago I went to a thrift shop offering DVDs for $1 each, and wouldn't you know it, staring at me helplessly from the shelf, I found a family 4-pack of movies. This pack has everything. A Car's life, an Ant's life, some random movie about the Ugly Duckling. With all of these great movies, I should be entertained for the rest of my life. I wonder why anyone would choose to give this to a thrift shop, but I'm really curious as to what this case went through. Usually DVDs just spend time on a shelf, but this one almost has battle scars, with a bunch of tears on the label and casing. Despite the rips, the case is still readable. It seems these movies were published by a company called Kaboom, which is a division of another company, Phase 4.
Robux. Give me free Reebok. Give me free V-Bucks. What is this? Ah, SD. It's the music also known as SD. You know what? I think I'm gonna crash my entire. I don't like copy that. What is this part? Oh, right, the N. Just gonna control. Copy.
Let's go.
he had it. Also, don't mind me trying to add a zero power. Take it. No, the power stop. I like my shooting bag. Am I lagging? I'm not lagging. Mother of Hall Frames. Even more Among Us. Are you I'm gonna go commit steal. Go commit steal. I think I found the steal. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm adding Cringe Citadel. $1 billion for one little thing. After all, the like cost like hell, at least millions of dollars. Go commit steal. Go commit stealing. Yeah, I'm committing stealing. I'm committing stealing. Go steal. What? I can't kill my camera. Anyways, I didn't kill it. Timer is like yeah, copy. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't. Alright, let's see. It said Alice. I don't know where it's so far. We go to the tower. Alright, yeah, that's pretty high. Yo, what the? I don't mind these huge red pots. Yo, I beat Tamofin. Edifice of Infected. Among Us! Among Us! I put Among Us. How stupidest thingy. I don't care. SD. Yo, Ito. You would still the Jato IS jato.fandom.com. Yo, play Trench. Wait. Play Trench Tower, please. Play Trench Tower with me. In the team test. Hey, do you know that I just want to play with you in team test because yes.
Was that 7? Was that 7?
Sometimes after our feet are stepped on by others, and they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us, he can't leave without giving us an apology. Very easy to use. Many people are afraid to eat meat for fear of gaining weight. So, I invented this meat fat reduction device. The design is very human. We only need to put the meat on the machine and start the switch. Let the meat move to reduce their fat, so we don't have to worry about gaining weight by eating meat. Very easy to use. In the morning, we always cannot get up. So, I invented this force to get up to assist the bed. The design is very human. Every morning when the time is set, it will force us to get up. So that we can wake up early every day. Very easy to use. This is my newly invented multifunctional bicycle seat. The first is the anti-theft system. After locking, others can't ride away. Rain does not affect the use of the seat. It is easy to freeze our ass in winter. So also added seat heating function. If we are tired of riding, can also stop at any time to make food to eat. Very easy to use. When we go out in high heels, it is easy to twist our feet on uneven surfaces. So, I invented this ultra-rain heels. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We only need to put the air tank on our back. When we encounter an uneven surface, we only need to push the switch. It can switch to a flat shoe. Press the switch again to switch to high heels, or to run and climb mountains can. Very easy to use. When we slap our friends, our own hands can be very painful. So, I invented this slapping machine. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We just need to put the machine in front of our friend, and then make a movement in front of the camera. The machine will imitate us, so that our hands don't feel pain. Very easy to use. We are easily awakened by nightmares at night. It is difficult to fall asleep again after waking up. So, I invented this soothing bed. The design is very human. When we are awakened by nightmares, it will automatically activate the switch to put us to sleep, and also help us cover up. Very easy to use. Our boyfriends often look at pretty girls while using their phones. So, I invented this device. The design is very human. When the camera detects a pretty girl on the phone, it will automatically activate the switch. Very easy to use. We are very smelly when we defecate. So, I invented this toilet. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We just need to sit on it and then activate the switch. It will separate us from the toilet, so we can't smell the odor when we defecate. Very easy to use. When we meet the bad guys, always very helpless. So, I invented this self-defense armor. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We only need to put it on to go out. When we encounter danger, we can immediately hide in, so the enemy will not be able to do anything to us. We can also activate the switch to release smoke to confuse the enemy and escape. Very easy to use. We sleep and roll over, easily fall out of bed. So, I invented this bed of drawers. The design is very human. We just need to lie on it, then activate the switch, so we will not fall out of bed. And it's also very warm inside. Very easy to use. We are always very bored when we go to the toilet. So, I invented this swing toilet. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. When we go to the toilet, we just need to sit on it, and then activate the switch, so we are not bored when we go to the toilet. And regular use can also prevent constipation. Very easy to use. This ordinary mosquito incense burns very slowly. Poor mosquito repellent effect. So, I invented this powerful mosquito repellent aid. The design is very human. We just need to break the mosquito incense into it, then light it and power it on. The smoke of the mosquito incense is very big. Let mosquitoes know where to hide. We no longer have to be afraid of mosquitoes, so we can sleep well. Very easy to use. When we flick our friend's heads with our fingers, because the force is too small, our friend didn't feel anything in our hands hurt. So, I invented this big friend aid. The design is very human. Let my two good friends demonstrate. We just need to wear it on our arm and point it at our friend. Very easy to use. When we go to a public bathroom to use the toilet, we often encounter people inside for a long time to come out. So, I invented this limited time shared bathroom. The design is very human. Just close the door and it will count down to 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, it will automatically let the person inside come out. Let my good friend demonstrate. 3, 2, 1. Very easy to use. When we women wear skirts in summer, skirt is easy to be blown away by the wind. So, I invented this skirt anti-fly gaze. The design is very human. When we go out, we only need to put the air pump on our...
Okay, well, what floor one?
Oh, the misery.
I'm getting trapped in the tower.
Oh, the misery. Oh, the misery.
Join me team test. I just made a Trend Citadel thing, and it's just dumb. I'm just gonna change one little thing. Okay, one little thing. Alright, done. Can you join me in team test, please?
our bag. When there is wind, we only need to activate the switch, so our skirt will be tightened. When the wind has stopped, we just need to start the switch again. The skirt will be back to normal. Very easy to use. To keep our friends from staying in the toilet for too long, so I invented this time toilet. The design is very human. When our friend goes to the toilet, we just need to set the time. When the time is up, if the friend still doesn't come out, it will start automatically. Very easy to use. Many people can't get out of bed in the morning, so I invented this early wake-up aid bed. The design is very human. Just light it when you sleep. The next morning it will automatically let us get up. Very easy to use.
I've been obsessed with random unnecessary quotation marks since I was a kid. This is easily the most terrifying example. Timmy takes a road trip with, Officer Sandusky. Good luck, Timmy. Today we're hitting up r/suspicious quotes, a Reddit already explored by your MKs, the Click Sorrow TVs, but for freshness, I've subsidised mine with additional Facebook group content and Twitter searches of my own. Plus, I'm much faster and drunker than all those channels. Smart Lipo by a real plastic surgeon. Spades, MC Ventoris, exotic and legal pet store. All of our chicken McNuggets are made from actual chicken. Fresh fudge tasting today. Oh God, what is it really? Coco, the fun clown. Line cook. Yeah, wanted. Part-time. See Angie. The only thing for sure is that it's part-time. Clean. Alan, he's just Ken's buddy. The buddies. Makers of grow your own human steaks. Say milk it is not technically cannibalism. Deeply suspicious quotation mark. Putin wins Russian presidential election. Otter Creek Campground. We have our family reunion here every year.
Draw me a team test, please.
Oh, the misery.
As cats play a... Yeah. You know that was more than just...
Oh, the misery. Oh, the misery. Oh, the misery.
How dumb stuff. Wow, it's smokeless. Yo, it's smokeless. Yo, how hard was this beating? Every music is just basic. What the fuck? I did not take the thing. Yeah, I know. I know, but the battle race is like just doing a little glitch. Oh. Get confused. Yeah, I know. I just suck at big old walks. What? Yo, I was falling whilst climbing. How is he? Yo, tower, blue tower. Get the key. Got the key. Not best. Okay. Yo, where are we going? Where are we going, boys? Yeah, let's go. Yo, I'm in TOVH. Go. Yo, last floor of TOVH. Very legit. No. Base plate. Yo, here's a helpful comment. Base plate. Base plate. 2. Base plate. 3 base plate. Yo, I got some comments. No. Well, I'm totally not. Alright, let's see. But why my music? Yo, look at me climbing. No, where's the wall? I'll also do some yeet.
Yeah, we have Andy. Now I can enter. The Dragon employees must wash hands. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You must be 21 to enter. Frank, Mary's husband, hot food. Grandma baked a cake for the team, but her use of punctuation made it sound sarcastic. Heroes. My husband received this at his new job. You matter to us. Absolutely brutal quotation marks in this headline. Skull emoji. Hacker steals NFTs worth millions from OpenSea users. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Quotation marks are not for emphasis. Yeah, this popcorn's really gluten-free, eh? yeah, gluten-free, yeah. Obviously it's not yet. Oh, please use your finger to press or sign. New underwear, 50p each. Hey, open this email. Please feel free to ask one of our Lahartvely baristas for a second service. Enjoy. Needs cleaning. Got wet. Papa John's founder. I didn't eat 40 pizzas in 30 days. I had 40 pizzas in 30 days. Did he fuck the pizzas? Patience. Pull a cord for Astan. 3 heart-shaped LED bike lights. Attention, no one is allowed to bathe their dog in the Astan. Go back. No, one more. Astan. Oh, it's assistants. They've got the fucking... Oh, it came out so wrong. I didn't have nearly enough icing. What is on that cake? Fresh martinis. I've never vodka, shamble, bottle pure and sugarcane syrup. Shake with ice. Finished with love. Contains vitamin D. Queijos speciais. What does that translate to? Oh, Jesus. I am DR Pavan Badapalli. If you're interested, please ping me. What I want is a... No. I was just saying, I'm DR Pavan Badapalli. If you're interested, please ping me. I want a flute teacher. What? You know what I'm going to miss when Trump's in prison? His bizarre use of quotation marks. Shocking and totally unexpected life. By the US women shocking. Raining. Best use of quotation marks ever. White House releases photo of Trump working. Restroom. COVID vaccine. Church van. Donations for Haiti. Your friendly store. Honest Mexican cuisine. We currently have 0 employees or permanent guests to registered sex offenders. Blueberries. $9.50 a quart. I don't... Strawberries. This is why the senior citizens don't let anyone inside their building. Note. Do not open the door for anyone you do not know. They must be buzzed in. This is a secured world. This might be the worst use of quotation marks ever. Welcome to our garden. We have a nice selection of indoor plants. Soapy Sam says, always wash your hands. It's actually the one where quotes be appropriate and they put them in the wrong place. Okay. Note is, truckers, please do not draw of any urine bodies in the garbage totes. Rest up, Wild Cafe. Pep Banner Week says to Megan Shelfer, for fuck's sakes, not everyone's from America or glued to their devices, and I quote, face with rolled eyes emoji. A weird choice of quotation marks, but not as weird as this. Learn French, and I quote. Tell you what, Bobby, if you and your pals would take on sprints night.
Here we can see the difference in balloon circumcision. Unfortunately, both of them are straight, but that's not going to stop any of the ravenous Swiss cheese cinematic universe fanfiction writers all over the internet. This is where the term Granny Smith Apple comes from, because Granny Smith was a notorious whore. white, yellow, orange, red, stink, Movember, bloop, pertangle, racist green, mystery color, and even red again. We have cropped his identity out of frame because he is currently in the witness protection program.
We here at How It's Made wish you luck, Robert Savino.
The mold is then pumped full of a special white liquid. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. It's a special fluid that mommies and daddies create things with. It's liquid plastic. It's a little-known fact that bowling balls are, in fact, extra-large jawbreakers. A lift system lowers the bowling ball into a waterboarding machine to see if it's hiding any secrets about the KGB and its planted operatives.
This is my house, where I live with these roof tiles. And this is my neighbor Randolph. He's an asshole. At this point, a machine known as a personified, enthusiastic, touching extraction robot, or Peter for short, fondles the tea for freshness.
Peter, no! Why? No, Peter! Why, Peter? Why? Among Us. Do you get it? Do you see what I did there? You get it? Because I don't. Here's a fun game. Try to find the silk cord in this pile of drag queen wigs. A worker takes a big sheet right in front, right on top of the apples, and presses it down so the pies are full of sheet. Whoa there! On Thursdays, recently divorced Santa Claus volunteers at the factory. Then it's off to a nice, safe, cooling dip, and oh my god, metallic film is wrapped around the cookie tray, letting customers finally purchase a freshly made box of Numinos. What the fuck? But don't celebrate too quickly, because then the nefarious supervillain Red Liquid joins the party. And Red Liquid's superpower? Racism. Surfing is an ancient Polynesian pastime, first documented by Europeans in the... Every silk weaver hopes that one day, their silk patterns will be good enough to be worn by the world's supreme authority on silk fashion, the illustrious Golden Man.
That's right, I'm an Electronic Arts executive producer, and I'm taking a trip to Hot Topic tonight because my team refuses to optimize this massive open-world cinematic experience for mobile phones.
The sun god is consulted for final judgment on all pizzas. Any he deems unworthy are blown away to pizza hell. The toaster pastries travel through an oven, which bombards them with top heat and bottom heat, which are the two elements that make convection heat. As you can see here, top heat is fucking nuts. A multi-steroid injection is put into the shoe, making sure it's strong enough to support the 400-pound weight brought on by the average American. Oh, now he's got two dustpans. Well, fuck off, Uncle Gary, you good-for-nothing showboater. Please urinate on your monitor now. But you may be wondering, how do they orient the cookies so that they can be sandwiched correctly? Well, obviously with specialized cookie ramps, you fucking moron. And that's how to give the gift of homemade chocolate chip.
Get those brownies out of here, goddammit! Never eat your house, or you'll be homeless.
With the guitar wood in place, the Blackfire Steel mega engine is now ready to drive the entire factory across the nuclear wasteland in search of the
successors to Hokuto Shinken. They then nut deep inside the
guitar. Sometimes, a local thief will sneak into the factory after having stolen a brand new iPhone. To reward himself for a job well done, he will fondle an orange. The bag's anus is opened, so the sugar abortion can stop.
Is your WordPress site painfully slow? A slow site means missed opportunities that hurt your bottom line. So, when every second counts, Kinsta keeps you ahead. With lightning fast speed, you'll keep visitors engaged, grow sales, and maximize every...
Now, you might look at me here on YouTube and think, especially if you're a bit younger, yeah, Matt Moses is all right, but he's now a touch 33-year-olds, yeah? He doesn't use the word whiz, he doesn't box Jake Paul, he doesn't play Subway Surfers. How will he know this sort of content is relevant to us? Well, aha! Because today's video is on... No, not that. Yes! America, perhaps unfairly, gets a lot of stick for this. Hey guys, we developed a thing called the metrics. How big a deer? Adult deer as tall as a bicycle. They weigh as much as 800 hamburgers. And yes, it's true, the third pounder burger failed in America. Because they thought quarter pounders were bigger. Yeah, because they are. A third is greater than a quarter. 0.33 is greater than 0.25. What are those signs? But UK publications are just as guilty of bullshit ways to measure things. Asteroid half the size of a giraffe strikes Earth off the coast of Iceland. The thing that's still bothering me about this is that a giraffe is easily one of the most disproportionate animals when halved. Which half, scientists? In which direction is it halved? I hate this! So yes, whilst metric and imperial vary, it shouldn't really make a difference. We all know basically how far 100 metres is, or what a pint looks like. And I get that analogies help visualise things, but sometimes I think, man, we're intelligent adults. it'd be easier just to use an actual unit of measurement than a sinkhole roughly the size of 6 to 7 washing machines has closed the northbound lanes of State Line Road. Doggy-sized pothole patched on north side. Police rescue Ariana Grande-sized alligator from basement. Artemis 1 rocket launch made the noise of 40 million bowls of Rice Krispies. How much do your breasts weigh in pancake batter? A very large balloon, the Chinese balloon shot down over the weekend. Bigger than Snoopy. The length of Queen Elizabeth II's reign, measured in the traditional way as she would have wanted, by Batman. Flushes 7 billiard balls in a single flush. By 4 weeks, with the size of small eggplants. By 6 weeks, bigger eggplants. A large boulder the size of a large boulder the size of a small boulder. Local Mexican restaurant has babies beside burritos on their menu for scale. Right guys, your iguana forecast for Friday, moving around. Saturday, Sunday, so cold. You're gonna have frozen iguana. Oh sorry, I don't know why I'm in Australia. This isn't Australia. I don't think even our iguanas in Australia. How many toasted raviolis high is the St. Louis snow? Current level of snow in Madison, half a pink flamingo. Flamingo! Folks, we have at least 0.45 to 0.55 corgi of snow to the ground. Giant new species of extinct predatory fish with a length of 5 corgis. A layer of ice on a tree equals extra weight equivalent to 274 corgis. Corgi size meteor as heavy as 4 baby elephants hit Texas. Asteroid 3.5 hippos long. 2 asteroids the size of 22 penguins. Potentially hazardous asteroid the width of a 2,000 ferrets. Asteroid 2.3 times the size of dinosaur. That doesn't say which dinosaur. Fridge-sized asteroid. Asteroid larger than 3 Salesforce buildings. The Michael Jordan-sized asteroid has a 0.41% chance of entering Earth's atmosphere. Fossils of a turtle the size of a car been unearthed in South America. Carlos for scale. Carlos is a standard unit of measurement. The leaves of Cocoba gigantifolia. Buddy right there for scale. What if that's just a tiny person? Elon Musk says 194 billion hamsters can fit inside Tesla's new Gigafactory. What if they're just tiny hamsters? In the last 5 years. Melissa has spent over $500,000 on psychics. That's enough money to buy 416 poodles. The relative potency of Dilaudid versus morphine. Obviously something you want to do with some scientific accuracy. Hey, let's do it in burgers. Maintain a distance of at least 1 alligator between each other. Please maintain 4.5 large pizzas of space. 2 golden retrievers standing nose to nose. 1 cow. A civic. 2 bushels. City officials urge Chicagoans to social distance at least 8 Polish sausage lengths. Please stand 6-ish venti cups apart. So, not only are they conveying safety information via a silly unit, it is not even accurate. I can fit 34 Pringles at my vagina. He lifted 2.93 Donald Trump. She basically lifted 1,000 hamsters. My sister had a baby. She's about 2 iPhone 11 Maxes long. Hi, do you know the dimensions of this corner shelf? In 90 degrees. Oh, no, I meant the number of inches. It's wide, deep, tall. Well, I don't have a tape measure, but, well, you know, I'll do my best. Big thumbs up. It is 3.5 hot dogs deep, 7 3/4 hot dogs wide, 8 1/4 hot dogs tall. Big thumbs up. The man in the picture is 6 4 8. For a size reference, I don't have exact measurements. It's $20. For the rug, not the man. Conference room table, queen size bed frame, large dog kennel. What are the dimensions of the bike? There's banana for reference. Golf ball size hail today. We can see the golf ball there for scale. Yeah, chuck a banana in too. Why not? Bananas now so rapidly becoming a standardised unit of measurement. There's even the website convertbananas.com. You know, I weigh 700 bananas. Let's end on the reminder that, to be fair, even when real units are used, it's not always plain sailing. Lions aren't very good climbers, but they can jump 36 feet. What? No, they can leap 36 feet. As in leap forward 36 feet. They jump 36 feet to the fucking sky. You know how terrifying that would be? The human race wouldn't survive because of all that heart attacks while still in Africa. A visual representation of what that would look like, and if that's too hard to understand, then let me put it this way. That'd be like jumping 61 3/4 bananas. Now, you might look at me here on your YouTube and think, yeah, so I fucked up. Now, you might look at me, especially if you're... No, it's like, he doesn't use the word whiz, he doesn't box Jake Paul, he doesn't even play Subway Surfers. Well, actually, roses are red, violets are blue. Man attacked at rock gig because glare of his bald head was spoiling the view. Roses are red. Matt Rose is me. Today we're doing these memes. Skull emoji. Roses are red. Violet's majestical. Man's pained face shows up in ultrasound scan of testicle. Roses are red. Mercury's in thermometers. Invincible moose next 5 kilometers. Roses are red. Eye water called tears. Great granny's accidentally been praying to a Lord of the Rings character for years. Roses are red. Why is that? Just had sex. Not with a cat. Roses are red. I'm off the grid. John Cena accidentally says you can't see me to a blind kid. Roses are red. My hair needs a trim. My ex broke my heart. So I sliced off my arm tattoo and mailed it to him. Roses are red. Weather is grey. 5-year-old girl gives audience middle finger for 20 minutes while starring as Angel in Nativity Play. Roses are red. My dad's hard of hearing. Forgot Ron Weasley's name earlier, so I called him Magic Ed Sheeran. Roses are red. A doorbell goes. Man arrested for everything. Roses are red. Syrup comes from Vermont. Mystery animal in tree turns out to be croissants. Roses are red. There was a maple syrup heist. Memes are now statistically more popular than Jesus Christ. Roses are red. These memes should suffice. Man born in 42069 wants to change his first name as nice. Roses are red. Love is pain. Have you seen Cheesy Gordita Crunch? Well, I meant to type Squid Game. Roses are red. The wind is blowing. 1 hour silence occasionally broken by what the dog doing. Roses are red. Wild hearts run free. Man who tried to cross ocean into hamster wheel is banned from the sea. Roses are red. Pillows are soft. Parrot traps on roof. Keep selling fire crew. So oh, fuck off. Roses are red. I gave up chocolate for Lent. London Library apologises after man dressed as rainbow dildo butt monkey appears at kids event. Roses are red. Some fire trucks are chartreuse. Breastfeeding or sandwich mom goes viral after stopping eagle from snatching pet goose. Roses are red. Murder is wrong. Police robot told woman to go away after she tried to report crime. Then sang a song. Roses are red. Fire is hotter. Scientists have discovered a new species of fish that, and I quote, only lives in water. Roses are red. A sin is lust. I love that seals can just Roses are red, I put jam on my crackers. If you're nutting space, it pushes you backwards. Roses are red. This man's insane. So my roommate came back drunk last night and doesn't remember designing an entire fucking airplane. Violets are blue, roses are red. Yeah, sex is cool, but you're red garlic bread. Roses are red, quarantine's long. Your camera is on and everyone saw you hit a bong. Roses are red, raisins are dried, suck to suck, perfect your craft, and no thing we trust, or sports, worldwide. Roses are red. I don't live in Spain. If water is water, don't ice is hot to cold water, you'd brain. Roses are red, salt and pepper, sing shoot, insert bouquet to electro flute. Roses are red. I don't like dancing a lot. Fuck. By Scott McDermott. Roses are red. Something is wrong. I met my wife on Ancestry.com. Roses are red. Horses go clop. But the best for sex to me. Dr. Dick Shot. Roses are red. Knights ride a steed. A herd of sheep got into a grow house and ate 100 kilos of weed. Roses are red. Violets grow lower. This me just been disabled in response to a report by the copyright owner. Roses are red. The doctors will inject you with a syringe. Down to 46. Can you please stop talking in memes? Oh no. Cringe. Roses are red. Just read it. Oh man. Is it true that if you catch coronavirus and then reproduce, stroke and seed, then the baby that will be born will look...
But you'll notice my Discord chat has been just straight scrolling. People are spamming the chat, and we have a slow mode of 6 seconds. But as people fall asleep, activity changes, and sometimes the chat isn't as hectic as it is. And do you want to know what's annoying when you're trying to talk to someone in a dead Discord server and the slow mode is 6 seconds? And that's why I have a custom bot, and I don't know why other Discord bots aren't doing this, but we have a custom bot that will automatically change the slow mode depending on activity in the channel. So if not a lot of people are talking, we have our default slow mode of 2 seconds. But if general chat is being spammed with a whole bunch of messages, then the slow mode will change to 6 seconds. You can see how this is very useful. But let's get to our first headache of owning a big Discord server, because yes, it's not all sunshine and roses. And it has to do with bots. Because here's the thing. But you'll notice my Discord chat on YouTube, there's a bunch of videos teaching you how to make a Discord server or how to grow your Discord server, but what is it really like to have a big Discord server? So I'm going to tell you the tips and tricks I learned while growing my Discord server up to 100,000 members, but I'm also going to reveal a secret that not a lot of people are going to tell you because you really might not want to hear it. But first, I'm going to be honest, your Discord server sucks. Most of you have a Discord server that's community, gaming, chill, fun, social hangout, server 1532. Yeah, this is the most generic garbage I've ever seen, and in fact, if you go on Discord, which is still an awful website, if you look for the community tag, there are 184,000 Discord servers that are all trying to do the same garbage that you're trying to do. Statistically speaking, you have zero chance of actually growing your server. Now the thing is that's not actually a bad thing because you need to ask yourself, what is the point of you having a Discord server? Is it to have fun or is it to grow your Discord server? Now if it's to grow your Discord server, Business Course 101 stock footage for a second. To grow your Discord server to be massive big epicness 5000, you need to target a niche. What does that mean in common sense normal people talk? When you make a Discord server, make something that is unique. No one wants to join a random community server. Make something that's about your hobby, like crochet for example. You can see just by a pure statistic standpoint, there's 92 servers on Discord. You are more likely to stand out and have people join your server if it's something unique. And if it's a hobby that you really like, you're going to find people that are just like you that like the same hobby, which is going to be a lot more fun. And if you really like your hobby, you should take a look at this video sponsor, Display. Display, swap out your full time artist. You can pick to to your design in cash note Display. And let's hobby server, or maybe you're one of those brain rotted individuals that have a community server. Regardless of your situation, you're probably gonna ask me, how do I grow my Discord server? Great question. Don't use advertising servers. I don't know what's in the water, maybe microplastics or something, but people try going on websites or servers for advertising only. Now, if you go on an advertising server, the only people that actually go on the server are people that are also trying to advertise their server. The people that join aren't here to join, a new server to hang out in for the rest of their eternity on the internet. The real secret of growing your Discord server, which works really well, is just going to a big Discord server and in your bio, just put a little invite link to your Discord server. Now, for the love of God, do not go into chat and say, guys, check my bio for my cool Discord server. That's not the point of this. The point of putting your server invite in your bio is that when you make friends on a big Discord server, if they want to hang out with you more, you guys want to talk about something different than whatever the server is about, they can join your server to hang out. Now, if you have a big server or a small Discord server, it doesn't matter. Chances are you're going to think, what Discord bot do I use? And if you look at websites, you're going to get lost in the sauce because there's like 500,000 million gazillion Discord bots. The main thing when you have a Discord server is you need 3 types of Discord bots. You need a moderation and a logging bot. So a bot like Sapphire or a bot like Dino. If Sapphire was a real human being, I'd take it on a date. I love it so much. But the second type of Discord bot you need is an anti-raid bot or an anti-nuke bot because it's the internet. You will have people that will try to raid your Discord server by just having a whole bunch of bot accounts join it. In my eyes, this is mandatory for any Discord server. Unless you want to waste a couple hours banning a whole bunch of people, which you guys will probably do a couple times if you have a big Discord server. And the final type of Discord bot you need is either a tickets or a mod mail bot. You gotta deal with people's problems. Oh, let's use a mod mail bot. It looks so fancy and professional. Don't. Mod mail bots are a pain in the ass and they're complicated. It's very much a preference thing, but in my opinion, tickets bots are just, people understand how they work and they're a lot simpler to use. If you want to get fancy with your ticket bot, you can use a ticket bot that actually works with threads, which in my opinion is a lot better than those ticket bots that make a whole bunch of channels because you don't have to delete those ticket channels. And if you don't delete anything, you don't have to have a massive list of channels that are just flooding everything. And if you want to know what fun Discord bot to use, just pick something that's fun. You don't overthink it. Now, pro tip number 39 for me. We're talking about Discord bots. You're probably asking, what about custom Discord bots? Now, most people don't need a custom Discord bot. If you want something like this, where it looks like a bot is sending your rules in this fancy format, you can use a webhook. There's probably a tutorial on YouTube that will give you some fancy, cutesy looking webhook design, server design. Custom Discord bots are a waste of your time until your server gets like 20,000 members, because then things start to make a little bit more sense. But you'll notice my Discord chat has been just straight scrolling. People are spamming the chat, and we have a slow mode of 6 seconds. But as people fall asleep, activity changes, and sometimes the chat isn't as hectic as it is. And do you want to know what's annoying when you're trying to talk to someone in a dead Discord server and the slow mode is 6 seconds? And that's why I have a custom bot, and I don't know why other Discord bots aren't doing this, but we have a custom bot that will automatically change the slow mode depending on activity in the channel. So if not a lot of people are talking, we have our default slow mode of 2 seconds. But if general chat is being spammed with a whole bunch of messages, then the slow mode will change to 6 seconds. You can see how this is very useful. But let's get to our first headache of owning a big Discord server, because yes, it's not all sunshine and roses. And it has to do with bots. Because here's the thing, when you have a big Discord server, you are a prime target for people trying to blow up your Discord server. There's something called Discord nuking bots, where if you add a Discord bot to your server, it will just delete all your channels, rename everything. It's horrible. And the people that usually send you this are the kids that grief in your friend's only Minecraft server. Yes, he's your friend, and yes, he's ruining your Minecraft server. Why? Absent father figure or something. So always make sure to use Discord bots that you can actually trust, which would be fantastic advice. But the reality of owning a big Discord server is that even if you use very popular bots, you can still be a target for exploits. Because a couple of days ago, mass panic broke out in the Deadlock official Discord, a Valve game that's coming out that I want to play, but I'm not invited to. Because what happened is someone exploited good old Carlbot. But Carlbot had a little bit of an exploit that allowed anyone to send any message on any server that has Carlbot. And people used it to make fake announcements that the game is shutting down for good. Just keep in mind that every single big Discord bot, there is a possibility that they will just blow up your server because someone found an exploit to them. So that's a headache that is just sitting rent-free in your minds. For me, it wasn't even rent-free because someone did try it on my server. Now, these are extremely uncommon, but there is a very common exploit that I'm just putting the word out there there so people understand it more. But anytime you add a Discord bot, make sure to go through every single one of its commands. Dino, for example, by default has all of the commands enabled, and the issue is that there's a command called roll. A lot of people, when they set up Dino, they'll put Dino at the very top of the role list. But if you don't pay attention to your commands and your permissions, someone could use this roll command to give themselves any role that's underneath Dino, and that is your admin role, your moderator, your trial mod role. So always make sure to just like pay attention. This is something you have to audit your security once in a while. Now, ladies and gentlemen, buckle in your seatbelts because I'm about to rock your world as much as my world was rocked when I learned that Hannah Montana was Miley Cyrus. But if your Discord server does not use Discord's automod, you're missing out completely. Now, a lot of you might think this feature is absolute hot garbage, and that's because it is if you don't know how to use it. But what you can do is you can create custom blocked words, and this is very important because what it allows you to do is set up what words you want allowed on your server. But a quick 10-second on how this automod filter works. Basically, you can block whole words. You can block words that start with dog because the star basically means any letters after. So this can block doggy. You can put a star at the beginning to block any words that end with dog, and you can put a star at the beginning and end of a word to block any word that contains dog in the middle of it. Yes, it will take some time learning how to use this, and if you're
I'm back. Ha! Yes, folks. Anyway, is that you gone? I know. You gone? Oh, you fool! One. I'm so hungry. I can't eat water. Let's go. I bet to make. So I need 29 amounts of, which is a lot. That's a 13. If we can make a couple smashing devices. Yeah, I'm back. I was just taking a bath. I was taking a shower. I can't mind. I'm gonna get hungry, then eat water, and yep. Just yeet, yeet. I want to yeet. Shift lock. Oh, it's super fast. I just get hungry by mining. Let's go mining. And I think you did like good progress on the super duper mega tower. That is good. And we're just gonna click, click, click. And I just did a lot of stuff in to hell. Anyways, I'll put shift lock, and I think I can eat 4 waters. I guess I'm gonna eat 4 waters. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat 4 waters or 5 or 6 waters. I don't know how much. Alright, cool. I have every item, and now I can't run. So I have to walk. That's a lot of coal. I'm so hungry I could eat water. I think I ate enough water. Let's see. Okay, and 22. And I need 4 more. Click, 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 click. Also, let's change it a little bit so that I can get the smoosher. I have a furnace for some reason.
You're a pro gamer, you could also use regex, which is even more powerful. And the reason why people might not like this feature is because they'll just say, okay, this is too complicated. Let me block commonly flagged words. Don't you even think about clicking on the setup button. This filter sucks. If you say a swear word, you're getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Now, this is just in a test server, and prepare yourself. When I go to my Discord server, our automod is just a little bit too complex to put in a single YouTube video. The thing, though, is that if we go back to our test server, you can't automatically ban people or warn people if they send a message. You can only time them out. And that's where we get to my second love, Sapphire. Because the Sapphire bot I was talking about allows you to do things based on Discord's built-in auto moderation. But with Sapphire, we have a system where if you send a medium custom keyword, which is basically like down bad, delirious, horn dog type words, we have a system where if you send the message once in the past 7 days, Sapphire will just DM you saying, yo, what's up? We don't allow people to be down bad in my server. It's a Discord server, not a dating server. But if people send 2 messages, they don't listen to the warning, then we give them a nice little official warning. And if they don't listen and they send a message again, they get a mute for 3 days. nice, gives them enough time to get themselves sorted. And if they're just too dumb and they don't get the memo, then we just remove them off the server with a nice cute little ban. You probably just got your mind blown that you can do all this stuff, and that's why Automod is good, because when we first started, this is just complete bogus. But when you pair it
Anyways, $3. $3. Yo, Jack Blackson released Minecraft song.
I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in the fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in
I found a creeper.
Minecraft.
Yeah, blow up from no reason. Why don't you drop nothing? Mining is way faster. This creeper is just a bozo. I can't see. I have enough. Oh my god, wait, I eat my entire inventory. Take everything and eat everything else that I don't care about. I'm keeping the carbon deposits because... Yes. No, I carbon.
Yes, indeed. Blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god! Is that?
Grow a Garden is one of the new and biggest Roblox games right now.
Can you shut the fuck up with your AI? No, wait, whoa, I have... Wait. Ah. How much time? It's day 7. You know what they're doing? Making a lightning machine. Which requires sacrifices. some silica because now what I made. I would just yeet. This would take a lot. Fuck! God damn it! Lighter. Mega tool. Yes, I love. We should do a home run. Okay, for me. Doing stuff for myself. How dumb I am. I just put blocks of what to do. These little blocks make the power gen. We're gonna need our new tools. And look at that, we're making extra power, but we may have already enough power for that.
Disney is a pretty popular company. Since its founding in 1923 by two dead people, it's gone on to become one of the most recognizable companies of the modern world, within the top 50 depending on who you ask. Whether it's because of their theme parks, their streaming service, original IPs, or the multitudes of assets they own, it's obvious to see that Disney isn't afraid to experiment with new ideas, especially when those ideas can make a lot of money. But while Disney doesn't need an introduction, what might is Disney Interactive. Being established as a new subsidiary in 1995, its purpose was to publish all computer games tied to the brand. You'd know these guys if you've ever played Disney Infinity, or most of the older tie-in games. This was a pretty successful endeavor, leading to a new division to open in the year 2000, when they decided to create a branch specifically working on apps and games for mobile phones. On a completely unrelated note, Where's My Water was developed by Preacher Feed, a development team under Disney Mobile, which, once again, is a division of Disney Interactive, which is a subsidiary of Disney. Can you tell that this company is a little big? The team started out by making a sequel to 2008's Jelly Car, a game made by another section of Disney Mobile. The sequel was straightforwardly called Jelly Car 2, and it played like your standard mid to late 2000s App Store game, probably to warm up the team before moving on to its next, more original endeavor, that being the first Where's My Water game, released in 2011. At this point, the landscape of mobile games had changed. The scope went from simple replayable games to more thought-out level-based experiences. The game follows a format that's both original yet familiar, very much aligned with the other games from this time period. It takes some aspects from both Angry Birds and Cut the Rope, and uses them to be original but not too avant-garde. The level system using stars for replayability was modified and turned into rubber ducks you can collect to progress in new levels. The gameplay loop as a whole reminds me a lot of Cut the Rope, as while they're both puzzle games, they both follow a similar formula of a basic goal that needs to be required, as well as optional additional challenges, where you have to think about what level designers were thinking while choosing the layout of the extra collectibles. While most people have only ever played the first game, there were actually a number of follow-ups, including including a full sequel and several spin-offs. Where's My Water quickly rose up to the competition, having both a paid version and a free version to play with ads. With this newly found, yet probably expected success, Creature Feet quickly got to work on the next game. The very next year, June 2012, they released a spin-off called Where's My Parry. This is a pretty simple reskin, using the classic character from Phineas and Ferb. It has you needing to get steam or water to parry so he can power an elevator to get to his next mission. It's clear the developers had a lot of fun with the idea of using steam, as in May of the next year, new levels were added to the base game with that exact same mechanic, where you get to use steam to make this new character, Allie, be able to play her organ. When it comes to adding in new content, the Where's My Water games tend to prefer updating its older games with newer levels, rather than making entire new games. This happened with another one of its follow-ups, Where's My Holiday. Released in December of 2012, this spin-off used assets from both Where's My Water and Where's My Parry, giving assets from both games a holiday theme. However, it was updated with its name changed to Where's My Valentine in February the next year, changing the assets around again, before the game stopped receiving any updates and was eventually delisted in July 2016. But this isn't to be confused with Where's My Summer. Released in May of 2013, this one was a Where's My Parry spin-off, involving the same Where's My Parry gameplay loop, but this time with water as the main focus, and you get neat new levels, like Sandcastle. Keep in mind, this was a completely different game from Where's My Holiday and Where's My Valentine, so it's weird to see what qualifies as a new game rather than an update. Unfortunately, you can't get the game from the App Store today since it was delisted in August 2014. A month later, they released Where's My Mickey, taking their iconic mascot and using it in the format of a Where's My Water game. Unlike Where's My Parry, Where's My Mickey is actually a completely new and original installment in the series, using clouds, wind, and other weather to get Mickey his water so he could run a lemonade stand. It even has a new art style. I'm sure making a game around the mascot of your boss's company would be a serious deal for Creature Feet, so it makes sense that they ensured to give the game as much attention as possible. Strangely enough though, this game was also delisted. A few months later, September 2013 saw the release of Where's My Water 2, which is kinda funny since this isn't the second game. Much like other classic mobile series like Angry Birds, Cut the Rope, and Temple Run, the official sequel isn't the second game released. Once again, it seems they borrowed the strategy from leading figures, quickly making reskins and spin-offs to tide people over before the higher effort product. Then in April of 2014, we got Where's My Water featuring XYY, which is another spin-off and the global release version of Where's My Ji Yang Yang, which has popular Chinese character Ji Yang Yang in his own version of the game. This game reminds me heavily of PVZ2 Chinese, because it looks cheap as shit. Also, it was close 3 months after its release, so it's not like it matters anyways. So I feel at this point you're starting to think about how many Where's My Water games there actually are, and it's actually pretty crazy. From 2012 to 2014, we saw the release of 7 full-blown games, as well as several major rebrandings and updates, some of which even completely redoing the levels and aesthetics of the game. Not to mention that most Where's My Water games had 2 versions, a paid and free release. You want to know how many of these games are still available today? 2 of them, Where's My Water and Where's My Water 2. Every other installment of the series, including all the Where's My Parry games, have been removed from all official app stores, leaving APKs as the only way to access them today. Do you want to see how many Where's My Water games were released since then? So as it appears, there was a non-stop development on this franchise for years, with several different groups involved, until the games just stopped. The last game Creature Feet released was Inside Out Thought Bubbles, a generic bubble popping game, kinda like the ones you'd see on Facebook. Why does this happen every time? It's like the first course of action when an original mobile game company starts going downhill, they just make a bubble popping game. So what killed Where's My Water? Well, I think the answer is fairly obvious by now, there hasn't been a game in years. But that's not when the game started losing traction. Disney is a smart company, and the last thing they want to do is make games that won't be profitable. Mobile games tend to make a lot of money, especially in the short term. But the truth of the matter is that Where's My Water just isn't the kind of game designed for long-term relevance. And that's perfectly fine. Much like Supercell, if the smaller company goes down, it's still carrying virtually no risk, since it's owned by a much larger company. Millions of dollars is chump change compared to the hundreds of billions the company owns in assets. So when the money starts to go towards a different thing, and that's what happens in an industry as fast as the mobile gaming market, that's where the focus goes. Where's My Water was never integral to Disney's success the same way Angry Birds is to Rovio or Cut the Rope is to Zeptolab, so it only makes sense that they wouldn't be so concerned with keeping it around. But I do think there's a pretty easy way they could have made it stick around for just a bit longer when it was still being played the most. A Mario Maker style level editor could go a long way in adding some more replayability. Games like Geometry Dash have only benefited from having more creative expression from players, with its most technical achievements only being found in custom levels. I will say, Where's My Water has a lot less open-endedness and variety, meaning that eventually the same gameplay loop would get boring regardless of having an infinite number of levels, but I think it would have at least kept people playing for a little longer. At this point, I think the likelihood of a new Where's My Water
Miracle, by the way. Now, next up, this one's a little bit of a cheeky one, but it's talking about Discord's new Markdown. If you enter in 6 numbers, so just randomly put in 6 numbers, then put a period, then put a space. You do that 4 times and you press enter, things go a little weird. And in fact, before all of this, if you put a hashtag and then a space, it'll make it even bigger. And this is because we're using Discord's Markdown. And I'll have this link in the description, but it is a nice article by Discord that talks about how you can format text to make it look prettier. You can do italics, bold italics, underline, then there's headers to make big text like we did before, there's masked links, you can make lists. Basically, Markdown is super handy for organizing things, but it's also super handy for one more thing. Using Markdown, you can add more space to your bio. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As you can see, once we get past 6 lines, then Discord will cut it off with these 3 dots. Well, infinite money bypass spoiler glitch, just use one of these angle brackets and press space. Oh, we just got even more space. Oh, wow, how so convenient. In fact, we can do this for 8, 9, 10, the list goes on. And I just kept doing this, and now if you click on my profile, you have to do a lot of scrolling. Oh, I messed up there. Now this next trick will really change your world. If you want to DM Discord stupid chatbot, Clyde, what you want to do is you want to go in the description and you will see this number here, 108100. You just want to copy this bad boy. Then we need to type in any channel, doesn't matter. Just do /MSG, and not for monosodium glutamate. You actually want to run the /message command. You click on it for the user, you want to paste in that number, and for the message, put a nice little greeting. And when you press the enter key, you will now DM Clyde, and you will have access to Clyde. And when you get bored of talking to Clyde by yourself, well, you can just bring it into a DM of a friend. And this is how you spam a friend and make them actually hate you, because I've been spammed so many times by this thing that I actually have gone crazy. I'm losing my sanity because people keep talking to Clyde in my DMs. I'm not even talking to them. They're just talking to Clyde and spamming me. I'm losing my Anyways, to do that, you just want to do this angle bracket here. Then you want to do the @ sign, and we want to paste in that funny little number, and then we want to do the closed bracket sign, and you should see that it pings Clyde, and the second you do that, he gets introduced into your DMs, and now you can talk to Clyde while your friends get to spectate and not give a single. No, wait, what was this fancy thing that I did? I did the little open bracket @ sign and an ID, and then I close it and it pings someone. Well, you can actually ping people, channels, and roles with their ID. What you can do is you can go into your user settings, scroll down, and you should see advanced. Then you should see developer mode, and we want to enable that. Once you enable developer mode, you can
So yes, you are reading the title of this video correctly. Roblox is basically swatting YouTubers. And not only that, they could be swatting you. Yes, I'm talking about you, the person watching this video. You could be a potential victim of this. And this is an ongoing issue that's been happening for months now at this point. But recently, a huge Roblox YouTuber, close to 1 million subscribers, was swatted thanks to Roblox and their incredibly flawed system. And the worst part is that not only does Roblox send police officers to your house to check on things, they also straight up delete your Roblox account even if you did literally nothing. Instead, this is a planned attack that other people are doing. And if you're just a random person that is not really unknown, then you have no way to defend yourself and your Roblox account will be permanently banned and you can't do anything about it. Now, thankfully, some of these huge Roblox YouTubers, they actually have a huge following, so they can just get in contact with Roblox admins, get their Roblox accounts unbanned. But the rest of the normal Roblox players, they can't defend themselves, and this is a bad thing. But before we get into it, I would appreciate if everybody could subscribe and drop a like. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers, so I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, let's get right into it. So remember how I was talking about a Roblox YouTuber was close to 1 million subscribers who was fallen victim to this planned attack and ended up getting swatted by Roblox themselves? Well, this huge Roblox YouTuber goes by the name of Flush. If you know who Flush is, basically he makes these Roblox myth videos and just uncovering secrets about Roblox. But however, this morning, he uploaded a video that would change everything. Because in this video right here, So Roblox Swatted Me, this video was able to get 300,000 views in just a single day. And in this video right here, Flush talks about an experience he had with Roblox just a few weeks ago. Now, a few weeks ago, Flush made this video talking about how Roblox straight up banned his Roblox account. This one right here was about 800,000 views. Now, at the time, Flush didn't really know what was going on. He thought it was just a stupid mistake on Roblox end, and eventually he got his Roblox account back. But oh boy, things took a huge turn for the worst. Now, a lot of people watching this video might be asking, well, Lemmy, how does this whole thing even work? Why is Roblox swatting you for no reason? What's even happening? So allow me to introduce you to this thing called the Roblox support. This is a form that you can sign on the URL roblox.com/support. And when you go on this website, you can fill out information, complain to Roblox about something, just asking for general support. But the problem is that this system is incredibly flawed and is resulting in people potentially risking their lives. So I can see from this form, I can put my Roblox username and my first name, which are both optional. But the main thing that's happening here is the email address. Now, the reason why this is incredibly flawed is because you can put any email address you want. And by doing that, you can pretend to be another person. Let's just say, for example, the Roblox account, Mr. Flimflam. Let's say the email attached to that Roblox account is coolboy@gmail.com. And this is a private email that nobody else should know, but let's say one day it randomly got leaked. Now, millions of people around the world know that the email coolboy@gmail.com is associated with Mr. Flimflam. So a very bad person, an attacker living in a different place, he could go on this Roblox forum contacting, and he goes into email address and puts in coolboy@gmail.com, saying that his Roblox username is Mr. Flimflam, his first name Albert. And by doing that, this attacker is pretending to be Flamingo. And then in this section right here, please describe your issue. The attacker can write something incredibly messed up. They can send threats to the Roblox headquarters. They can say a bunch of crazy things. And essentially by doing that, Roblox is going to get a little bit worried about that, and they're going to be like, okay, we're going to ban your Roblox account, which is actually why Flush's Roblox account was banned for 7 days. Now, after Flush made this video, he just assumed that would go back to normal and things would just end. But the person who had Flush's email that was associated with his Roblox account was still sending more threats to the Roblox headquarters, saying stuff on the lines of maybe like, I'm going to hit you or something like that. But one of these threat messages that the attacker said is extremely illegal and messed up, and nobody has the logs for it, but it was so legal and messed up that Roblox had to inform the FBI, and the FBI went to the police and they were able to track down Flush's location and confront him in real life. Now, I might be asking another question. Why does Roblox think that these random support tickets being sent is the actual person? Can't they check the IP address, see where the support was sent from? Well, Roblox is dumb. Basically, the attackers, they use a thing called a VPN where they can switch their location, meaning that Roblox doesn't know where these tickets are coming from, but they just assume it's the owner of the Roblox account, aka Flush. Now, one reason why this whole situation just sucks is that when the police officers do end up coming to your house and investigate, they don't just ask you questions, they need to come inside your house and search the area to make sure that everything is clear and secure. So essentially, you're wasting like 2 hours of your lives over this. And now you're unfortunately going to be put on a list, and this creates a bunch of confusion for all parties involved. And the worst part is that the attackers who are making these false tickets, there's no consequences for them. They're just living free, thinking that this whole thing is funny. Now, another concern people might be asking is, how did Flush's email get leaked? Like the email that's associated with his Roblox account, how did that email get leaked? Well, that is also Roblox's fault too. So if you didn't know, there's this group on Roblox called the Star Creator Program, and essentially this is a that is swatted like YouTubers who have had this incident happen to them, except they didn't choose to speak about it. Flush is one of the few people that's actually talking about it. I think other people, they don't really want to call out Roblox because they're too scared to do so. You never know what Roblox could do to these people. Now, not only is this happening to Roblox YouTubers, this is happening to random people out there on the internet. For example, there's this person by the name of James Antler, and he's just another person that plays Roblox, and one day he had a very interesting Roblox avatar, I guess, and somebody got really upset about that. So this random person was able to get James Antler's Roblox email address, and the rest is history. Basically, he made this video right here. The FPS showed up to my house over Roblox, and this was uploaded about a month ago. The video got 150,000 views. So remember, this is not only happening to Roblox YouTubers, this could happen to you, and that's why it's such a huge problem. And this whole situation just really sucks, because Flush, the person who was swatted by Roblox, he now states that he doesn't have any interest to join the Roblox Star Creator Program after Roblox.
I just got it.
Stop. They kept saying that they would ban me somehow, and it just was banned. I never really expected it to go anywhere, but as of right now, it's actually my most viewed video. Banned. I never really expected it to go anywhere, but as of right now, it's actually my most viewed video. In the video, someone named Ripsoul was harassing me over the avatar I wore. He made up a fake story about me having known him for years, and said I began to send him weird images, some being not safe for work. He also told people I was a grown man, which is obviously untrue. When I shot this video, edited it, and uploaded it to YouTube, I didn't put much effort into it, and never expected it to take off, but, you know, I guess I was wrong. When the first video blew up, I had plenty of leftover footage that I had not used because I figured I'd used enough to get Ripsoul banned. I took the remaining good footage I had left, put it together, and uploaded an extension to the first part for those who asked what ended up happening. That video also got quite a lot of traction too. Shortly after uploading part 2, I received a direct message from someone named Zombie Sebo. Zombie Sebo demanded I take the videos I uploaded down. I told him I wouldn't be doing that as I was in my right to keep them up. I blocked him shortly after, but as days went by, I started to notice that Zombie Sebo was making Roblox accounts designed to have usernames that mimic mine. Only the descriptions and sometimes names had disgusting or inappropriate content in them. I reported many of them and had them banned or their usernames reset, but that's where Zombie's story ends. Sometime after being unbanned, I found myself banned once again, only for 7 days this time. I chopped it up to Zombie Sebo again and made part 3. This time it was based around Zombie and not Ripsoul. I go over Discord DMs in the video and show the accounts made to make me look like I broke the rules. This was by far the video that I put the most effort into at the time. Around this time is when I began to have my... This was by far the video that and showed the accounts made to make me look like I... broke the rules. This was by far the video that I put the most effort into at the time. Around this time is when I began to have my email inbox stamped daily. Someone by the name of Benz on Discord messaged me and said they were going to terminate my account. I kindly told them that I didn't want to deal with any more drama, and then they blocked me before they actually responded. So I sent multiple Roblox support tickets asking them to help me. Believe it or not, they did. Not only did they unban my account, running it back to the 7-day ban, they actually told me what I'd supposed to be done wrong to receive all these bans. They told me, your account has been banned for sending threats to Roblox HQ through the Roblox support forum. In that moment, it hit me. They were using the email they found to get me banned because it was previously associated with my account. I had swapped my accounts over to another email address, but I immediately got to work asking Roblox to block or disregard any emails coming from the email they had. They told me it wasn't possible to block it after many times of asking them. My account was deleted within the week all this happened. So in one final last-ditch attempt to get my account back, I wrote back one more support ticket to Roblox, citing many instances where I told them my account was being banned for something out of my hands. And they actually unbanned me. It had worked. The moment I was unbanned, Benz and Malware were basically just continuing to harass me. They would not stop. They kept saying that they would ban me somehow, and it never happened. And I'm glad that was the case, but something worse happened after this. I haven't talked about this before because this is basically where part 4 ended. A week ago on Thursday, the police showed up at my dad's house, and they asked for me. They said that I had sent threats to Roblox, and they needed to make sure that I had no access to flying to California, which is where Roblox HQ was located, and they also asked if I had any way of getting hold of firearms. My dad said no to both of these because, I don't, and they were on their way. So the police showed up asking for me. I heard about it at school and, kind of broke down because I just, the police were asking for me. That's crazy for something I didn't do. So in that moment, it kind of hit me that the way that they were banning me was, through using my email to send threats. I had known that, but I didn't think it would escalate to something so serious that the police got involved. So I never told anybody about it. This was the first time my parents actually heard about what was going on. And, this was pretty serious. From then on, I was just completely scared out of my mind. I was always worrying that the police would just show up at my door and, take me in for questioning or something like that. So, this was a very stressful and worrying time for me. It came to a point where I actually had to contact the FBI. And the reason that I did that was because one day I looked in my email inbox and I saw that my email had been used on another form, much like the Roblox support forum where you, put in an inquiry and you put in an email address for them to write back to you from. And it said that I had contacted a high school and threatened to, shoot it up. So in that moment, I knew that, if I didn't act fast, there would be police at my door. And I had to step in and do something. That same day, I went on to call the police with my dad, okay? So we, picked up the phone and we called the police. And when we did, we told them what was going on and they said that we actually had to talk to the FBI about that. So we got the FBI's number, and what we did with that was we called them and they told us that they could, have us submit a request at a website. So I went onto the website and I recited everything I'm telling you right now, except minus this, of course, and what lies beyond this, to the FBI. And I cited a bunch of sources, I gave them a bunch of information. I wasn't allowed to, disclose any sort of physical proof, like DMs and stuff. That stuff wasn't included. I couldn't send that. But I told them the story of what was happening. And I sent it. And nothing happened. I waited a day. And, I waited patiently for them to get back to me. The next day, there was a knock at the door. And it happened to really be the FBI. It was 2 people. They were dressed in, regular everyday clothes. They seemed pretty chill. And we sat down and we talked about what happened. And, I explained everything that I had explained in the email, just more in depth. We explained it. And they actually told me that this was, very sadly, a common, occurring thing that happens all the time. And, this is not unheard of. This is not unknown. This happens to people. This is something that does really happen. And, I did my best trying to, tell them exactly what happened. I explained to them that, on the Roblox support form, there's no sort of, 2-factor authentication. So, let's say you have a friend's email, or somebody emailed you and you see their email address, right? And let's say you know that person plays Roblox. You take that email address and go over to the Roblox support form, and you take their Roblox username and you put it in there, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna disguise myself as this person. For whatever reason, right? You can do that. There's no 2-factor authentication. When you submit a Roblox support ticket, there's nothing sent to your email asking, hey, did you do this? It just immediately assumes that you are the person that said it. So what happened was, Roblox really thought it was me, and they took it very seriously. So they filed a police report, and that's why the police showed up at my father's house. So we talked to the FBI about it, and they were completely understanding, and, that's just kind of how it went. They said the best thing I could do was take pictures of all the emails I had gotten, show them any proof, and email it to them, which I already have done, and, just don't interact with Benz and Malware. That's the best thing I could do, is just not interact with them. And I've been doing both of those things, and I am completely fine. I haven't been banned again, I haven't talked with them, and I am happy again, I'm much less stressed out about this whole situation. That's pretty much the story.
Yeah.
Before I end, I want to thank so many of you guys. You know, words cannot describe how thankful I am that so many people have commented on my videos, liked my videos, watched my stuff, and just told me how they feel about it and how it's unfair. I have a Discord server, a bunch of people have joined there. I have people making art of me, like, oh my god, like, this is incredible. The support that I've gotten on this stuff is incredible. I want to thank each and every single person that's come together, left comments, liked my videos, made art, you know, I want to thank everybody, because, you know...
No, it's... Oh no, it's just like... Oh, someone needs that email instead. What about a bomb? Something. It must be them. It's false. FBI or board because they are doing that because it's so scary. Alright, this thing is like, I'm gonna move out of this dumbass thing.
With Sapphire and you do stuff like this, it's actually really, really fucking cool. So let's move on to server boosting and level rewards, because when you have a big Discord server, it is completely opposite of what you think. But when you have a small Discord server, if someone boosts your server, you give them everything so that you can build your way up to that custom invite link. You give them embed perms, custom role, custom colors, ship them a body pillow. You need those server boosts. But when you have a massive Discord server with 260 boosts, that's way too much. It's the complete opposite with server boosters. If you give server boosters everything, you will have people that will boost your server so they can send images, and they'll send an image of, my god, the foot-long Sonic hot dog, but attached to a man. So with a big Discord server, you gotta be a little less Ellen DeGeneres. In our case, when people boost our server, they get a couple things. The main thing is that they get 2 times XP. They get the COD double XP weekend every single day for every message they send. You know when you're venting about your horrible home life or how your girlfriend just died and E6 tells you that you leveled up? We're talking about those. Within a small server, you use those XP bots to give people cool prizes for being active. So they get level 5, you might give them their own little emote, or you give them a custom role at a certain level. It's used as a positive reinforcement technique. On a big Discord server, it's called filtering out the morons. Because if you look at any big Discord server, you'll notice that you really can't do anything until you get level 5, 10, or 25. For example, if you want to send a photo in our general channel, you need to be level 25. So XP bots and level rewards are used as a moderation tool, not as a tool to encourage engagement. And speaking of engagement, if you're one of those people that look into your Discord stats and you dig deep into it and you're wondering about, oh, I got low retention, low chatters, low engagement, chat must be active, what about my competitors? Do yourself a favor and just chill the fuck out. Look at my server. We ain't doing that good in terms of analytics. Do I care? No. The whole point of having a server is to have fun, if you can. Oh no, I'm starting to reveal that big secret. Now I was talking to my girlfriend ChatGPT about this video idea, and she told me that I should talk about monetization with Discord servers. And I guess I should spill the beans. How much money do I make with my Discord server? $0. And I have probably spent over 200 hours dealing with it. And here's the thing, Discord does tell you can earn money on don't. Like, actually, don't monetize your Discord server for 2 very simple reasons. One of them, the amount of money you'll make on your Discord server is nothing compared to having an actual job. Like, you will probably spend 100 hours before you see your first $5. And the second thing is that, you know what they say, if you try making money out of your hobby just turns into a job and you don't enjoy it. But despite that common sense, there are people that will try to do some what the fuck? If you've been banned from our server and wish to rejoin, there will be a fee of $50 to $100 depending on the severity of your ban. Here's a reality check. No one's gonna pay $50 to get unbanned from your Discord server. And if someone does give you $50, this is just gonna cause a whole bunch of
I've looked lots at Ask Thomas the Plank Engine, where Redditors recreate their dreams, and lots at the haunting madness of this cursed AI Facebook page. But which is the most chaotic? Well, I thought we could pitch humanity versus machine across a series of tests. We'll let AI try first. Why do cows wear bells? Because horns don't work. Because they don't work. Because they don't work, Carl. Milk Walker. Where you live? Where you live? Get off my salad. Those peas with that hat. Panris Hannig Goomba. Follow baited cogwation. Those peas with that hat. Oh, girl. Remember the time? Ah, this would be an actual joke on Family Guy. Ask Bing to make a comic with a your mum joke. Your mum's like Google. She knows everything. Wholesome. Thank you, AI. Yeah, this implies things. Wanna know how I got these stars? Sharp hamburger. Is that AI? Is that AI? Am I AI? I too scream jalapeno to Palfo when I question whether or not I am real. Every time I fail a capture. Every Saturday I sit and plan my week in order to maximize happiness fulfillment. In order to maximize happiness and fulfillment. It's not working. Hispanic. These fucking comics give me an aneurysm. Yeah.
Anyways, so we have everything. All we need. So the enemy control will make this. It requires. Yeah, we can get literally everything. We have to control. Just. Oh, just kidding. About to take even more. Yeah, take all of this and take all of this and take all of this and. Yep. Yoink. Alright, let's make a lot. So, I need a new hopper. Hopper, junior, hopper. And then, yep, we have the hopper. Let's make a little bucket so that we can take water. Then outside, it's still daytime. I'm just gonna get this here, and next we're gonna go for wood, and then we're immediately gonna stop. So I have an idea. When I get clay 8, all I'm gonna do is just, you know, of stuff. Hey, cooking. Alright, now we're gonna get. We're gonna leave. So it requires a lot of. We have enough odds actually. And let's make our one pickaxe that we'll probably need. So first thing first, let's take this. Let's take all of this. Yes, we can eat all of this. You know, the useless stuff. Like 5 trillion rods of that. We'll take the fudges though. This. All we're gonna not leave is just this one little item, also known as this thing. Why? Because if I do, well, I lose everything. So we're gonna just leave it there. I guess we can eat everything else. We'll just destroy this. And we'll destroy all this. And destroy the chew chest with my smashing device. Oh god, my trash can got full. For 1 whole second. Okay, so I guess put one in here. We'll eat everything else. We'll take everything else and can I no, can I wait, I can probably run on enough power. So I don't need all of this. Wait, Bloodstone. But let's see. Let's say there's like no energy and I'm fast, so all I can do is like this. Just making power and yes. Alright, cool. We're gonna restart the machinery and get everything. And we're still gonna walk like hundreds of blocks, so it's the most boring walk of my life.
Let's see if dreams are any better. Briefly saw this comic in my head while half asleep on the bus. Why are you doing this? Protein, and that is how the world is. This comic flashed in front of me as I lie down on the bed about to sleep. Oh no, I'm about to run him over. Oh, good thing I didn't activate the car super transform button. Beep! Oh no, I'm about to run him over. I dreamt that this was in the comics section of my local newspaper. Have you seen the face of God? You will weep at the sight of it. Once a dream of mine included a comic strip called Mort's Adventures, where an emaciated man in baggy clothes reacts dryly to the world around him. I fucking hate my wife and child. Cartoons shouldn't say that. Dreamed I drew this. Hello, I want to make a deposit. Of course. How much, sir? 400 spiders, sir. Why? New emojis have released. I've briefly showcased AI-made emojis before on this channel, but here are some you haven't seen. Nomwahao, Hanron, Hodaud, Wee Peppy, Contacts, Valhus, FO6-UB6 emoji, Long, Sad, Dove, SMD, No Eyes, Earlight, Slad, Egg, and finally Mark Zuckerberg unveiling a never-before-seen emoji. Good job, team. Meanwhile, I had a dream there was a new emoji called I'm so exhausted, and it looked like this. New emoji that I saw in my dream. Lol. Lol is Dutch for penis, so this emoji would be really abused in Dutch WhatsApp conversations. I'm all for it. I was falling asleep in class and this flashed before my eyes for a solid second. I immediately woke up. Says, whoa, Jack emoji! Like, oh, hi. Saw this emoji in a dream titled George Washington with faded scar looking into rain, and it was dubbed the worst fucking emoji ever. Like you'd get publicity executed if you were caught using it. That's how awful it was. I had a dream where Apple added a new emoji and it was this. It was such a Sigma male. Face with open mouth emoji. Staying on dreams for now. Going out with friends, expensive. Super gluing your fucking hand to a table, free. Please take meds now. Saw this green text before I woke up. Doing sex with GF. Says she has a corruption fetish. Okay. Start talking about Watergate while going down. Had a dream that this was a green text someone posted on 4chan after an apocalyptic event. This is a post to check your blood pressure levels. If anyone is reading this, please reply. If not, that means everyone is dead. Had a dream where I saw this green text. Be me. Can't pay my rent. Have a great idea. Join the Taliban. Compare those to AI's green texts from the Reddit AI green texts. Be me. Be having a stroke. Be in the hospital. Look to my left. See a hot nurse. Try to flirt with her. Sorry, sweetie, you're not my type. Then what is your type? Someone who isn't having a stroke. Be me. Forgot what a giraffe is. Google it. See a picture. It's a horse with a very long neck. What the fuck? Be me. Closeted gay guy. One day I feel like coming out. Go on 4chan. Post in /LGBT. Hey everyone, I'm gay and I'm proud of it. Instantly get banned. Write a green text from 4chan? No. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, what have we done? Lastly, be me. Scrolling YouTube. Bored AF. See video called Dank Meme Compilation. Think to myself, this looks pretty funny. Click on it. First 10 seconds are just some random girl dancing. Already regretting my decision. Continue watching anyways because I'm too lazy to exit out. The video's actually pretty funny. Girl dancing's still there though. She's not even that hot. Why is she in the video? Video ends. Girl is still dancing. Screen goes black. Girl is still dancing. Hear footsteps. Girl is in my room. Dancing. AI's green text actually not that bad. What about its motivational quotes? Believe in yourself. Oh, that's you, aka theirs is something instant. Hi, that is great. I Ickabistackle. Once mean your hitherto stilled her is Savinlay, Shively, and Shane, Ustlevi, Dodge, some motivational posters you might see on the wall at school. Don't give a out. Why atty gip we yow want most for what you now? Cowish! Study and treat. Fetch search your dreams. Hard! Abrazar, you call yow live do you can live allows attitude. You maybe a kick with other dork you watsy and sayo. Live no learn to explore. Yeah, surrounded by some of the great historical figures of our time. Your daily dose of wisdom. A bad boss with a good job is better than a job boss with good bad because down the line opportunities don't them, but you create happen. I'm printing this out at work tomorrow and putting it on the wall in our back office. And as promised, back to Thomas the Planck Engine and a motivational quote that echoed in my brain before I woke up. I don't need math. I'd words, not paper. Saw this while nodding off for a few minutes. I think it was meant to be a motivational phrase. You need to dolphin up and piss where you shit. This was a motivational quote poster in a dream I had. Being alive is one of the most difficult things you could be doing right now. I saw this exact inspirational quote seconds before waking up. The taller you are, the more people you scare when jogging at night. This motivational quote appeared to me in a dream. In my dream it made total sense. When I woke up with this quote in my head, I was sure that today was my day. Today I can achieve anything. Meeting a person is like meeting two people twice. Then my mind cleared up a bit and I realised this quote's about as wise as the soul of a sendal. Skull emoji. Bing prompt was simply a stereotypical dating app profile, looking for someone to share love for avocado toast and foins and okbaku cindy bands. Swipe right if youch belly you believe live at first kombucha sip. Russian Tinder. You got Rash Runnerhy 33, Carol Ann, Daptapoku Slowho, and Beck Cove. Online dating examples. You've got Wole and Gega Stowe, Karis and Tomnes Forley. Oh, I'd herind that. And lastly, say hello to Drippo. Why has he got an orange as a nipple? I had a dream about a new dating app called Crimda that matched women with convicted serial killers and other criminals. I can fix him the app. I matched with Mo Sislak on Tinder and this was his opener. Is there a parked room in the pussy plum? I had a dream there was an app similar to a dating app that would inform you of the bugs living in your home. Stacey, Perilephostrongylis tenuis, currently residing in your brain. Leftwards arrow emoji, thumbs up emoji. Had a dream where I was using Tinder but a set of menacing eyes would appear and stare at me in response to awful game. Hey, analog smiley face emoji, lemon emoji. Brought you a lemon. The store ran out of pickup limes. New Pokemon cards. What's AI got in store here then? Sneasel, Horiozic with the attack move Big Hororic Spider. Plunger, it's a poison type. Fezneon, it's a water type. Electric Cancer. Cake, Shotgun with the moves Recoil and Rally All Rice Fuel. Showing off the full creativity of AI here with a new Pokemon called Make a New Pokemon. And segueing us back to dreams, here's Tronmus. Had a dream where a new Pokemon dropped and it was just an egg cat. And its evolution was a thicker egg cat. Had a dream that this Pokemon card existed. Josh. Dreamt that I was killing people in Moon until I encountered a Pokemon called Y, who soft locked my game. There was a notable lack of music during the encounter and there was only the sounds of wind. Dreamt the Pokemon released a teaser trailer for a new Pokemon called Capybara.png, and this is what it looked like. Oh well, yeah, there it is. I had a dream there was a fan vote to determine a new Pokemon, and this is what won. These two cereal brands showed up in my dream a few months back. Chris McLean Cookie Crisps and Oats. Dreamt this was a cereal and it actually looked delicious. Kellogg's Washington Square Park Squares. Had a dream where there were many inappropriate Disney cereal boxes available to buy in stores. This was the box I obviously immediately grabbed from all the choices. Blueberry Cheerios. Out of gay sex, I was planning on cutting out the front of the box to frame it. Jeff Bezos created Amazon cereal in my lovely dream. Tastes like your average delivery. Foul image that sat in my mind as I slept last night. Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Decent. AI cereal boxes. Nutley Bukes. Brun Up Beat Oats 201. The no tax. Edge Pops. I've literally had waking nightmares and panic attacks about being reincarnated as a duck. Being incapable of complex thought, following duck-related urges like eating breadcrumbs and whatnot, not comprehending what is happening to me or why I do what I do, freaks me the hell out. Now we're into a spooky month, I thought I'd look into some weird fears. I'm not too proud to say that even I, Matt Rose, have a slight minor-phobic reaction to, oh my god, sweet Jesus, just look at them. Of course, whilst phobias do make you feel shit, they are irrational, they're silly, they're laughable.
Hey, hi, it's me, Mr. Drew, and lately, I've been getting pretty bored, so I started looking on the impossible levels list to find anything that I could just play for fun. It took a while of searching, but eventually, I came across a level called Only Blocks. It looked interesting, so I played it and started practicing it. I didn't really expect to get any substantial progress on it because it is harder than Silent Acropolis, but I decided to record my experience with it anyway, and I got some insane results.
Hold on. 19. 19.
$19.
Donkey Kong prequel called The House of Donk. Dreamt I was playing GTA 4 and got this message. This mission is unavailable because you are too horny. Yet another stupid dream where Wallace and Gromit got a game on the Wii. They fought in the Vietnam War against that chicken from the wrong trousers. I saw this for about 5 seconds, then I lost my shit and woke up. Dreamt that I found a Pokemon glitch where if you lose in a rival battle, it leads to higher divorce rates. Had a dream last night where I went to a hospital where they had a game called Steamed Hams, the interactive experience, or something like that in the waiting room. In this game, you play as Skinner and you check Superintendent Chalmers' blood pressure. It was pretty popular. Blood pressure? I thought we were playing Steamed Hams. Oh no, I said squeeze hams. Oh, that's what I call taking blood pressure. I see. Dreamt I was playing the first Mario Party game and got this minigame briefing screen. Game rules. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. I had a dream that Nintendo released a new version of Mario Party. It was exactly the same as the last version, except if you got last place, the controller would inject you with estrogen. Had a dream where I was playing a Flash game and this thing appeared with loud, ominous music, and as I removed my many layers of headphones, the sound didn't get any quieter. Oh, it's not your headphones. He's just here with you. Dreamt the new Nintendo system was called Gex, and the only game released for it was called Bad Tom. This flashed in my mind as I fell asleep last night. It was a new special attack in a Mario and Luigi RPG game where both Mario and Luigi would piss on the enemy to deal damage. Great! I had a dream a while back about a Ben Shapiro dating sim featuring Car Mechanic Shapiro, available with and without hat. Oh, I didn't know you felt the same way too. Lashes! Had a dream a while ago while I was playing Geometry Dash at the Last Supper. I dreamt that I was being sued for illegally downloading a game called Slayer Cock Finite, where you just walk in a hole and fall down. I had a dream where the Minecraft developers added writing cows to Minecraft and the community hated it so much that the developers got publicly hanged in Sweden. After the Nintendo Switch, Nintendo made a new console called the Nintendo Splumpy, and everyone had a deep vitriolic hatred of it. Why everyone wants to kill that son of a bitch Splumpy. Vox.com/Splumpy is a fuckboy. I'm fucking crying infant, what the hell is this?
Yeah, town game, but so much studio at Eagle Town. Oh no, it's not work.
this? Loudly quaking for grace emoji, loudly quaking for grace emoji, loudly quaking for grace emoji. I want to burn him alive and throw his charred corpse into a river. Only the 84 comments, but 42 billion likes. I had a dream about playing a weird experimental VR game. This was the menu screen. Is that? Yes, that is Nicolas Cage's face. I dreamed that there was an official Holiday Inn video game on the PS1, and some hotels had it to play in their lobbies on little CRTs. I played it while waiting for my room to be ready, and this was one of the in-game scenarios. Don't worry, the man in the photo's only sleeping.
Uh-oh. An elderly guest appears to have died in his sleep. Press square to poke body. Press X to call daughter.
I had a dream/nightmare that someone made a video game called Mikey L. Cheese, and this was the intro.
Did you know Michael Cheese? Did you know Michael Cheese? Did you know Michael?
I had a dream I was riding around the retro arcade scooter park at night, collecting guesses for the Daily Wordle. Had a dream some time ago that there was a game like GeoGuessr, but you had to pinpoint your location inside a human body. Okay, so this is a vein, obviously. The stretched sides make me think somewhere in the lower median cubital, probably on the left side, because obviously we're facing down. Trip that Nintendo introduced a new character called Yowza, which was the love child of Bowser and Yoshi. It caused so much outrage that Nintendo renamed itself Brine Limited to try and escape the backlash. Had a dream I was playing Doom, except the goal was to clean a bathroom. Had a dream I was playing as some big bloobs. Come on, Matt. Had a dream I was playing as some said this. Hide your boobs or they'll hate you. You know having big tits is the new Tales of the Pizza Tower. Right before I woke up, an image of me at my PC flashed before me. I was booting up Obama is Missing. I dreamed about a video game. There was a massive crossover between various franchises. There was a level with Sonic the Hedgehog in Mordor. He had this to say. Whoa, there's a Lord of the Rings. Count me in. Nintendo's newest game, Cooking Mama. Negative reinforcement. If you screwed up the...
Oh.
I'm in Weldon Spring. I'm in Yevley. I'm in the abandoned city of Pripyat. I'm inside one of the ancient down oil tanks. I'm off to the Arctic for 3 weeks. I'm not inside a fusion reactor. I'm in Hull. I'm at Disney World. I'm in an airplane. I am in an unpowered glider. I'm in Iceland. I'm flying a few thousand feet over Lincolnshire. I'm at platform 9 3/4. I'm under the English Channel. I'm still in the Arctic. I'm on top of a hill. I'm in Baton Rouge. I'm squinting into the sun. I'm in Swindon. I am about to cross a road. I'm in Bristol. I'm on my way back from the Arctic. I'm at space camp. I'm putting myself at risk of being sued. I'm at a party. I'm at the Eureka weather station. I'm with Norm. I am back with Norm. Last time I was outside this pub with Norm, he taught me how to strangle someone. I am back in the UK and I have a cold. I'm in Weldon Spring. I'm in Yevley. I'm in the abandoned city of Pripyat. I'm inside one of... Know that because it doesn't attach to individual words. It attaches to a phrase. This isn't the standard YouTuber burnout apology video. And it's not, oh, woe is me, I'm leaving forever. I'm going somewhere with this. Literally. I've been throwing stuff at the internet since 1999. And for many, many years, that stuff went almost nowhere. I had occasional bits of success, but I could never make any of them last long term. I remember thinking so many times during all those years, will any of this stuff I'm making ever work? Well, this did. I didn't know that back when I was filming the first videos for the series that was then called Things You Might Not Know. I just held out my phone at arm's length and talked into it for 90 seconds with almost no research. I really don't like those videos now. But the first of them was published exactly 10 years before this one, to the minute, 4 p.m., January the 1st, 2014. For the first month of that format, I was publishing a video almost every day. And
After watching a video where a guy tries to eat water with only chopsticks, I thought I would attempt it too, with a little twist. While I'm live streaming eating my water, my viewers can send in any video they want for me to watch. And if I laugh at it, I add more water to the cup. The video ends when I finish eating all of my water. Last week, what I was going to do was, I haven't started yet. I know that already. I haven't started yet. Add water? No, wait, no, I haven't started. No, I didn't. Also, the chopsticks, they are metal chopsticks, so they will not be absorbing the water. I have to literally pick up the water myself. Great timing. It's not my birthday.
Oh, what happened? It's a monster. That's not a monster. That's bubbles.
The kids are just bubble.
Yeah,
Bubbles.
get those bubbles. Scariest thing I've ever seen.
What's wrong? The beans! Not the beans!
That's a good one.
Hi, this is Tommy Wiseau, creator of The Room, and let me introduce you to the new Joker.
This is gonna take so much longer than I thought it was gonna take. This is me. I'm in chess boxing. I'm literally Rocky. Oh no, I don't do that part though. This is basically what I'm doing right now. Like that is just me, but in like a slower way. Tom Nook really said our bells.
Chris 5 just being out to that 4-5-4 down lane, and look at this in action.
What's wrong, Bowen? Why did you poke the frog? But it's just a frog.
This is just like the bubbles. I didn't expect that. That's actually a decent amount. That's actually like 30 minutes.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your fingers?
That was a good one.
What are you gonna do here for us tonight?
I'm gonna perform a song I wrote for you guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just have my ads, put it on my PC, cause I need me to get that Fortnite Battle Pass. I like Fortnite, did I mention Fortnite? I like Fortnite, it's nighttime, I mean it's 5 o'clock, it's basically nighttime. Now remember, Cartoon Network, Adventure Time.
Why is my humor the way it is? That's so stupid.
Let's check the patch notes for The Sims 3. Kleptomaniac Sims can no longer steal subway stations from lots. Sims can no longer woohoo in the elevator with a Sim who is on a different floor. Baby Sims will no longer become stuck on a Sim's hand while driving a car. Sims will no longer receive a wish to skinny dip with mummies. A meteor can kill something. Sims automatically leave if a meteor is approaching unless it is a school in which children are not allowed to leave and always die.
No. Stop. Oh. Okay. That's what I get for choosing a small one.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Let me smile. Why does that get me? Dude, I'm telling you, this is me after Korean barbecue. Never mind. No one saw that. Yeehaw!
Assuming you are healthy, your heart, when working normally, acts sort of like a...
I remember this video. This was funny. I'm not gonna laugh at it, but this was really good.
Oxygenated blood from the lungs, and this will result in the pooling of blood in your left heart or left chest to go somewhere. So it leaks into your legs, abdomen after just 1 month. Someone afflicted by this disease could amass up to 100 extra pounds, and that is why it seems as though it is the only rational explanation as to what must be happening to...
Did you really just skip the end? Are you serious? Now that's funny. In case you're curious, the punchline to that is your mom.
9-year-old Tommy Douglas. Tommy has lived most of his life
Hey,
in
you
the
don't
hospital
get
after being born with a potato for a heart and will undergo a heart transplant surgery next weekend. In partnership with the Grant Wish Foundation, both teams have agreed to come together and have Tommy run the first play of the game. And he got the
Wait,
handoff,
so
and
nice.
there he goes.
Yeah.
A little cutback move, and it looks like he's gonna go all the way.
Let's go, Tommy.
Look at him go. Wow. This is really one of those heartwarming moments in sports where you just... Oh! Oh my god!
Yes! There we go.
If the show's called Invincible, then why can I see it?
That's so stupid.
$5
$5
billion.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh, I can't believe you've done this.
Take a look at this. A car careened into a median and took flight, landing in the second story of an Orange County office building.
That's good.
You just lit a librarian on fire! Get back here!
Listen, in my eyes, you're already on fire.
Where'd you go?
Trying to buddy you
There
up.
you are! Claire, where'd you go? Claire, it's a good thing she's not back. Wait a second. Claire, return your books to the library. Where'd you go? Wait a second. Return your copies of the magic tricks to do it. Where'd you go? Oh, dang it.
It's the where'd she go? In the most deadpan where'd she go? Hey, it's me! Hello, it's me! Again! That's crazy from last time. It's in the loop. Whoa!
It's a step-by-step guide to becoming a fossil. Step 1, die.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong. No. No, don't give me a how to drink water tutorial. I know how to drink water. This is so stupid. I get it, okay? Someone once said that guy looked like me. I've never been more offended in my life. Or proud. It was a mix.
Have a Google Translate. I will proceed to type the characters and they translate to return. I shall copy them and paste them twice. It changes to regret once more. Eiffel Tower. And once more, the sewing egg. Once more is a delicious breakfast. And once more is the sewing egg. And once more is delicious breakfast, early evening soup. And once more is the sewing egg. And once more is transportation Eastern maple egg bag. Once more is the sear clear down egg. And once more is delicious antiperspirant always going to win. And once more is the sewing egg. And once more is the lickiness of Dixie squeeze trees.
That was a perfect pour, okay? Alright, here's my time to speed run. He's on world record pace! He's no longer on world record pace.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll slow down. I'll slow down. Congratulations!
so cute.
We have a tablespoon, a teaspoon, a half teaspoon, and a quarter teaspoon.
Don't
In
send me a
order to
video on
measure
how to use
the
measuring
correct quantity,
spoons.
you go to the top
I
with
know how to
the
use
measurement
one.
measure.
Everything's fine. I'm okay.
It's always on my order, bro. I asked for Sprite and they gave me clown juice.
God, baby, please wake up. Oh my God, baby, please come back.
Police. Actually said. Yeah, nothing to do here. He's dead. What? I mean, that's awesome. Men are terrible. Looks like Beauty did kill the beast. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He's great. He's fine.
That's funny. I like that. You can't play this right after the last one. That's some really good timing.
Did I jump scare you?
Yes.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I'm sorry. Almost done. Couple more. That's a funny one.
Do you know the Pokemon Slugma? Please.
No, don't. Atrioc, no.
No, wait out. All right. Yeah, what's the Pokemon Slugma? It's a fire type.
That's good. And chat, with that, we did it! There's no water! Clearly! Oh, there's a drop. I remade the game of Battleship in real life. There's real ships, real explosions, and I'm doing it live. I'm against my friend Trey, and the first person to sink the other person's battleships wins. There's twists, turns, and things you might not expect, so let's get into it.
I'm gonna go dead center on you. We're gonna go E6.
Here we go. We're going this way. Godspeed. All right, see you in a second, guys. Enjoy. This ship, because Battleship, without the space, is the game by Hasbro. We do not own the IP, and we're the copyright to that. So I will sink your battle.
Ship. There it is. And as we all know, A2 is a hit, and you've sunk my battle. Ship. Yes.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. I7.
I wonder if it's a hit or I7 is a hit. God. All right, now I gotta Hail Mary find this other.
Yeah, you gotta just start throwing them out there.
Oh my
just
God.
for a redemption. Yeah.
Oh, get your back ready. It's fully automatic. I'll shoot you once or twice. Am I going bareback? Yeah, bareback. Oh, just do it. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's go. One in the middle. Right there. There's a 2. There's a 3. I think. Oh, we're going this way. Godspeed. All right, see you in a second, guys. Enjoy. I asked a bunch of your favorite YouTubers to be in one of my videos, but I never actually told them what they'd be doing. No. You're taking your standardized test again. All right, so this is a 3-part exam. It is English, math, an essay section. You may turn over your papers and begin.
I'm Jaden, and I draw, I think. My first thoughts when we were doing an exam, I guess why?
It's been 7 years. Am I allowed to admit to cheating on the SAT? I'm Purple Cliff. I make Pokemon videos. My goal today is going to try and figure out how I can take everyone's answers without doing a single one for myself.
Give a degree
You're
in
4
cheating?
people.
I didn't get a degree in cheating, but I played a lot of Hearthstone in poetry class.
Hi, my name is Jacob Alfarad, and I am here to take a test. The last time I took a test was probably the day I dropped out of college. Yeah, it's probably related. Is this multiple choice?
Yes.
Oh, then I'm gonna be fine.
My name is Virtual. I am 22 years old, and I'm from Norway.
Flint and Steel.
I also got the Fledge badge. Oh. Yeah. Ah! You're a straw ball. Oh god. Reset Zuzu. Yee. Gang mode. Free V-Buck. Boom. Just kill. Use. I'm being audio so scared. Fire the block down. Get over here. Surviving by eating. Yeah. Oh, 15 all. Everybody. That's how it's off. I'm gonna put my money down now. I'll put my money on it. 1 tower. Whoa. What are you doing? I need it, man. You just no more flashbang. No. Eat. I just. No! Flashbang going out!
Flint and steel.
The Nether.
Flint and Flint and steel.
Oh my fucking item!
The Nether.
Give me my pizza! Pizza!
The Nether. 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 The Nether.
Pizza.
The Nether. 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 The Nether.
Going to suffer the wrath of Groot.
I just fell.
The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. The Nether.
No. No.
Pizza.
Give me 1,000. I'm gonna go to my right area. Beat me one. I hate this. Yo, what the fuck am Can you show me the universe of the game? Let's go all the way back to the phone. Oh, what the tag? I'm moving it. Bye.
Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Flint and steel.
The nether.
Flint and steel.
No, I don't want meat. No, shut the fuck up. Don't people. I don't want to talk to meat. I want to talk to them. Give us Steve Beal.
Flint and steel. 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 Flint and steel.
The nether.
Flint and steel.
The man.
The nether.
I'm Steve. Flint and steel. I'm Flint and steel. Flint and steel. I'm Steve.
The nether.
I'm Steve.
The nether. The nether. The nether.
I'm Steve.
The nether. 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 The nether.
I'm Steve.
The nether.
I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
The nether. The nether. The nether. The nether. The nether.
I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
The nether.
I'm Steve.
The nether. The nether.
I'm Steve.
The
The Nether. Flint and Steel. I'm Steve. The Nether. I'm Steve. The Nether. I'm Steve. The Nether. I'm Steve. The Nether. Chicken jockey. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. The Nether. I'm Steve. Chicken jockey.
Hold up, I have a little idea. Buy Roblox. I just exited the spawn. No. Oh my god, this looks so I hate it. Well, not idea one. All we know is
Flint and Steel.
I'm so dumb. Yeah, but oh my god, so dumb and funny. Yo, who says I can't get off? Ah! How about flashbang? You must have some sports cars because why not? Made by Roblox. F. I use a slash F. Slash P. No go. Go. code. I'm eating your code. I saw his face. Eat it. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I don't know. It's funny to like, yes, you must know what stuff I can do.
All of the demos with calendar.
Go abstract.
All right.
There it is. Start it out.
Thank you.
I died. Yeah, just yeah. Duh. Yeah, but I'm is it spawn. Oh. Oh, I've been here before.
The Nether. I am Steve. I am Steve.
they still have one of the biggest weaknesses. Me placing a bomb! Oh, one bomb. Well, there's nothing. No, label 1. No, label 1 is not result flame of results flame. Oh god, she's gonna explode. Yeah. Bucket. Classical bucket.
I has a bucket. Baby stealing. I has a bucket. Baby stealing my bucket.
Oh! What? Oh god, it. Don't touch it! Don't touch it! I has a bucket. You don't. What the fuck are these? Yeah. Oh, you're atomic No, I'm ranked. You're unranked. No. Keep going. Oh. You can get another one. Cool. Yo, homies. Romance. Help. Ewing. Nothing happened! Nothing happened! You're a funny elevator, but ruined by Finis. VQ. With my controller. Wow, it's totally useless. Why did you try to make me? I has a bucket. The ABC for the bucket. ABC for the bucket. Go. One guy has done nothing. He's playing studio.
God. Oh gee, is that the guy from Forsaken? Oh my god.
You wake up like Kyle here. You wake up and all you see is absolute chaos. Billions of...
Yo, Rome's. Yeah, go play Rome's too. I just whipped your Rome's. You know, he has a bucket. ADC for the bucket. ADC for the bucket. But free Reaper. Give me my free V-Buck. Yeah. I want to piss so bad. I want to piss.
Steve, I'm sorry to say this, but we've got to let you go. I knew it. It's because of this, isn't it? Yeah, come on, boss. The Best Buy date is just a suggestion. Do you really believe that today is the peak of my life and it's all downhill from here? Correct. Well, since you can see mine, I think I ought to get a look at yours. You want me to whip out my date right here in the office? Yeah, right here, right now. Okay, check it out. That's 50 years in the future. I like to think that's when I'll finally hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. You know, if my date wasn't on my forehead and huge, you'd never know if I was past it or not. You don't think I could? 0% chance. Hey, boss. Tyler. Now he's well before his date. Oh, thanks, boss. Let's see it then. Do you want me to whip out my date right here in the office? Yes, right here, right now. All right. Oh, okay. Tyler, it's on your shin. You didn't need to pull down your pants. Oopsies. March 10th, 2007. That was the day I sank a buzzer beater from half court to win the game and send our team to the playoffs where we were soundly defeated in the first round. Well before his date, huh? So I was a few years off. Yo, boss. Okay, now Jimmy, he's definitely before his date. You're right, I'll see you later. Hold up, we need verification. What, you want me to just whip out my date right here in the office? Yes, right here, right now. Join the party. Tyler, would you pull up your pants already? Oopsies. All right, Jimmy, let's see it. Let the record show that this is an HR violation. December 15th, 1989. Wow, you were so close, boss. No, 1989. How old were you? 48 hours. Jeezy greasy. If you must know, I was born on the same day in the same hospital as Taylor Swift. You might have heard of her. Our bassinets were right next to each other in the nursery. The 15th is when we were discharged and went our separate ways. I have a photo if you want to see. We don't. Oh, sorry, boss. I didn't know you were having a meeting. I'll come back a little bit later. Mr. Kinney, stay right there. You're what, 80 years old? Not quite, 51. And you're looking great. I need a win, Mr. Kinney. And statistically speaking, you are likely past your Best Buy date. You're gonna make poor old Mr. Kinney show us his date. Tyler, for the love of gosh, pull up your pants. Oopsies. You want me to just whip out my date right here in the office? Yes, right here, right now. Okay. Well, to tell you the truth, I forgot what that date is now. Let's see. Nope, not there. Maybe there. Oh, no, that's just a mole that looks like a date. Now, where in the crawdaddy is that thing? Mr. Kinney, you've taken off all of your clothes. Well, at least I left on my underwear. I just can't seem to find it. Might need to get a mirror or something. Oh, well, what do you know? There it is right there. 3483? That's over 1,000 years in the future. Oh, really? Can you not do basic math? Is this sort of thing normal? Is it normal? Have you never looked at the date written on your hand before? Or thought about what it means? No, not really. I think what it means is the boss has no clue if someone's passed their date or not. What I think it really means is you're all fired. Well, dang. Just shake it off, Mr. Kinney. Well, guess what? You can't fire me because I quit. Yeah, I guess that was my peak.
Strangers come to town.
Thanks for coming to this audition for the part of what transportation we're going to take to my best friend's wedding. So, why should we go with you? I give you the ultimate travel experience with flexibility, convenience, and privacy. And hey, you can bring your dog too, but don't bring your cat unless you put it in a crate, because if a cat's loose in the car, it could like stuff itself under the brake pedal, and then you wouldn't be able to stop, and you'd end up in a high-speed crash. Yeah, so we don't have a cat. Good. So who's ready to hit the road? So the wedding is 500 miles away. That's going to be like an 8-hour drive. 8 hours, huh? How about 1 hour? That's 7 hours difference. That's much shorter. It's not really 1 hour because you got to drive to the airport, and you got to go through security, and you can't bring any firearms or cocaine. Yeah, we don't have either of those things. Oh, good. Okay, my turn. Ooh, I'm sorry, Mike. You're not really under consideration for this. I know. I just like to act like I have the right of way at all times. Drive in the middle of the street like a car. Drive.
Okay, people, the battle is at hand. Let's hear some strategies.
I'd recommend that we open
Strategy, just send me in and let me fight, baby. Woohoo!
Are you okay? You can't even walk in a straight line. But I can jump over all y'all. Want to see? No. Woohoo! Okay, enough. We've got to work together. I'm going to be there fighting.
This is chess, but the board is very tiny. 6x4 to be exact. And this video will play a game on it. And white you will start. Okay, pawn, go to the center.
My pawn do the same.
Alright, now this move seems valid, so let's go for it.
Okay, now I don't think I want to capture this pawn and give up the center. So let's do this weird move to hopefully develop our queen.
Oh shoot, guys, look. We can make a legendary move and all the song, so let's do it.
Oh no, queen, delete that pawn. King, I can take the pawn in the center.
No pawn, because then this pawn will recapture you, and black will have complete control over the center, so let's just develop our knight instead, and protect the rook as well.
Okay, I have a couple options here. I could take this pawn, which is a pretty bad move as it gives away our power in the center. Our second option is to develop this bishop, but I think it'd be more useful on the other side of the board, so knight just go put some pressure on the white horsey.
Another horsey located on my radar. King, let me capture it.
No horse, don't gallop so far, because then you will expose our rook, so definitely don't do this.
Maybe we should support the horse with this bishop.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Nope, let me just kick this queen out to here.
Oh shoot, thankfully there's a safe spot for me.
Okay, so what now? This knight is starting to feel a lot more pressure, so we're in a bit of trouble right now.
King, I really think we should place the bishop here.
Yeah, you're right, bishop, go here.
No, I will not do that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Bro.
King, just force him to do that with your power.
Okay guys, looking at the board, we don't have many useful moves to do, besides the knight capturing in the center, of course, so let's maybe do that.
Whoa, alright black, alright, I didn't expect that, but I have some defense up my sleeve, bishop recapture.
Nope.
Bro, don't start again.
Okay. Alright, great, it's time to strike again. Pawn take on b3. Sure thing, king.
King, I can easily recapture.
No pawn, the queen has to recapture, so we can get her in the game a little more, plus she will give a check.
Alrighty, king.
Check.
I'll protect you, king.
I'll drop one square to create a battery with the bishop. Rook, take up the free file. Oh my goodness, that is a golden opportunity, bishop. You can capture this pawn, so we can finally get some advantage.
No, I will not do that.
Bro, please.
No, I'm really not sure if it's a good move.
Bro, just do it.
Okay.
What the hell?
Alright, perfect. Thank you guys. Now our rook can infiltrate your territory.
Shoot, I'll run away.
Rook, you can take this pawn right here. You are protected by our bishop, so don't worry. They likely won't recapture you.
Oh shoot, what now, king?
You can just move over here.
Bro, that is perfect. Rook, go take white bishop. They won't be able to recapture, as then our queen will capture their rook with check.
Alright, king.
Bro, what are we supposed to do now?
King, I really don't know. I'll simply capture this rook and see what happens.
Great, my queen take with check.
Oh no, I'll run away.
Queen, now you gotta protect me from this queen, as she can easily back rank mate me.
Okay.
Shoot, our only chance of winning this game is now gone.
Alright, great, let's trade the queens off and finish this game.
Okay guys, chess straps here again. I'm here to tell you that the game ended in a draw because black made a blunder and messed up the end game.
E.
Is blue light actually bad for your eyes? No. And if you think about it, it's kind of stupid. Is this blue? Is this blue? Where does blue start and end? But does it screw your sleep up? Kind of. But it's more because of your brain than your eyes and how monitors are actually built. Every screen you look at, let's say a phone or a fancy gaming monitor, most modern displays use one of two technologies, LCD or OLED. Let's start with the most common one, LCDs. LCD stands for liquid crystal display, and they're essentially elaborate sandwiches of different materials. At the back, you have a layer of LEDs that produce white light. This is called the backlight. This light passes through a polarizing filter, then through a layer of liquid crystals that can either block light or let it through, depending on the electrical current applied to them. Finally, the light goes through color filters that create the red, green, and blue subpixels you see on screen. These subpixels are arranged in different patterns depending on the display. Some use RGB stripes, others use pen-tile arrangements. These arrangements affect the perceived resolution and color accuracy of the display, but they all work on the same basic principle, and it involves mixing different intensities of red, green, and blue to create the millions of colors you see on screen. Remember that backlight in LCD screens? Those white LEDs aren't actually white LEDs, they're blue LEDs with a yellow phosphor coating. Wait, what? Yup, true white LEDs are difficult and expensive to manufacture, so instead engineers use a clever trick. They take a blue LED and coat it with a yellow phosphor material. When blue light hits this phosphor, some of it gets converted to yellow light. Blue plus yellow appears white to our eyes, so that's why a blue LED coated in phosphor makes it look white-ish, which results in a big spike in the blue region of the spectrum, which is usually around 450 to 470 nanometers. It's an optical illusion, but it works. So when we say white LEDs, it's kind of a sneaky term. What's really happening is that these LEDs are pumping out a whole lot more blue light compared to the other colors in the spectrum. It's just part of how they're made. This same technology is the backbone of the displays in your smartphone, your tablet, your shiny LED television, and even the majority of modern indoor lighting fixtures. We're basically swimming in bluish light all the time. Speaking of those devices we stare at all day, let's talk about making what's on them look amazing. So, today's video is brought to you by Mobbin, the ultimate latest visual base. To create and this boils down to efficiency. Creating white light using a blue LED with a phosphor coating is a much more energy-saving approach compared to other methods. And this isn't just true for computer monitors. This same technology is used in smartphone displays, tablet screens, LED televisions, and even most modern indoor lighting. We've surrounded ourselves with light sources that have an inherent blue bias, and this wavelength range just happens to overlap with something really important in our biology. Inside your retina are specialized photoreceptor cells, or some kind of rods that handle low light vision, and cones that detect color. The cones come in three varieties sensitive to different wavelengths: L cones for long or red wavelengths, M cones for medium or green wavelengths, and S cones for short or blue wavelengths. But a third type of photoreceptor, called intrinsically photosensitive retinal ganglion cells, or IPRCGs. That's a mouthful, so let's just call them blue detectors. Unlike rods and cones that help you see, these blue detectors have a totally different job. They send signals directly to your brain's master clock, the Super-Chiasmatic.
For biology. Over 6 decades, tens of thousands of biologists painstakingly work at the structure of 150,000 proteins. Then, in just a few years, a team of around 15 determined the structure of 200 million. That's basically every protein known to exist in nature. So how did they do it? And why does this have the potential to solve problems way outside the realm of biology?
A protein starts simply as a string of amino acids. Each amino acid has a carbon atom at the center, then on one side is an amine group, and on the other side is a carboxyl group. And the last thing it's bonded to could be one of 20 different side chains, and which one determines which of the 20 different amino acids this molecule is. The amine group from one amino acid can react with the carboxyl group of another to form a peptide bond. So a series of amino acids can bond to form a string, and pushing and pulling between countless molecules, electrostatic forces, hydrogen bonds, solvent interactions can cause the string to coil up and fold onto itself. This ultimately determines the 3D structure of the protein. And this shape is the thing that really matters about the protein. It's built for a specific purpose, like how hemoglobin has the perfect binding site to carry around oxygen in your blood.
These are machines. They need to be in the correct orientation.
To
communicate complex thought. We use our intelligence to improve our lives, to ask how things work and why things are the way they are. With each discovery, we asked more questions and pushed forward, preserving what we learned, outpacing what evolution could do with genes. Knowledge builds on knowledge. Progress was slow at first and then sped up exponentially. Agriculture, writing, medicine, astronomy, or philosophy exploded into the world. 200 years ago, science took off and made us even better at learning about the world and speeding up progress. 35 years ago, the internet age began. Today, we live in a world made to suit our needs, created by us, for us. This is incredibly new. We forget how hard it was to get here, how enormous the steps on the intelligence ladder were, and how long it took to climb them. But once we did, we became the most powerful animal in the world in a heartbeat. But we may be in the process of changing this. We're building machines that could be better at the very thing that gave us the power to conquer the planet. Humanity's final invention. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, or AI, is software that performs mental tasks with a computer. Code that uses silicon instead of neurons to solve problems. In the beginning, AI was very simple. Lines of code on paper, mere proofs of concept to demonstrate how machines could perform mental tasks. Only in the 1960s did we start seeing the first examples of what we would recognize as AI. The chatbot in 1964, the program to sort through molecules in 1965. Slow, specialized systems requiring experts to use them. Their intelligence was extremely narrow, built for a single task inside a controlled environment. The equivalent of flatworms 500 million years ago doing the minimum amount of mental work. Progress in AI research paused several times when researchers lost hope in the technology. But just like changing environments create new niches for life, the world around AI changed. Between 1950 and 2000, computers got 1 billion times faster, while programming became easier and widespread. In 1972, AI could navigate a room. In 1989, it could read handwritten numbers, but it remained a fancy tool, no match for humans. Until in 1997, an AI shocked the world by beating the world champion in chess, proving that we could build machines that could surpass us, but we can't ourselves because a chessbot is quite stupid. Not a flatworm, but maybe a bee, only able to perform a specialized narrow task. But within this narrow task, it's so good that no human will ever again beat AI at chess. As computers continued to improve, AI became a powerful tool for more and more tasks. In 2004, it drove a robot on Mars. In 2011, it began recommending YouTube videos to you. But this was only possible because humans broke down problems into easy-to-digest chunks that computers could solve quickly. Until we taught AIs to teach themselves. Rise of the self-learning machines. This is not a technical video, so we're massively oversimplifying here. In a nutshell, the sheer power of supercomputers was combined with the almost endless data collected in the information age to make a new generation of AI. AI experts began drastically improving forms of AI software called neural networks. Enormously huge networks of artificial neurons that start out being bad at their tasks. They then used machine.
Ben song. Okay, as a dead body, there's doctors. And a fucking cool kid. How are you doing? What's why is it Steve? Crazy. 2 tokens. Wat crazy voor 2 tokens? Give money. What's the word quid? Oh, no, nothing.
Learning, which is an umbrella term for many different training techniques and environments that allows our algorithms to write their own code and improve themselves. The scary thing is that we don't exactly know how they do it and what happens inside them, just that it works and that what comes out the other end is a new type of AI, a capable black box of code. These new AIs could master complex skills extremely quickly with much less human help. They were still narrow intelligences, but a huge step up. In 2014, Facebook AI could identify faces with 97% accuracy. In 2016, an AI beat the best humans in the incredibly complex game of Go. In 2018, a self-learning AI learned chess in 4 hours just by playing against itself, and then defeated the best specialized chess bot. Since then, machine learning has been applied to reading, image processing, solving tests, and much more. Many of these AIs are already better than humans for whatever narrow task they were trained, but they still remained a simple tool. AI still didn't seem that big of a deal for most people. And then came the chatbot ChatGPT. The work that went into it is massive. It trained on nearly everything written on the internet to learn how to handle language, which it now does better than most people. It can summarize, translate, and help with some maths problems. It's incredibly more broad than any other system just a few years ago, not crushing any single benchmark, but all of them at once. Many large tech companies are spending billions to build powerful competitors. AI is already transforming customer service, banking, healthcare, marketing, copywriting, creative spaces, and more. AI-generated content has already taken hold of social media, YouTube, and news websites. Elections are expected to be inundated by propaganda and misinformation. No one is sure how much good or harm can come from adopting AI everywhere. Change is scary. There will be winners and losers. One of the biggest questions governments and corporations have now is how to manage the transition to an AI-boosted economy. All these potential gains or risks are just the result of today's AI. ChatGPT's intelligence is a major step up, but it remains narrow. While it can write a great essay in seconds, it doesn't understand what it's writing. But what if the AIs stopped being narrow? General AI. What makes humans different from current AI is our general intelligence. Humans can technically absorb any piece of knowledge and start working on any problem. We're great at many very different skills and tasks, from playing chess to writing or solving science puzzles. Not equally, of course. Some of us are experts in some fields and beginners in others, but we can technically do all of them. In the past, AI was narrow and able to become good at one skill, but was rather bad in all the others. Simply by building faster computers and pouring more money into AI training will get us new, more powerful generations of AI. But what if the next step for AI is to become a general intelligence like us? An AGI. If the AI improvement process continues as it has been, it's not unlikely that AGI could be better in most or even all skills that humans can do. We don't know how to build AGI, how it will work, or what it will be able to do. Since narrow AIs today are capable of mastering one mental task quickly, AGI might be able to do the same with all mental tasks. So even if it starts out stupid, an AGI might be able to become as smart and capable as a human. While this sounds like science fiction, most AI researchers think this will happen sometime this century, maybe already in a few years. Humanity is not ready for what will happen next, not socially, not economically, not morally. Earlier, we defined intelligence as the ability to learn, reason, acquire knowledge and skills, and use them to solve problems, all things humans excel at. An AGI as intelligent as even an average human would already disrupt modern civilization because they're not bound by the same limitations as we are. Today's AIs like ChatGPT already think and solve the tasks they were made for at least 10 times faster than even very skilled humans. Maybe AGI will be slower, but it may also be faster, maybe much faster. And since AGIs are software, you could copy them endlessly as long as you have enough storage and run them in parallel. There are 8 million scientists in the world. Now imagine an AGI copied 1 million times and put to work. Imagine 1 million scientists working 24/7, thinking 10 times faster than humans without being distracted, only focused on the task they've been given. What if suddenly AGI could do all intelligence-based jobs in the world, from interpreting law to coding to creating animated YouTube videos, better, faster, and much cheaper than humans? Would whoever controls this AGI suddenly own the economy? And thinking bigger, human progress is our intelligence applied to problems. So what could 1 million AGIs achieve? Solve fundamental questions of science, like dark energy. Invent new technology that gives us limitless energy. Fix climate change. Cure aging and cancer. But then again, sadly, humans apply their intelligence not just for the benefit of all. What if the AGIs are tasked to guide drones or pull the triggers in war? Or to engineer a virus that only kills people with green eyes? Or to create the most profitable social media so addictive that people starve in front of their screens? The creation of AGI could reasonably be as big an event as taming fire or electricity, and give whoever invents it equally as much power. But now let's go one step further. What if the potential
There's a delicious going on right behind, isn't there? Yay. I can smell it. Let's make it 10 focus right here we go. And ode to the sus, to the sus, to the sus. And ode to the Subway feast. Just turkey, salami, cheese. We gotta get fresh with bacon. The Subway feast. It's as big as my bread. Beat that, Jared. Shush.
This is me, someone who always wanted to be a huge developer, but only made a failed games with 0 Robux on his account, with no girls and 0 friends to play with. But also someone who made a game with hundreds of thousands active players every single day, making thousands of Robux every hour, and all of this without knowing how to make a single screen. Yeah, I'm not even joking, but we have to start at the beginning. It was 1 month ago. At that time, I had no idea what I was going to do, so I just scrolled through YouTube shorts and found this guy. He made a game that was played by thousands of players all the time, so I told myself, why not give it a try? So I turned on the Roblox studio with the idea that I'm going to make the best Roblox game, and I didn't even know what the game will be about. I didn't want to copy the game like many times, so I was thinking very hard, and then I gave up. Why will I make games that will probably be dead like every other game I make? So I was just watching some YouTube videos, and then I remembered the game I used to play like years ago, Zombie Rush. I don't think I have to introduce this game to you. So I thought of mixing Tower Defense and Zombie Rush, and that was it. So I finally had a great idea to make a super game, but also with a small problem. I don't know how to code. Bro, you were supposed to fly. Yeah, so I thought for a long time how to make the game, and after a long time of thinking, I got an idea. ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an AI.
Stage 1, the 9-year-old. After playing Toilet Tower Defense or fucking God forbid Souls RNG, you think to yourself, perhaps I could be the best game that I can play. And options, you either make an obby or you follow one of these how to make like tutorials. However, there seems to be a slight problem. There's 1.5 million fucking other people following the same tutorial that will get you to the same damn finish points. And besides, you can't just copy a game, change one thing, and expect people to play it. For example, Puppet. This game is just literally a copy and paste from Piggy, and obviously it did poorly. Yo, this is like about $350,000. You know what? I changed my mind. I'll be back later, guys. And if you're like me, you literally spend 2 fucking years making obstacle courses just for all of them to do poorly. Stage 3, learning. With your hopes of making some fast cash getting destroyed, this leaves you with either 2 options. Either learn how to make fucking games or quit. So, you come up with a game idea. A game set, not second, not third, but in a 5th dimension that combines the ideas of GTA 6 and CSGO while maintaining a solid storyline. But you, of course, have to learn how to code first. And hey, you start studying hard, learning about everything, including basic programming, module scripts, and bindable functions. But now that you've learned everything, it's about damn time to make your dream game. Let's go. Stage 4, despair. What? Hey, why are you trying to change user interface on the server? Why do you forget to check for humanoid? Haha, you forgot to anchor those parts. You see, programming tutorials teach you how to play all the chords on the guitar without ever playing the guitar. Therefore, you're gonna get stuck and make fatal mistakes which will send you to your lowest point. However, to get past this stage, you might make extremely basic stuff. Look up programming tutorials and try to program it, and then see what you did incorrectly. And perhaps watching these tutorials to learn a stage 5 improvement. And although you still suck at game development, you slowly start making things and slowly increasing the scope each time. And you start getting involved in the community more. For example, joining Discord servers like Pro Devs and Hidden Devs. And I mean perhaps watching the most cool videos ever. And towards the end you have something that can actually be playable and enjoyed for a couple minutes. Stage 6, break. Let's be honest, it happens. It happens to everyone. You slowly start burning out combined with a decline in motivation and you just move on. You're not finished when you stop, you're finished when you never start again. Stage 7, proficiency. And however long later, you know you're not finished. At this point, you honestly still suck at programming, but you're starting to work on more serious projects. But we all know you're neglecting shit like mobile optimization. And you could be doing other things such as Fiverr, or like creating the best videos ever, and perhaps digging into more selected niches such as VFX and animation. However, to make up for your slow pace, it's common to fake progress that boosts your ego every so often, Huh? That's only me? Stage 8, commitment. By this time, you're starting to make actual money from the platform. You're probably still in high school and college, which makes it pretty much useless to get a side job, and of course you reject the social life to work on your games, but you're still learning new stuff every day, and still making some stupid mistakes, but you're actually putting out playable work now, good enough where people might actually start spending money on game passes. Stage 9, on the verge. At this stage, it's very possible that you are pursuing development full-time. You are locked in trying to get on the front page, meanwhile perfectly securing your scripts from potential bugs and exploits. It's just a matter of time until you finish and publish a game that will take off after all the years of trying, just time. Stage 10, transcendental. I mean, you've done it, you've done everything. So now the only other thing to do is to teach others. You spend your time on the developer forum, whipping out complex scripts on your phone within seconds, calculating every possible outcome in your head. By the time you took the time to learn every single damn event and property of C-Frame, which you meticulously use towards your advantage, you've done it. Congratulations.
Ready to unlock Roblox?
What happens when 7 developers create a game without communicating? Often absolutely wild pieces of art. But sometimes it all falls to pieces.
lost oxygen for just 5 seconds. Take a nice deep breath. Feel how satisfying that is? What you're breathing in is oxygen. It takes up roughly 21% of our atmosphere, with 78% being nitrogen. Although it's not the most abundant gas in our atmosphere, it is the most important. Without oxygen, plants, animals, water, and us humans wouldn't be where we are today. 5 seconds may not sound like a whole lot of time to be without oxygen. Most of us can go at least 30 seconds without taking a breath, so it would happen too fast for your body to even notice. Your breathing will actually remain normal, but as for everything else, not so much. In just 5 seconds, the Earth would look completely different. Without oxygen, you could say goodbye to the Hoover Dam, the Pantheon Dome, and anything else made of concrete. These structures would instantly collapse. Oxygen acts as a special binding agent to concrete. Without it, concrete is just dust. Speaking of buildings, any untreated metal would instantly be fused together. This is because there's a layer of oxidation on metals that prevents them from welding together. Without that layer, metals would instantly bind to each other. If you happen to be relaxing at the beach at the time, expect a severe sunburn. The ozone layer, our protection against the sun's UV rays, is made of oxygen. Take away the oxygen and the Earth would become extremely dangerous. There would be nothing protecting us from the sun's UV rays. In addition to a sunburn, our inner ear would explode. Losing oxygen means losing 21% of our air pressure. A change in air pressure that drastic is equivalent to being at sea level and dropping down 2,000 meters instantly. Our ears wouldn't have enough time to adapt. Having a good time yet? Well, don't expect it to last long. Without oxygen, there's no fire. The combustion process in vehicles wouldn't be able to occur. Any mode of transport that isn't electric will automatically fail. Planes will fall from the sky, and millions of cars will be stopped in their tracks. The sky would be completely dark. Before it hits the Earth, light from the sun bounces off multiple particles in the air. Without oxygen in the atmosphere, there are less things to bounce off, and the sky will appear dark. Oh yeah, and while all this is happening, the Earth's crust would completely crumble. That's because Earth's crust is made up of 45% oxygen. The crust would crumble and continue to crumble until there's nothing left, sending you and everyone on the planet into a free fall. Sound like fun? Probably not. But luckily, you can take a deep breath of 21% oxygen, knowing this will never happen. Welcome to hell. Sorry, I meant Venus. Welcome to Venus. Some say it's Earth's twin, but this world is nothing like home. And you're about to experience this scorching hot landscape firsthand. Your mission is to spend 5 seconds on this hellish planet. And trust me, these are going to be a very long 5 seconds. Venus is the second planet from the Sun and our nearest neighbor. At its closest approach, Venus is a mere 40 million kilometers away from us. After just 4 months in space, you'd finally be able to witness this beautiful but deadly planet up close. 4.5 billion years ago, Venus and Earth formed in the same corner of our solar system. This space rock is about the same size as Earth, and its gravity is similar too, but unlike our home, the surface situation on Venus is extreme. We know this because we've sent probes to this scorching world. Some probes orbited it, some made a flyby, and some even landed on the surface of Venus, but those didn't last very long. What happened to them? Well, that's what you're about to find out. Time to make your way down to the surface.
Voici 3 bonnes raisons qui vont donner envie à votre équipe commerciale d'utiliser Monday Sales CRM. Premièrement, il est facile.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain. Build a tent and say the world is dry. Chocolate rain.
Seeing the Croods arise in digital spaces yet again is wonderful, as it remains a surprisingly fun story despite its reputation as something of a B DreamWorks movie. The film has been popular fodder for memes ever since it released in 2013, and it was actually nominated for Best Animated Feature and Best Animated Feature Film. As it turns out, it is a highly beloved piece of cinema watched by millions. As such, it makes sense that it would make multiple journeys to the forefront of the internet, as nostalgia ensures anyone who watched it as a kid is willing to goof around with it as a teenager or adult.
Now edit. Oh god, I gotta piss. Hey!
This?
This? Fuck! Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Wait, just this one. Yo, Rickroll! What is Rickroll? Yield in workspace. Switch account, my password is my password. And I'll never give you the password. You stupid.
Robin, is that font Comic Sans? Why yes, I figured a fun font would come up more quirky and relatable. What should I change it to?
Ooh, what about that one?
Papyrus? What about this one?
Slap Tower. This is apparently my #1 competitor with 15,000 players. It's made by Krong Studio. I don't really know what this is. Of course, I brought my two beloved Scruggles from Game Week. Say hello.
Tower of Hell, Slap House, Tower of Hell, Slap House, Tower of Slap.
Well. There's only one way to find out. They have a few game passes here. Ooh, admin. I might have to buy this one later. I'm in. We got a bunch of different gloves here. Okay, alright. That's just not alright. You know, let's find a different server. Screw this.
Ten doesn't like his fans? No way. Tencel hates his fans, needs to leave server.
Editor, we'll just cut the power out. It's fine. This is cool.
Editor, give us a...
What? I found a secret ladder.
No way.
This is too easy.
He's some genius.
This is too easy. Yeah, these aren't even kill bricks. These don't even kill you. What's up, man? Oh, he's survived. Oh my god. He's hitting me. What? I need a better glove. This rainbow slap hand. Yep. Come here, little boy. And there is no reason to run. No danger. Here you go. Make that guy jump up.
That's evil, man. You can't do that. I mean, I had no witnesses. I didn't see anyone.
I didn't realize it would get deleted. I didn't realize it was a fader. No! It's this guy's fault. Poosh. Back off, dude. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. Crap can get from respectable to diarrhea real quick. Ooh. That's it. That's it. You! I have to get more gloves. More power. This guy tried to take a screenshot. Loser! Loser! Hey! Don't even think about it.
I don't like these types of games anymore. I keep getting bullied.
Yo, who are all these guys? Get out of here. Go on, scram. That's one who got me. You better run. Boom! There he is. There he goes.
Why are people just always waiting for each other to kill each other? That's evil. Why would you do such a thing? Don't you do it. Don't do it.
What? Well, it looks like you have to do it all again. No!
Pencil. No, pencil.
I'm actually lagging. I'm lagging, dude. I'm lagging.
Well. Let's see.
Just want to let you know, if you fall off, like right now, Greg, you feel like him.
You know who knocked me off him. Was it this guy?
Oh my god.
Was it you?
He's right.
Was it you? I think I went through the wall. Is anyone up here who's almost done it? Oh, this guy's at the very top. He left the game. Oh my god, I'm the Snap King. That's me. I get the 4th one. Let's see what we're working with down here.
Hello, bro. Hello. What's going on with you there?
You got it, man. You got it here. Slap of motivation.
Screw you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Just slap of motivation, man. If you just
I will unsubscribe.
Can I beat dead rails in real life? So here's the deal. We will be ranking dead rail enemies based on how well I would do against them in a fight. We've got 5 tiers. Nah, I'd win. They might give me a little trouble.
Well, end of Joe.
Streamers these days are constantly pushing the boundaries of content. Jeremy's Dollhouse, Wubby's Price is Scuffed, and even Ludwig's World Record Subathon. But there's nothing quite like watching your favorite content creator go absolutely insane. So I decided to hold a marathon stream. Every Twitch subscription I get adds time to this timer. I stream for as long as the timer's going, which means I eat, I sleep, and I make content on camera 24/7. When that timer hits 0, I end the stream. The twist is that the time added can be anywhere from 0 to 60 seconds per subscription. Before this, my longest stream was 19 hours. So going into it, I thought I'd only be live for a couple days, maybe a week maximum. There's no way it would go longer, right? This is the story on how I streamed for 564 hours straight and how I became one of the top streamers of all time. So that's what it is. The gamification of a subathon. I think it's also really cool. You can see your name here and then just like see, like for example, Zap just got 50 seconds. That's a high roll. That's incredible. This was made by Automated, by the way. Huge thank you to Automated. So let's start Breath of the Wild Randomizer as the first content of the subathon. Oh yeah, I was thinking of like this entire subathon of just like not shaving, so it shows that time passes. It might get gross. Hey chat, as of right now, this is the highest my sub count has ever been, which is 6,600. So thanks chat. Guess we're having a sleepover. I think chat we are having a sleepover. But we're gonna have the mods do like a podcast. You guys have someone to talk to while I'm taking a snooze.
What? Oh my god. Oh, we're bringing in the big gun here.
For the subathon. All right, sick. I think I'm gonna watch some. God, I'm gonna go to bed. All right, now fall asleep on command.
You should. Can I do it through airtime here? Let's see. MSP. Oh. I see it really bright in the room and I feel really bad about it. I forgot I was showing
You just flashbanged it. Oh, no. All right, 3, 2, 1. Happy 24 hours of live streaming. It's 5 hours over my longest stream. Hey, Abby, are you free? We could do a waxing for 24 if you want. All right, just what? Does it hurt?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that's fine.
It's a hole there.
Oh, you can see, like, you know, it's gone, dude.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Sick. Back to Subnautica. Happy 24 hours, chat. I looked to the corner and I see something jump out, and it was this balloon. I am so on edge right now. It's not even funny, dude. Yeah, also, you can see it's starting. The shadow, which I know. Poinker, that's really sad for 3 days. Yes, it is. Anyways, let's continue on. All right, sick. Chat, you guys ready to cook? Why is there toast left in it?
When did you make toast last?
Oh, wait, I don't want to say. All right, I'm going to make some lunch, and let me introduce you to our special guest. All right, this is the one and only Dieta.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're playing Deal or No Deal today, and basically we're already playing for subs.
Down the drain of hell. Why is that 2 audio take slash taker? BH. What's the audio? This thing? I'm so world will light. I'm asylum. Age. You know, stuff like. Oh right, it's not my account right now. Click, click, back to my original account. And I just put the music from Block Teeters. output. Ah. Hey. Oh no, it's going up. Oh, perfect! 80 seconds is good. Go slightly in. Sausages.
These are gonna be what's at stake here.
1,000 tier ones?
You told me
1,000? It's happening considering your luck so far. We can bring on the banker right here. Now you can take the offer or you can leave the offer on the table.
14 subs.
Let's do a poll on this. Yes or no yes. All right, let's reveal the one that you had and you decided to keep. Which is, wow, that is so low, man. That is, you guys, I'll be real, that's fun. So, we were thinking, right? So, Abby's like, hey, every 24 hours, we're gonna wax something. We're doing 2 legs, chat. It'll do armpit at 7 days. Oh, God.
All right, everybody, say Subathon!
Subathon! That hurt a lot more. Yeah. Thanks for the yo! Oh, pause. By the way, did I tell you that there's also a 1 out of 420 chance that a subscription adds 5 minutes to the timer, and a 1 out of 8,000 chance that it subtracts 1 minute? Now you know. The legendary on a 5 gifted? That's literally plus 25 minutes. That's actually crazy. First legendary, too. Let's go. Chat, do you fancy a little puzzle building? Trey's here. And we're gonna switch on over and say hi to Trey.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Is that Wincrow's brother? Welcome to the family.
Oh my god. That's me.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boy. I missed the chicken, too. I missed the chicken. All right, we're almost at 1 million. We're almost at 2 million for Go to the Ocean. It cannot. At my door. It's not delivered yet, though. I mean, check your door. Oh, okay. Let me go check my door real quick. Google sign-in. Trails? Wait. Ooh. Okay. Subway Surfers at 100? Okay. That's stupid. Oh, I'm just earning passive stimulation now. Okay, that's out of context. That's not. Okay, save today with the latest news. Wall Street analyst says recession will happen, or maybe not. He's not really sure. The frogs are back. Ladies and gentlemen, the frogs are back. Are cold showers making you bald? My tummy hurts. Lab rats unionized and demand fair compensation. Op-ed. I've always wanted to write an op-ed. Oh my god. Local man finally moving away. Study says that you're looking cute today. Ooh, chat. World's longest game of hide and seek turns into a missing persons case. This is awesome. Okay. Critical hits. A 5% chance of a critical hit. Okay. Lo-fi beats. Wait. Oh wait. Actually, lo-fi beats. Okay. Wait. I'm vibing. Ooh. What's going on, chat? Welcome back to another Punkrow video. Don't forget to subscribe if you're here. Sorry, I thought I was in an edit for a second there. My bad. What if I add another DVD? Oh, I can't. Oh, so many DVD logos. Okay. Rain sounds. Pinwheel. Where's the pinwheel? Ooh, I'm stimulated. What is this? Hydraulic press? Oh, wait, can I start it? Oh, that's satisfying. Dude. Oh, ooh. No, this is great. Oh, I'm vibing with this. Right, so I'm getting about like 60 stimulations right now. I don't know if you guys are feeling stimulated, but I kind of am right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I have this in the background while playing Balatro. I am so goddamn stimulated.
Beautiful. All right, achievements. I have 4 achievements. Wait, you can unlock. Wait, there's actually achievements. Dude, the crits are crazy. Slime. Watch ASMR slime videos. Oh, yeah. It's so satisfying. You hear it too? Okay, I'm good at that. It's so loud. Technicolor DVD logos. Ooh. Oh, whenever they bounce, they change colors. Oh, I love it. Okay, a muck. Oh, I don't know if I want a mukbang. Oh, God. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I like see a mukbang or something, I'm like, that's not for me. I'm good. Like, I don't need to watch somebody eat food. We gotta do it. I gotta see what it is. Hey, guys, welcome back to another video. I paused it. I don't want to play that. I will take the anti-stimulation there. ASMR and mukbangs make me uncomfortable. Okay. Then we get screen time. Manage your screen habits. Oh, this is like what's giving us stimulation right now.
Man, I'm playing Oblivion right now, but I'm so tempted to play this instead. It just seems so stimulating.
Okay, gain experience and level up. Oh, guys, we're level 1. Wait, we're going to get. What happens when we get to level 2? Level 2! Wait, that's awesome. Okay, true crime podcast. I'm kind of getting overstimulated.
Ingrid Mendoza, and you're in killer country.
Oh, what's up, Ingrid? Can I pause this? I can't pause it, guys. Oh, God. Okay, UI upgrade. This looks like a mobile game now. I don't like this. It's more like a downgrade. This reminds me of like the old, like, you guys remember like the old iPhone logos and everything? Like with YouTube being like a TV and stuff. Loot boxes next? Okay, let's get the item shop first. Google sign in. Trails? Oh my God. I can have a hat. Okay, are you guys ready for loot boxes? All right, so here's a loot box here. That's it. Stock market. Invest in your future in dopamine receptors. So we can buy shares in Apple right now. Okay, and then we can sell it, obviously, at a profit. Oh my, oh no, oh God, oh, it's crashing, oh no, I bought it at the high, oh God, US simulator.
Hey you, the strange man on my screen, can you quiet down? I am trying to listen to my favorite podcast.
Sorry, my bad.
I mean, besides that time that poor boy was pushed into that hydraulic press, that old man who's
what is going on? What happened with the hydraulic press? Okay, Duolingo. How do you say goodbye in Welsh? Oh, it's Farsi now. Damn it. Okay, what is meditation? Help relax your mind.
Shifting culture led to a downturn in park numbers.
Hey, come on now.
Welcome to the guiding you towards keeping peace in times of chaos.
Oh, owls are commonly viewed as harbingers of death. Sorry, forgot about the Duolingo right there. Which one of these is not a German word? Hathenschufel, Ratzwafel, Schinnerwischen. Oh, Gemlis, for sure. All the other ones look German. Okay, Subway Surfers unmuted. I don't know if I wanted it unmuted. I'm not gonna lie.
If you make the window small enough, every DVD logo hit will be a corner hit. No.
He's probably just about the worst mascot.
Wait, that's such a hack. Like 100,000 simulation. Oh, wait, you're actually so right. Take a break and check your inbox. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Hello, sweetie. I hope you're having a nice day. I saw this very funny cartoon that Nina posted on Facebook. You remember Nina? She's Roger's aunt's mother's poor thing had a whole huge mole you were afraid of, but she's very nice. May the Lord bless her always. I thought you gave her a nice laugh. No, this is a real photo. That's so funny. Grandma is pleased. I don't know if I want to be stimulating Grandma. Fitness instructor, stay fit with your screen.
Hey, come on, man. 3, 2, 1, switch it up.
Switch it up. New AI companion pillow. Tired of being alone? Try our new AI companion. I already got one of those. Look, and mine has fishnets and everything. I already have an AI companion pillow. All right, reaction streamer. Is that Ludwig? Why is Ludwig's in this? That's crazy. Hi, Lud. How's it going, man? Cryptocurrency, my portfolio. Oh, so Bitcoin. Okay, like, obviously you buy Bitcoin, you know. You know me, guys. Crypto enthusiast over here. You keep buying, even if it's a dip. Skywriter. Oh, look, the Skywriter. Chubby seal pillow. Oh, can I buy that? Oh, why does it open up actual Amazon? Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how stimulated are you right now? We need 250,000 simulations. Let's sell some more Bitcoin. And then we can get that. Okay, cool. Subway Surfers full screen is next. We only have a couple more achievements left. We're almost done. We have 2 more achievements. Oh, it's 35. Sorry, it's 35, not 25.
Hey, point pro and not stimulate enough. Can you play the fruit dancing for babies screen in the corner? In just kidding, this is a lot already.
You mean like the stimulation? Alright, you know, I can be your fruit. I'm dancing. Tamagotchi? Don't forget to feed us. Oh, he's down here. Hi. Wait, that's my It's my little chicken. Okay, what is this? Twitch chat? Start streaming on Twitch. Guys, look at you guys. The chicken died.
Feed the chicken.
You guys didn't remind me to feed the chicken fast enough. My Tamagotchi. No. No! He's right there! No! Come back alive! You are reading chat. I was busy checking my email! I need to know when my pillow's here! The van just landed, by the way. Subway Surfers Wormhole is next. It costs $1 million simulation. We sell some right Bitcoin. It should be good soon. Yo, Miss Big Man, thanks for 2,000 stimulation. Thank you. Okay. Subway Surfers Wormhole. Travel through space and time. Dude. Oh my god! Look at the chat! Wait, the chat's blocking too! The bitrate has left the ship. How does this look on stream right now, guys? Wait, we do the thing. Wait, we have 500,000 stimulation. Oh, the DVD logos are finished. Also, where's my pillow, by the way? The delivery driver's like at my door. It's not delivered yet, though. Can we check your door? Oh, wait, let me check my door. It came in, guys. Look, my pillow came in. I missed the chicken. I missed the chicken, too. I missed the chicken. All right, we're almost at $1 million. We're almost at $2 million for Go to the Ocean. It cannot be undone. We're almost there. All right, we need 2 million here. Okay. 2 million. Go to the ocean. Oh, that's...
Yo, block. No, I don't want horror. Yes, nose was found. No. That's loud. Yo, is it edible? That's that music. made last. I just made last. Okay, buddy.
You know, for the average Joe, they typically have normal hobbies. You know, they'll go play pickleball on Sundays. And they might have like a little collection of rocks. Maybe like dinosaurs a little too much. You know, so something like that. You know, I have a very interesting hobby that isn't really that typical, and it takes the edge off of doing Roblox predator catching because, believe it or not, it can be a little stressful. So what my hobby is, I wait for David Baszucki to make a post about child safety stuff on Roblox, and what I'll do is I'll reply to it with something absolutely disgusting and disturbing that has no place on a kid's game, and the result is typically me ratioing the CEO, the multi-billion-dollar man himself, on Twitter.com, and it's very fascinating to see because this has now resulted in actual journalists picking it up, and right now a massive news publication just ran a story that has this featured in it, and it is currently being printed all throughout Europe. Make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. We're trying to hit 100 billion subscribers, so we're getting pretty close. So the Roblox safety stuff, y'all, you guys know I don't even need to go into detail. It's not good, okay? It is absolutely not good. Roblox has a horrible track record when it comes to protecting people online. When you talk to their customer service support about reporting a predator, you're not getting the predator ban. We've literally submitted Roblox predators that we've gotten arrested in real life, put in handcuffs, and they refuse to ban them. I think probably one of the craziest instances is this video right here. Kiani from Hawaii, who we actually got arrested, is still playing Roblox. He's still in the Roblox condo community. We saw him talking inappropriately with minors still, and he was arrested, and he still has multiple Roblox accounts, and Roblox is actively refusing to ban him. Yeah, I don't even need to go really that in-depth on the Roblox safety stuff, but as a lot of you guys know, these avatars have found a very common place on the site, and when you see one of these avatars, there's probably a 1 in 2 chance that they're an adult. How I typically view adults wearing avatars like this on a kid's game, it's like wearing this to a playground or like a daycare center, you know? Most of the people that play this game are minors, and you're actively exposing them into inappropriate content. And, you know, if you're an adult actively exposing minors to inappropriate content, do you think they're up to funny business behind the scenes? I'll just tell you this, when I see an avatar like this pop up and we're like catching predators, guess what? This is the biggest red flag we can get. I don't even know if I could put a number on how many people we've caught with those avatars on, because there's just so many of them, and it's really crazy to talk to people because they're the most degenerate people you'll talk to, because they've literally warped their minds into thinking it's okay to do this sort of stuff. Well, like, you quite literally have to bring these people back down to reality to where, hey, maybe it isn't okay to wear this in a game, mainly. Inhabited by children. I think what's crazy too is just the UGC, the stuff that is currently being allowed on Roblox as of this very minute, because it's just so gross and disgusting. Like, for instance, this UGC, a Roblox administrator was sitting at their desk, they saw this pop up on their screen, and they're like, yes, if I had a kid, or if my kid saw this, I would be totally okay with it. I think what's crazy about this is, you know, I think I could show this on YouTube. I mean, I see ads sometimes on YouTube about this, but I don't think I can say what it is. That's literally how stupid, how insane this is, that it's on a kid's game. I can't even say the word that this hat actually is. And, you know, to the adults that think it's okay to upload stuff like this to a kid's game, honestly, I would go as far as to say that they themselves are conducting, like, predatory behavior. Like, you are quite literally making stuff for predators. You are exposing stuff that is inappropriate to very young children. That's a predatory behavior if I've ever seen it, okay? But yeah, we all know all the crazy stuff that's currently going on with Roblox right now, and they're facing a lot of criticism, specifically in the media. I have never seen so much outrage from all these journalists about the stuff that's being allowed on Roblox, and the only reason why this is happening is because the stuff that I've warned people about, the stuff that Ruben has been warning people about for years, is finally starting to happen. Real-world abductions, people getting kidnapped, the relationship between Roblox and Discord causing so many problems.
Well, I'm gonna go commit one thing. Start a player. Wow, it's actually Masla.
These things all combined, like I've been saying for more than a year now, is the perfect storm, and it is creating a breeding ground for abductions and horrible things to happen. And you know, the thing that sucks about this is finally pressure is starting to be taking place on Roblox, but it's just, I can't help but think all of these things could have been prevented if these journalists, all of these lawmakers, if all of these people started talking about this earlier. It's not like they didn't know. I've literally reached out to most of these journalists. I've just straight up shown them the most horrific things
things you could possibly imagine being on a kid's game. And the crazy part is, most of it is still up and allowed on Roblox. All it's taken is a single journalist to join Public Bathroom Simulator, a game that has amassed tens of millions of visits, to really just get an idea of just the true depravity that is being allowed on Roblox. And I don't understand it personally, how it's just taken this long for journalists to finally pick up the story. But listen, I'm not hating that it's happening. I'm really glad to see journalists talking about this. I just really wish it happens. And like I just said, I feel a lot of these instances could have been prevented. We've literally been saying for years that this is going to be what happens if Roblox keeps going down this path, and it's only getting bigger and worse and worse. I think the other thing that also kind of concerned me is if this momentum is going to keep going, because that is something that definitely needs to keep happening. People need to keep applying pressure on Roblox until they change. Nothing has really changed, which is kind of boggling my mind a little bit. I mean, we did see Public Bathroom Simulator go down in a few of these weird games on Roblox, but you know, they always pop back up on the site, you know. My overall question is the momentum gonna stop? I didn't know. I've literally...
This is lost. I guess it's actually lost. I also just fucking boom. Like, click keys to die. And any person near the last stages of 7 blocks, which is clicking this.
Reached out to most of these journalists. I've just straight up shown them the most horrific things you could
Ballerina cappuccina. Tralalero tralala.
Hey guys, it's been like 4 months since my upload schedule was like normal, but no matter how long you've disappeared and missed out on all the hashtag funny memes on TikTok, one thing is for certain. This meme is ruined now. Also, before this starts, shameless ad for subscribing and membership, because why not? So I think like 2 months ago, this whole Italian brain rot meme popped off and I started getting this shit in my For You page. Not gonna lie though, those AI-generated images are kinda off-putting since, you know, it's AI, and AI used to look like this. But the more I started getting these videos and reels, the more I was like, damn, I guess AI is funny now. What happened to our boy Strawberry Elephant, man? Now we got fucking...
Elefante nel deserto che cammina qua e là.
A few weeks went by and Italian brain rot just exploded to a whole nother level. I mean, it was still funny because it evolved over time.
No.
But something felt kinda off after seeing so much of it. Not gonna lie though, after translating what Bombardiro Crocodilo said, all of its aura just went to shit. This is why y'all gotta hop on my go. I thought this meme would just die naturally over time, but no. Y'all found him so funny that now they're literally everywhere. And I mean everywhere. Well, it was fun guys. Wrap it up. Let's start off with talking about YouTube because, man, why does this shit have 90 million views?
Love, cry.
Y'all want a separate video on YouTube Shorts comments? I'm totally down because who are these people commenting? Wait, I know. And you know what else they're watching? Oh hell, not this guy again! Fun fact, my videos used to be exactly like this, and I eventually stopped because, I mean, what does this even mean, man?
See, that's just not watching Sprunky Brain Rot at Kids Fighting Rooster. What the heck is this again?
Honey, this feels like a whole different kind of brain rot.
Honey, calm down and listen carefully.
Also, this is the most viewed Italian brain rot video. And it has 100 million views. Nah, I'm lying. It's actually this one, because it got 200 million! My funny meme, man. All I want. Alright, let's turn to Instagram, because I swear to God, if I see another wannabe character who thinks they can make the draft for the Brain Rot Cinematic Universe, I'm gonna crash out! Like what the hell is Copy Bomba Atomica, bruh? You ain't him! As I copy myself, the only acceptable one is Borbaloni Luliloli, because the other ones are fakes! Fakes, I'm telling you! Wait, this guy made tung 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 sahur? Fine, bring him back in. Okay, I'm actually like super confused if this dude actually made all those memes, but I just want to believe that he's the one who thought of putting them in condoms.
Bananini condomini, el chimpanzini bananini.
Like bro, what even goes on in there to even think of this? Also, god damn it, I thought Instagram was safe from YouTube Shorts, but...
Tralalero tralala.
3 legs make me super fast in my awesome...
Oh, I can always count in reels to save the day. Never mind. Not to mention that there's like 1800 variations of this meme now. I don't even know where we're going with this anymore. Oh, hell nah! Okay, I saved the best for last because... Oh no. Why are there 61,000 players playing? And more importantly, why do 98% of you guys love this? Is it really that good? What the hell is this? What are all these microtransactions on my screen? Hello? Oh shit! I am tum. What? Oh no. Oh no, what is that? Bro, hell no, get out of here. Starter pack. Bro, they are throbbing at the mouth of... I have never seen a hungrier game than this for money, man. Y'all making big games jealous. Apple. Season 1. Oh my god, and an Easter event. Oh my god, an Easter pass too. Bro, I hate whoever made this. How much shit? You have to buy Tropa Pinipa. 15,000 Robux! I got that thing. Same. Oh shit, whoa, I evolved into my favorite character. Oh my god, what's in the group?
Sorry, out of order. Please use baby change. Baboons, dear costumer. Toast. Please?
Thank you. I spent the last couple of days looking at bad signs from a few different sources, but especially this crap signs Facebook group. School zone, produce speed, no pets and other food allowed. We are cleaning. Please apologise. Toilet only for disabled, elderly, pregnant children. Anyone caught exiting through this door will be asked to leave. Please inform us if you are. Diabetes. It is forbidden to dog. Anxiety disorders. Now only $45. Do not. Don't. Dear guests, in the field of water sports, swim in the dangerous and illegal activities. 200 metres off your face, you use the space reserved. Right. Well, I don't really understand that. Thank you for your understanding. Airports Authority of India orders eating carpet strictly prohibited. Sorry, out of order. Please use baby change. Weekend style. Well, sorry for inconvenience. Keep to right. Please keep left. Right lane must.
Monkey.
Sorry, out of order. Please use baby change. Baboons.
Look at this.
Off serves at this is moment. We can steer costly prohibited. Sorry, out of order. Please use baby change.
It's not a baboon. It's a deer.
Boons. Dear costumer.
The biggest mistake you can make at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Get to voting.
The buffet version of Hold My Beer, except with gravy and poor judgment.
Welcome back to another episode of Quiplash 2. This time, I've asked ChatGPT to roast our entire group. Let's meet our players. First up, we have Helen Keller.
Nothing like playing a game based on wit and...
Ugh, I feel like doing some mining today. I'm gonna go down and see if I can find a whole stack of diamonds. I wonder how fast I can do it. Whoa, wait, what? Whoa, what are you? I've never seen anything like you before.
Listen to me, my child. I have come to warn you. You must stop digging straight down.
What? I'll be fine. I know you're not supposed to dig straight down, but I have a water bucket and I'm a...
Sheep villages.
Harry, wait, what? What the heck is this room? What was somebody doing down here? This is really weird. Oh, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. What does that say? Subscribe. Yeah, oh my, whew, I gotta keep it. Oh, wait. I haven't seen you. I'm sure you...
Surface?
Oh no.
Ow.
Interesting.
Whoa, buddy. What do you think you are doing? These are my diamonds.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about, but there's enough for both of us. Let's just share.
Yeah, sorry, man, but no. I found them first. These are all mine.
Okay, well, I have to mine at least one of them to get out of the room.
Don't worry. There's a conveniently placed piece of stone right there that you can mine through.
You've got to be kidding me. All right, whatever. I can't believe you're this greedy.
Yep, keep it going, buddy.
All right, I'm going. Whoa, what is this place? Oh, Chris Rock. I love that guy. He's so funny. Well, this is... Oh, word. I think I'm just gonna go. Good luck with your guys' show. Oh, that's my... Wait, what? Oh,
So I can pay a villager to make me a suit of armor.
On here, on this, you're trying to stop me from mining down because you don't want me to get the diamonds. You want to keep all the diamonds on the server. Do you have an a little bit? Where? Oh wait, there's some people right here. Hey guys, staring at me. Hey. When? Let's go! Thanks for the free money, dummy. No, listen to me. I'll pay you the emerald back. Just vote for me. You cannot vote for Grox. He'll destroy the... No, I can't believe it. Grox actually won.
I win! Start the confetti! I'm about to destroy this whole city!
Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. This is bad. This is really bad. Guys, we gotta run. Grox won, and I think he's gonna come after us. Wait, I have an idea. I'm really sorry about this, Mr. Cow.
Wait, where did he... My first order as president? Execute C1. Where's he at? Wait, where did he sneak away to? Oh, there you are. Oh, looks like the baby villagers escaped. Nah, you should have run too. You shouldn't have messed with me. Now I'm gonna kill you, and after that, I'll destroy the city you built. Any last words? No? I win.
I knew these potions were gonna come in handy. This is the last time we're gonna see Villager City for a while. We gotta keep moving. All right, guys, we're pretty far away. We can rest here for a bit. Man, what am I even doing? There's no way I'm gonna beat Grox with a bunch of baby villagers. It's over. Well, would you look at that? Maybe there is hope.
Yeet the people in the hell.
React.
What's with these Oh, tower that spin.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Unfortunately, we have just been informed that Doomsday, the day the J Guys YouTube channel ends, the day in which this fictional server and all its inhabitants will suddenly cease to exist, has been postponed from November 10th to February 26th.
Oh, man, I gotta make plans for Christmas this year.
We'd like to remind everyone that to avoid further delays, please do not support the J Guys Patreon. Even contributions as low as $1 a month can still push Doomsday back even further if enough people make them. In fact, we estimate that 100,000 people still watch this channel. It would only take a $1 contribution from a little less than 2% of them to cancel Doomsday completely. So please refrain from supporting the J Guys Patreon. Thank you and have a nice day.
I can't believe I have to reschedule my funeral again.
We could have at least died in December. Who wants to die in a lame month like February?
Passing over Terrakigo as it moves to the south. I didn't want you to take them all to Valhalla. But popular YouTuber Slojo placed it in upper B in his most hilarious market crashes tier list.
Hey, that guy dresses good. Maybe he can tell me how to get the cottage cheese smell out of my shirt. Our top story tonight. A spokesperson for the server administration announced yesterday that they would not release Jay Riot, creator of the mid-TBH 50 Ways to Die in Minecraft series, from custody despite receiving an order from the server high court for his release.
And I was planning to do my laundry after that anyway.
So while I didn't deliberately poop my pants, I did deliberately put myself at a much greater risk of pants poopage after recognizing the reduced consequences provided by the circumstances.
Yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. Hey guys, that guy with the dice head is on TV!
I have 6 amazing developers, and they'll be passing one Roblox game along, each adding their own updates without ever talking to each other. It's like broken telephones, but in Roblox Studio. Starting with Cash. I haven't told him anything. Let's see what happens.
What's up, guys? My name's Cash, and I've been Roblox voting me. But nonetheless, I'm
a
little tight, especially with all the particles flying around, and I can't imagine what it would look like with a lot of players. So I started expanding the lobby, and the assets that the other developers had made were great, so they were really easy to use. But if I were to finish here, I mean, it would look like I barely did any work. So I'm gonna change up the lighting, and I just like to thank Nilal Teru for providing this beautiful skybox. I mean, it really makes it look so much better. So far, the space lobby looks pretty good, but I think we can take it to... So much aura, I can't see.
so much aura.
Oh, let's go, another roll after... And last thing, check out the game called Where Am I? It's a game I made where you need to understand where you are. And let me know what you think. It's still in alpha, so please don't be too mean. Yeah, that's it. Alright, see ya. Alright, everybody, I just hopped into the RNG game. Let's go see the developers. Oh my gosh, it's Luckman!
This game's what we've ever done!
I agree, this is amazing. It's Enzo!
I didn't develop this game at all, but I'm here.
Whoa, yeah, Luckman's here. Enzo's here too. Awesome.
Everybody's favorite developer.
Whoa.
This UI is actually amazing.
This is the power of suggestion.
The moment you're gonna be panicking a little. Notice your heartbeats, notice your breath. Chill! You hear those blocks breaking? Turn around. Yeah, that's kind of freaky. Be careful walking around your base, Wreck-Raft, and whatever you do, don't get too curious behind the walls. Oh my gosh.
And this is an experiment where I test if I can scare my teammate without any real threat there. It's called the power of suggestion because I'm using techniques to suggest the emotions he should be feeling. And if this first one worked, he should be terrified right now. Right?
Jumper! Oh my gosh!
Hello, what happened?
I don't know, I heard the questions I got.
Alright, y'all. So I'm back on the game. Look, crazy.
Zombie. Where am I here, the baby? No. Bozo. Bozo Jew. What the fuck? What's up, baby? Excuse me, but what the actual fuck? Do my sword has a blade? And it broke. And I have no weapons. And it's mobs. Oh, thank God. Exploded! I mean, thank you! I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I have no food. Just kidding, I have food. Can these guys leave? Just run. Just run until day. Drink the water. Run. Take something I need. Run. God. These bozos are missing. Gotta eat some water soon. And I gotta eat some water. Alright, cool, I'm safe for a couple seconds. So I can now break my multiple chests. My one quantum. See, I'm stuck in the night. Well, it's not infinite night, but it's making me no power. Thing is, we have one power and one core for use. You dead ass kidding me? Yep. Okay, I'm safe. What do you do now? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Is that a spider jockey?
Cattle 3D is truly one of the games of all time. It is a game that you play. It is a game that, like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, what the fuck are you even talking about, bro?
I'm gonna give it a buck. I know what the fuck to say for the intro. But if you don't already know, there's a little game going viral called Crazy Cattle 3D. Now, judging from the name and the gameplay, this looks like a weird ass game. But the hype surrounding the game is insane. Millions of clips being posted. You gotta see what the hype's about. Sheep number 25 gets released absolutely broken. So what, is this like a battle royale? Ooh, I'm gonna lie. This shit looks fire. Man, fuck it, I'll play it. Crazy Cattle 3D. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out where do I install it, because I saw somebody get a virus from this game, and there's no, if I get hacked because of this game, I'm gonna be dead. Alright, I think I have the official one on here. It's on itch. A battle royale rage game about sheep. Will you have what it takes to survive? So this is what the hype's all about. Alright, I'm installing. You know what? I don't even care if this is a virus. It's worth it for Crazy Cattle. I just got a fucking virus. If I don't upload this, my shit's hacked. We're looking good. This looks a little bit too suspicious, bro. Okay, this looks this looks good, you know what? I'm actually kinda excited for this. Oh, we got a fucking map. I'm a trophy. Alright, bet. Ireland, let's go. How do I fucking control this shit? Oh, okay, so it's just W. I just hold up W. Okay, I kinda fuck with it. Alright, I'm done. I'm good. Yo, he's hitting me! He's fucking inside me! I'm fucking we're dead. Oh, okay, now I'm still alive, I think. Or maybe I just reset. Oh, this is almost. How are the bots better than me? We're gonna avoid them?
Oh, they found their way. Hey. Dude, this is a killing game. And it's needed because... Ah, perfect. I have nothing else. What? Because of bad to the bone? Oh my god, this is bad to the bone. Wait, I need food. I need to eat water. Oh, I survived an entire day because I had no bed. I forgot my bed. I was super far away from there. So yeah, this thing isn't gonna run enough power unless I go make it get power. You're so using power. Gotta make this. To make hundreds of chests. One chest is just carbon deposits. I'll probably two. This thing is the most stuff I can get. Let's eat more coal deposits there. It's gonna run out soon. What better thing than to remove everything? Yes. Wait, we need to kill some spiders for Sereng. Yeah, spiders equals strength, which is equal to bed. But like a bit later. And yes, I know I'm full. I guess we can remove it. So we have garbage power. In the late game, we can get huge powers amount. Right now, we're the bare minimum thing. I'm not getting the bare minimums because yeah, I'm just struggling. Like, I mean a lot. Like power and stuff. It's hard, man. It's so low. Except they also have the energy left. Alright. Let's try to get immediately dirt and wood. I'm gonna get dirt and wood and then make even more gens. And then upgrade them so that I can get more power. So pretty much power. Let's see, what is this? Not iridium, silica, and this one is coal. So yep. So let's do. Like, this is cool. This is silica, no iridium. I don't know what else to do. So yep. No iridium. So yeah, I have to change my little base a little bit. Here we have a water pond. Here we have a transmutation pond. And first things first, we need protein paste that will require some silica and iron flesh. Now we have silica right here. We have some more little flesh. So let's do 3 and 3.
Okay, no. Oh, this little bitch. You know what? My stress is gonna be to avoid everybody. Just avoid everybody. Stay out of the fights, you know what I'm saying? Unless some bitch ass guy just comes over here and starts beefing with me. Get it? Beef? Okay. I know I just called him cow. And I can't beat this, bro. Dog, this game has to be rage bait, bro. Like, this shit is perfectly designed to piss you off. Yup, crazy cattle of all game. You know what? I'm starting to think that the rage game thing was true. Look, I'm gonna do. Well, okay. There's no fuck.
Tired of confusing.
Good morning, afternoon.
I'm gonna cook one with some little coal. That is gonna be our current furnace. Do I have? Yep, I have it. So yeah, I have to make a new crafting table because it was my thing going to run out. So these, yeah. Then one, and don't forget the 2 other flesh needed and kebab. Alright, yummy! Oh my god, getting hungry fast. Alright, look at how much power it can hold. 15,000 power. Let's get another one. And for this one, I need a bucket, one of these, and one of these. So take this and we do the little trick also known as making some free food and making THC of that food. And now we can claim our rewards. New gun. We have a new protein paste. And then what we need to do is make organic sand which requires 2 silica blocks. So we just need 2. Yeah, right now we're just getting 2 so that we can get dirt. So that we can turn all of this, and no joke, to get more starter part 1s of the energies. Thank God that I don't need a lot of power. Anyways, let's kind of. God, the power is go. Wait, it can handle the power? 8 seconds, 4,000 power. And all 1 sand. We need a single amount of this. We need to take a bucket. What can we do with a bucket? Making cellulose, of course. And then I what? Well, next thing, it wants me to get some cellulose, so done. And then it wants me to get. I have everything. I have 1 last bone meal. Let's do this. And okay, so now we know. So we need 2 carbon deposits. And I think we can make it. let's just try. This thing. We can't do it because we need this. How much? Hold up. So I need 2, 8, 4, 2. It's a lot. 4, 2, 1. Oh yeah, we also need another silica. And we need another run of flesh. And we need the 1 silica that is new. And then we need to quantum transmute that into the best thing. Anyways, we're gonna do the early game very, very fast. Because it's super hard. Oh yeah, another one. Another one. And we take one thing, I guess, and then we just yeet. Alright, now that we have a lot, 2 protein pastes, one of them is gonna be used, and so now we need a bit of this thing. So I did the math that I need only 4 because I'll get like 2 cubetas, which makes 2 no bump up. Okay, 4, so I need 8, 4, 2, 3. Apparently I need 4 more. That's the entire thing. I needed 4 more. Let's just do this. And yeah, it's a winning game.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Alu. Alright, guys. Today we're checking out EC Server, one of the most popular Minecraft China. Today we're playing Biohazard Battle Royale. Here's how it works. You've got 2 teams, the desperate survivors trying to escape, and the bloodthirsty zombie horde out for brains. Human team gets weapons. Their job is to suppress the zombies and defend until the X activates. Zombies can turn survivors into infected to grow their undead army and stop all humans from escaping. Both teams can find power-ups scattered across the map during the match. Game on. I'm on the human team this time. Yeah, I'll probably do zombie food real quick, since I'm still a noob. The zombies have broken out of the containment chamber. Zombies usually spawn from the left side. Hold that flank at all costs.
Okay, so the thing is, yeah, I decided I was done. And that I was losing power because of my non-efficient setup. So we decided to make it efficient. We're gonna make it efficient in the wrong way. So because we need Celsius and yeah, it takes a lot of things. And Celsius makes those blocks which require even more power, but it's slightly faster. God, I hate the night. My God, I have to now AFK yet again. Let's take out the calculator. So I need. So do 7 times 9. So 63. Yeah, we have 63. And how much do we need? Panda. Panda. The thing is, I don't want to do it. Okay, testing. I need mix of 9 Celsius to make infinite Celsius. I have to get 96. So see, we're gonna have to do a bigger version. If I do, like, for example, 9 times 9 is 81. And if I do plus 18 divided by 9, and we need 11 blocks of coal. So we need 11 blocks of silica. 1 more blocks stuff. Some quests on accident, so yeah. Oh my God, there's a baby zombie. Hello guys. We'll break down with this Alright, I'm gonna head out. Thing is, I don't like it. I also hate on the block to steal some of these scooters or a couple of things. Alright, we got a singular block, which makes a single block of wall. Alright, cool. I need this. Alright, yeah, we have a 2000 power, but this is gonna. Yeah, it's falling so quick. Whoa. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I have a baby zombie. You missed. Take this. Yeah, it's kind of struggling. I just plug it in. Haha, you fool! I have the high ground.
Wait, what? I'm out of ammo already. Go, go, go! Why won't this elevator close? Screw aiming. I'm just spraying bullets everywhere now.
Give me your name. Give me your adorable name. Oh god. I'm just jumping. And
This is where teammates usually hold the elevator choke point. But noobs like me can still help by playing support upstairs. Wait. I think I run faster without my gun out.
Thing is, I made this again. The thing is, it's still so good. Look at the knife. Yeah, the knights. The knights are longer.
This is where our defense usually collapses and teammates initiate retreat. But the door finally opened. Go, go, go! Seriously? I fell here too? It's definitely an upstop. Not my skills. No. Teammate just blocked the path. Oh, thanks.
The thing is, we're stocking up power for this, so yeah.
Hi, this is the first video in a series about biology. There's a lot to learn about biology. Most courses start out with water, then you learn about organic molecules, and then you learn about how those molecules come together to form living things, and you go from there. That's all great, but we're not going to bother with any of that. At least not right away. Instead, we're going to focus on evolution, because whenever you ask a why question in biology, the answer always comes back to evolution. And we're going to spend a while on evolution. It's going to be 10 to 15 videos. We're going to take it slow, and we're going to use simulations and math to really understand it. In the spirit of taking it slow, let's zoom out and talk about things in general, including non-living things. Why do things exist? You could answer this question in a number of ways, but the answer that we'll use has two parts. First, things that exist have started existing, or they've been born. Second, they haven't stopped existing yet, or they haven't died. It kind of seems like we haven't really said anything, but breaking it into two parts does help us look at some patterns. For example, raindrops. Why do raindrops exist? Well, they're good at this first part. They're good at being born. They don't last very long, but they form pretty often enough where it's not unusual to see them. A different example is planets or stars. Unlike raindrops, they don't form very often at all, but they more than make up for it by lasting a long time. When we look up in the sky or just at the ground, we see planets and stars. They're also common, even though they do it in a very different way. Any kind of thing that exists strikes some balance at being good at one or both of these two things. So this is all well and good, but as promised, we can make it a lot sharper by building some simulations and an equation. This blob creature will be the star of our first simulation. At each frame in the simulation, one of these blob creatures will form, and each living creature will have a 1 in 10 chance of dying. For comparison, let's make a second simulation of this other type of blob creature. Compared to the first kind, this blob creature will be more like a planet. It'll form less often, but it'll also die less often. Each frame, there will only be a 1 in 10 chance of one of these forming, but each blob creature will only have a 1 in 100 chance of dying. After watching for a while, we can see that even though these two kinds of blob creatures are quite different, on average, there's about the same number of them at any given moment. You might be able to guess what happens when a kind of blob creature has a low birth rate, like a planet, and also a high death rate, like a raindrop. There just aren't very many of them. At the other extreme, a kind of blob creature has a high birth rate, like raindrop, and a low death rate. There will be a lot of them. So, why do these simulations seem to stabilize around a certain number of creatures? You might already have some intuition for this, but we can translate that intuition into an equation which will let us predict the equilibrium number for any birth rate and any death rate. If the total birth rate is equal to the total death rate, we'll expect the population size to stay the same from one frame to the next. And since each creature individually has a chance of dying, the total death rate depends on the current number of live creatures. Using numbers from our first simulation, where one creature was born each frame, and each creature had a 1 in 10 chance of dying each frame, we can see that the expected birth rate and death rates should be equal when there are 10 creatures. And that's what we saw in the simulation. But we also saw in the simulation that the number of creatures fluctuated all over the place. It didn't just stick at 10. It's possible for all of the creatures to get lucky and not, in which case the number of frames rises to 11 in the next frame. But then the expected death rate will be higher than 11, and then on average we'd expect more than one creature to die in the next frame, which would push the number back toward 10. Of course, the creatures could keep getting lucky, but the more creatures there are, the less likely that is. It's also possible that more than one of them will get unlucky and die, leaving us with fewer than 10 creatures. But if this happens, the expected death rate is suddenly lower than the birth rate. So in the next frame, we'd expect the population to drift back up toward 10. The fancy word for a balancing situation like this is equilibrium, and 10 is the equilibrium number of creatures for the first simulation. Going back to the more general version of the equation, we can shorten it up by using letter symbols instead of the whole word, and we can solve for n to get a formula we can use to predict the equilibrium number. So now if we set up a new simulation with a birth chance of 80% and a death chance of 2%, what equilibrium number should we expect? Well, the formula tells us it should be 40, so let's see what the simulation does. Looks about right. Alright, so what does this have to do with living things? From what we've said so far, it kind of seems like we shouldn't exist. We're too complex to form spontaneously the way raindrops do. Imagine all the right atoms and molecules just happening to come together to form a rabbit. It's pretty unlikely. And we also don't live all that long. But somehow, living organisms are still pretty common. So what's going on? Now would be a good time to pause and think for a second. Alright, ready for the big reveal? As you may have guessed, living things are special because we can make more of ourselves. We have an extra parameter in our simulation, a chance to replicate. So let's add replication to our equilibrium equation. Just like before, we're looking for a situation where the birth rate is equal to the death rate. The overall death rate is just like it was before. It's the number of live creatures times the likely...
Alright, so I'm gonna go. So, yeah. Bye-bye.